Good morning. Welcome in, Rejector. Turnabout. Good day to you guys. Oh, man. It's a stiff day. Ugh. Mm, 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 mm. Alright, let me catch up with the patch notes. What have they adjusted? What have they changed? What's the desync like? That's all I care about right now. Doesn't look like much. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh my god, my audio is all feckered. It's all fuckered yet. There we go, that sounds a little bit better. How we doing? Welcome in, guys. Hope you had a good weekend. The craziness. I was actually gonna plan to take today off just because everyone was crying that the patch wasn't working and stuff. Hey Peta, how you doing? Ooh, trying to see. Man, it's so annoying. The arrow finally gets one of the best upgrades in a long time, especially with atmosphere, and the game is so decent, okay? Just check it on the Spectrum. So much infighting on the Spectrum as well. I still to this day don't understand why people put feedback in general chat instead of the actual feedback area. It's almost like the devs don't read the feedback area. Hey Choo Choo, how you doing? Oh yeah, I need to recopy my account. There we go, public test. I did a little clean out of getting rid of gear. I didn't realize that the new sort of like outfits that you can get, we got as subscribers like years ago. And they've just made it available to non-subscribers. But it should be a lot cleaner now. Also, I've got a crap ton of 20% discount codes. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7. That's how like aware I've been that they've not been handing them out. And now they're doing it like every 6 months instead of every 12 months. So I just got bad luck. I think we'll start giving them away. However, I've got something for you guys, right? You early birds. Check this out, right? Have you guys seen this thing? This is amazing.
Here, you'll see unprecedented power, millisecond response, top-level precision, and how they integrate seamlessly. Win-Win Cybertaurus Series electronic load control lineup, built for peak control. Powered by cutting-edge technology in today's home flight sim hardware market, Win-Win Cybertaurus Series is pushing performance beyond its limits. It's built to meet the rigorous demands for realism, delivering a next-gen flight simulation experience for hardcore flight simmers. Unlike the commonly used biased motor or other back-mounted motor structures,
I wonder what kind of low-flying
Cybertaurus Series builds upon the established R&D expertise in commercial-grade training equipment, featuring a unique patented vertical parallel non-back-mounted power structure in the home use market. It delivers unmatched power and top-tier feedback precision. We introduce a unique four-way load balanced core mechanism to the home flight simulation market. Ensure stable joystick movement in all directions with perfectly balanced delivery. No freeing guides, no unnecessary forces, just uniform force distribution. Even with varying motor loads, the joystick stays balanced, stable, and precisely driven with full power.
Like you can make
it overcomes the limitations of
like
power assembly space and weight. Giving Win-Win Cybertaurus Series the largest power assembly installation space in the industry.
For example,
the rated torque of a single power shaft far exceeds that of entertainment devices.
And it barely moves. Like, the amount of precision in its movement and stuff, this joystick here, they have a setting where it can activate to go to the Viper's fucking, like, setting and stuff, and it just, oh, man.
The joystick can withstand unprecedented loads in any axis. This immense power ultimately brings training-grade feedback precision. You can even feel the difference between steel cables and hydraulic control surfaces through the tactile feedback at the grip. 15 centimeters of width. That's all you need for this game-changing experience. For even more hardware virtual pilots, it's all about flying faster and farther than anyone else. That's why Win-Win Cybertaurus D. A direct drive revolution is here. The world's first to rotor direct drive high torque electronic load control with no reducers, no gears, no belts, just pure and native power. Unmatched response speed, top tier feedback efficiency, unstoppable native torque, built to break limits and soar beyond the peak.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be over $1,000. Easy. But yeah, I think between like $1,500, $2,000 for this thing. But the funny thing is, you can't mount it on your desk. This is only for like sim pit enthusiasts, or like somebody building like a cockpit, you know how people do and stuff. Because the weight of this thing would be insane. But yeah, I saw a short where they've got the ability to like adjust it. So this dude's like moving it around, and they crank up to full volume, and the guy's like that, trying to push it forward. And it's just so cool, man. This would be amazing. This is the type of level just by yeah, but again, not you do realize to get like a PPL, you need like 40 plus hours, depending on the country you're in, and that can set you back like $20,000 to $30,000 just for the PPL, and like the whole course and stuff like that. Whilst 2,000 to 3,000 here. Again, yeah, most enthusiasts will probably end up spending the same, but you gotta remember only in America you can fly a civilian F-16. So there's not many places, and even then that's gonna cost you like 5-6 grand to go up every fucking time. At a minimum. I would probably put it at like 10 grand or something like that.
Cyber Taurus series, electronic load control lineup. Breaking limit.
Yeah, America's now got a set of civilian F-16s, so they're all demilitarized, and you can go up. They're 2-seater, and you can go up and learn how to fly an F-16 without being in the military. Only America does this just now.
Beautiful peak control.
Yeah, it's very true. But the funny thing is, like, with this one here, they're building a fucking yoke system as well. I saw a short on it. Where is it here? Look at this. Yeah, look at this. Fucking, they're doing hydraulic pedals, which is crazy. And then they've got here the yoke stick. Look at this. This is fucking cool, man. This is really, really cool. So again, it's cool that somebody will, you know how like some people make like the 747s in their houses and stuff? There's a place just up the road from me where you can actually go into a simulator that is a full like mock, and it moves and does everything like that. But yeah, look at this. He cranks up to maximum. Watch the guy. He can fucking move it, which is really cool. I love this. I fucking love this. I need a like a. If I was to get this, I would have to get this.
So that's where the waterfalls are. Obviously.
But that's so cool. That's gonna be amazing for like games like DCS and stuff.
All right, here we're marking baddies with red smoke, and we're marking us.
See again, look at this dude. It's moving.
Smoke.
His rig is moving.
Visual.
That is so insane.
All right, send in the party favors.
All right, coming in hot.
From where?
From the north. There we go. Pickled.
Nice. Very good hit on targets. All right, here we're marking.
That they're using the fucking Blue Angel skin in that though. But yeah, like you get these people here. Like
03, clean ILS runway 06. 030.
crazy stuff. Like when you look at like the tech you can buy.
Real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. Is this?
It's crazy, crazy the like the amount of stuff people will go to. But yeah. Ah man. I would definitely like to have a shot at this thing though. It wouldn't be that good for Star Citizen, but it would be good for atmosphere combat, DCS, stuff like that. Really, really cool. But it's good that Wing Wing are actually like really starting to come across with their gear. Look at that bad boy. Holy shit. That's a big ass fucking throttle. Their pedals look really good as well. Oh, hydraulic dampener. I've got the hydraulic, so every company seems to be doing this apart from VKB, because pansy asses. I've been using the hydraulic dampener on my pedals for like over a year, 2 years now, and I could not go back to springs. Could not go back after. It's so good. Their pedals look really freaking beefy, though. Really beefy. The new pedals from Verpal look really, really good. I don't know if I've actually got a link on it. I think I do, maybe. Yeah, here. F1 Falcon. These look really good, but what I love, and I retweeted this about, was the extenders for people with big feet, big like span. Like these look really fucking good. But yeah, look, optional wood and tilt, that is just fucking so good. Because again, I would probably actually like it in tilt format. I would love to try these as well, because I've got the crosswinds. Oh, and every time I see this is coming out this year as well. No joke, this year when they bring out the Euro, the Typhoon in DCS, I think I'm gonna learn how to fly the Typhoon. Because I do like the Typhoon, and it's used a lot in British military. Lovely looking. I will always say this about DCS World, their explosions just kick the shit out of Star Citizens. Because again, like, here, right? Look at this. This is it coming out. Yeah, here we go. Like a sub thing? There it is. I'm definitely gonna make it where when it comes out the Euros, like DCS one day a week, DCS day. They have low light mode in DCS, and money. I know. I've not flown the P4. I do like the P4. An old beauty. Wasn't the P4 Vietnam, or was it Falklands? Imagine if they got an FPS built into this. There it is. Oh, man. I can't wait to fly the Euro. They fly around my area all the time, and I'm just like, God damn it. Yeah, CIG need to step up. The craziest thing for me, like with night vision, low light, and Star Citizen, is if you can make it a reticle, right? You know what I mean? Why can't you just make it where a certain helmet has the ability to turn on and off, right? Instead of a torch, because if you press your torch button, right, it activates the torch. Why not just have the same button and just have a different helmet that has night vision for piloting, right? How easy could that be? That would have been just so easy. CIG take like 2 years. Well, you kind of want to make it just a pilot-only thing, Meepers. So you make it where it's one helmet, that's a pilot helmet, looks really cool, and it's got 0, or like 10%, right? Because if you make it a 30% or you make it all helmets, everyone runs around with full night vision, right? And you want people on the ground to have to use the reticles, so they can't have full night vision, right? Because they're going to use reshade anyway. But pilot, if you make it low HP, like low resistance to getting shot, then you just use it as a pilot. Only pilots need it, in my opinion. Man. Soon. I wonder if they'll release the 2-seater Euro as well. Or sunglasses. I play a game called VTOL VR, which is like DCS, but it's just in full VR. And no joke, there's a little lever, like a little control in every cockpit that makes your helmet come down to put sunglasses on. It's like, it's the easiest thing to implement in Star Citizen, because we have these helmets, right, that cover your whole face, and there's no way you see through it like what we do. If anybody remembers when Star Citizen sort of first came out in the verse, we had it where we're like looking through fucking peepholes, right? I just don't understand why CIG can't make it where this area that you've got of your head just has a little bit that activates in bright light that gives you sunglasses. I'll never understand that. Anyway, really, really freaking cool with this Cyber Taurus lineup from Wing Wing. Like, holy shit. We're finally getting into hydraulics and pistons and motors and stuff for joystick using. Obviously, again, for Star Citizen, I don't think you would remotely need it, but for DCS, this is really fucking cool. And again, I wonder how much is this
four-way load balanced core mechanism to the home flight simulation market.
I like how it's got a fucking belt on it as well. Like, this thing is an absolute unit. I like this demonstration as well, where it's fucking lifting a car wheel Even though it's an aluminium wheel, you know what I mean? They're not that heavy, but for a fucking joystick to do it, it's crazy, man. But yeah, you need a rig like this to put it on the ground, because there ain't no mount that's gonna be able to carry that amount of weight. It's so cool. I hope they like maybe redesign it a little bit better. I don't know if this is like where they're going with it, because obviously I would have want casing around this. I kind of feel like this should have casing on it, but maybe it's just
load balanced to matched with.
I'll be very interested to see what the final product looks like, because this thing,
speed, top tier feedback
this is
efficiency,
nuts, man, absolutely nuts. And I would love to have a show of that. All right, let's load up. I'll check out the PTU and then we'll see. Every time I've been watching like people over the weekend, as soon as they like play a couple hours, they just fucking stop playing, you know. Or projects an image onto your helmet for a low light. Exactly, dude. It's crazy that there just isn't anything, right? Hey, I see. How you doing? Doop 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 doop. My buddy is gone. I still haven't made the female TDL character. I need to get around to it. Oh, wait. Are the Mobiglass and Miss Babbage the only holograms? No, the radar's a hologram. Uh-oh. Is EU down? Doesn't say America only. Connecting to vibrant unstable. All right. Where are we going? That's the US. Oh, it's US 10. Nothing to be worried about. Yeah. So is there no EU servers? CIG fucking cheaping out again, eh? Yeah, it doesn't say. Really hate testing things on like an any server. Let's load all the account. Let's see if I can get on the Hey Cedric, how you doing? Chris, welcome in. Moo, welcome. Zaraki. Good day, guys. Glitch, good to see you. Meeper as well. Anybody I missed? It only has like one server running? Yeah, it's because nobody wants to fucking touch it. I don't blame them, to be honest. Like, the desync is fucking crazy. Did they push a patch to 4.1 today? No, it'll be maybe in the afternoon. Maybe. How many fits in one server these days? I think it's like, what, 500-600? So if there's only one server running, shows you how many people are actually tested, right? Or want to go through the process of it. I don't blame them as well. Like, I generally feel CIG needs to take live offline and just test. That's it from now on. No more live environment, just a test server. Wow, I need to buy some stuff. Because I did the wipe, obviously. Again, this patch will be really, really good if they can just fix the desync and some, like, pain in the ass errors. Yeah, I've never understood why we have live servers. I don't know why it's just not a test environment, you know? Every video game that I've played up until Star Citizen, whenever you did like an alpha or beta, was like to test out things. You weren't playing it because it was released, right? But CIG treated that way for some craziness. If CIG can sort out all the issues with servers, because the game runs incredibly well now, but players, NPCs are all teleporting around doing weird shit, and that's it, you know. You can get invincible shields. Doesn't like put it past like CIG to have something like that. I mean, they can't even fix the side doors to lock them, so what hope have they got? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that ship has just been released in such a shit state right from the beginning. The ship looks amazing on the outside, it's trash interior, like. CIG don't give a shit, man. They'll fix it, like, when everyone starts crying about it, I suppose. And even then, you won't get it fixed. And that's like, for me, I'll never understand why CIG just can't release ships that work, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get how it's so difficult. Like, you're building a ship, clearly somebody doesn't go around and check the doors can lock, right? Or shoot at the doors, and you would think that that would be the case. Because even in your basic developer working on these things could easily test something like that. all it is spawning the ship in your test environment, taking a god gun, shoot the door. If the door, you know, can you walk up to it and stuff, you know? Well, yeah, that's sadly the part of it though, Glitch. Even though with the memes, CIG fully depend on us to actually report it, because why bother paying for a real Q&A team when your community will do it for free? Or even the crazy thing, pay for it. Your community will pay to be a QA tester. It's genius when you think of it. Like, everyone complains about marketing, but what other company gets you to, you know what I mean? Nah, control surfaces are not in now. The Gladius has moving ailerons and rudder, but it doesn't have, it doesn't work correctly just yet. You won't see that until possibly like
Last call for passengers.
next year.
The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the
Or if CIG can get it out beforehand, but to my knowledge, they've just started working on some advanced IFCS stuff. I don't think control surfaces is in that location. Yeah, the worms are at the Hathon areas and stuff like that. But they're just the wee ones. No mama worm yet. Ugh. To be honest, if mama worm was actually in the game, it'd probably like kill the servers in a few seconds. Control surfaces are basically what we use in real life aviation, surgical shoddy, to turn our planes when they're moving. So, rudder controls your yaw, and your ailerons are
the shuttle
this.
is preparing to depart.
And if you're in something fancy like an F-22, they've got vertical thrusters. So basically, as the plane is turning, the thruster bends down to give it more turn round. That's what control surfaces are. Everything that turns a plane without the need of engines, right? Yeah, well, if you didn't have control surfaces, it would be like Star Citizen, where you turn the engine off and you just fucking die, you know? Hey, Spearhead. Yeah. Had a good weekend, dude. How's things with you?
Hi, welcome.
I'm just gonna buy the usuals. Did I buy... Oh wait, have they actually removed it? Did I buy Delta Maxes? I can't remember what I bought. Where's the assets? There we go.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Hey, Daddy. Good day, dude. Wow, everything's doubled up here. Utility. It's under technology? No. Systems? There we go. Yeah, I did. Go.
Hi. Let me know if there's
So, swamp today, but want to pop in for you? Nice, thank you. Really not much decent going on with this player running in front. I just do not like the backpacks in this game, chat.
Is approaching the station.
Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Like, the backpacks just look so
Last call for
fucking
passengers.
stupid,
The shuttle
man.
is preparing to depart.
You know what I mean? And this dude's got fucking the laser. This is the new armor, right? Yeah. This is the one you get from, like, the Banu. I don't know, did you get in different colors? It's kind of interesting in red. It was the one that they showed at SitCon. I don't dislike it, but I fucking dislike backpacks.
Last call for passengers.
just look so
the shuttle
dumb.
is preparing to depart.
Also, I can't wait until the day where they make it where
Shuttle
you
will be
can't.
departing.
Oh my god, we've got an Edgewalker, chat. Jesus Christ. Ah, god, we've got an Edgewalker. It's the role player. Yep, the role player. Here we go. I can't wait till when you can't fly. Like, you can't be in the pilot seat with full heavy armor on, backpack, guns on your back. I really hope CIG get that in this year. That would be dope.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers.
Here we go, here we go.
The shuttle is
Are we gonna
preparing to
see?
depart.
Yeah, here we go. Look.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be
Oh
departing.
no, he ran. The Edgewalker ran. I was convinced there was gonna be some slow-mo. Slow-mo running. Or walking.
Last call for
Right.
passengers.
We put the
The
best
shuttle is
armor on because we pilot. I got rid of a lot of, like, anything but. This is
The
it.
next shuttle is approaching.
I didn't realize you could actually get the Origin one. But yeah. I want this in full black. That's what I want, champ.
Last call for passengers.
Full
The shuttle
black.
is preparing to depart.
Where's my gun?
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
There we go. Where's my purple
Last
light
call
or my
for
red light?
passengers.
There it
The
is.
shuttle is preparing to depart.
Also, you can't have a knife. I wish CIG would allow you to have a knife slot in this one. I do like how you can have a little backpack though, which is kind of cool.
The next shuttle.
But yeah, I think they should have had a knife slot. Would have been dope.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please, in
that's all we
call
need.
for passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, it's just really cool. Hope we see more like flight suits, especially the like ones that have like G tolerance or something like that built into them. Pretty cool. Did I just instinctively jump over that character even though I wasn't watching the screen?
Hey.
Hello? Why are they all crouched down? What the fuck? Is this a new thing from CIG? Holy shit.
Welcome.
I think she got the worst fucking genetics there, like. I swear, some of the the algorithms really fucking like plump out. What the fucking Scooby-Doo is going on with them? Why are they all crouching down?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
NPCs are constipated? Seems that way. I need to test out the Valkyrie. Apparently it got buffed. I don't believe it though. Can't see that ever getting a buff.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't need these, right? Three rhinos. I wish CIG would like add some quick keybinds or something like that for this. It's the worst. There you go. This one. Alright. Quick hop over to
Welcome
Thingamo.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Wait.
Please
What does
visit
the
us
Super
again.
Hornet look like
Bye.
if you take the fucking skin off it? I don't think I've actually seen it with the skin off.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit.
Ooh. Finally got to HR 100 in Wilds as well. Not sure, but that doesn't look like my hangar. Doing mining again? Possibly. Right now I'm stuck in an elevator. Or free play, yeah? Is this my hangar? Oh, that makes more sense. Hey, Red Snare, good day. That makes sense. I was like, what the fuck? Oh. You see that they're started working on Space Marine 3. Oh boy. Oh boy. Also, they released the Space Wolves. Space Wolf skin set. I don't know if I can be bothered to download the game again. Ooh, these server errors are bad. Oh no, talking about 40K. Well, this is not good. Wow, that's a hell of a 30K. Wow, that's one hell of a fucking 30K. Kind of feeling like the whole thing just went down. I doubt this would say. I don't believe you. The thing is, I want to see if it actually corrects itself. Hey, user, good morning, dude. You're featured on the latest SC Funny Moments that released 50 minutes ago? Interesting. Also, we wait for this to go through, so like... Beast mode. Oh shit. Nice. Alright, need to save up all afterburner for this free fall. Free falling in. Dip the nose. Oh yeah, we're going down way too high, way too high. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad shit. 400. Oof, 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 rotate. Oh, that was sketchy. That was really sketchy. I want to see anybody else do better.
If you have any funny or epic Star Citizen moments and would like to be featured, please see the link in the description.
This is it.
Oh, it's next to Yella.
Oh, you're gonna shot! I'm gonna
Only one clip? Oh man, only one. Boo. Man, what is going on? This is one hell of a 30K. That's like what, 5-10 minutes now? That's bonkers. I kinda wanna leave, but also I'm interested to see like if it will actually clear or not, but I don't think it will. People are still talking in chat, so I would imagine your server still running? However, I can't see who's on it though. Yeah, I can't see how many people there are though. Yeah, pretty sure it's fucking Fooboard. Let's try this. Vibrant unstable. Oh man, it's so funny. It's so funny that it doesn't even tell you what server you're joining. It's just vibrant and unstable. Ugh, hey Damon. Demon and Damon. Can we still select autoload for regular cargo runs? When I select my ship as a delivery point, I would not be able to tell you that, dude. I have done no, like, cargo running in years. And I usually just manually load. Oh, it's not in yet. That would probably answer then. Yeah, I just manually load. I don't think I would ever use autoload unless I was like wanting to go to like the shops or something and just get it done, right? Yeah, I think this system's cooked, chat. I think P2 just died. That's not a good sign, like. Hey, Gray, how you doing? Small boxes. Shit. It's still barricaded inside the hangar. This is crazy. I've never seen a fire decay this bad. I can't even read chat because it's blurred out. Like how you see it in the background, that's how it is for everything. Yeah, a bunch of 2 SU boxes, right. I've never enjoyed the what's it called? The Caterpillar's like layout. I always felt it was like really goofy. I think like they should have made it just slightly taller and the walkway system had a different floor. Alright, well. Kind of feel like we're gonna have to just wait this out. Does this work? Mm-hmm. How's this running just now? Man, chat is still blurred out. The game is blurred out, chat. What the fuck is going on? Let's close the game down. Start again. Like, everything's blurred. Chat, I think it might be moving over to Monster Hunter. I don't know if I can deal with a patch this crazy. Rather go and chill on Monster Hunter for the day. Keep chasing that gem. Upscaling setting messed up? No, it only happened since the 30k kicked in. But yeah, that is a good point. We could try that. No, that's it fixed. That's it fixed. Also, I want to test out quickly. What does photo mode look like in this game? What's the FPS in that? Yeah, photo mode does beef that up a little bit. Yeah, holy crap. That is insane. Photo mode is quite heavy. However, wouldn't it be amazing if we had that 100 FPS every time? Like, that would be incredible. All the time in the PU. That shit. And the bonkers thing is, this Arena Commander map is actually a full planet. You can go everywhere on this planet, you just can't warp around, right? So I could drive off into the... fly into the sunset. So how the fuck is CIG... Like, this is where I'm very curious. like, what is being fed into the back? Like, again, we're not even talking about the fact I can increase my FPS if I go into third person, right? But something in the game literally vaporizes, like, your FPS if this is a whole planet. Again, I can literally prove it, right? Watch this. This is the bonkers thing with this Arena Commander map. It's the full goddamn planet. And it's on Microtech, right? So it's the Microtech planet. I wish I knew some good places on Microtech. But yeah, look. What's this? This is how bonkers this map is. And the FPS is insane. So again, I'll go this way, right? So if it works like this, and this is where I could have, like, I think 20 people, right? Well, that's the crazy thing, right? Star Citizen would be, like, a fantastic game if it just didn't have what you said glitch. Because again, as we're flying around Microtech, 100 FPS literally everywhere. And that's why I just, like, why have your game so bottlenecked because you want to be able to put a cup of coffee somewhere fucking anywhere in the game, right? So I just don't get. I would rather take high FPS and get rid of persistence. And it doesn't need to be like get rid of all the persistence, it just needs to get rid of all that stupid shit. However, amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. 120 FPS in the cockpit. So if we go here, watch this. 150 on 1140p. Just chilling. Yeah, desync is really, really bad right now. But I also heard that desync is really bad in the live servers as well, but I've not played it enough to notice. Now, this map with quantum boosting, when we get it, will be so good because I could just quantum boost in a direction and then go back, right? Like, I think out of everything in 4.1, this whatever you want to class as is the coolest thing. And it proves that the game can work, chat. They've just got to figure out how to fucking do the servers. That's it. Because again, 120 FPS in an Arrow's cockpit around Microtech, just because we're in an Arena Commander fucking map, right? Insane. Absolutely insane. I wonder actually what I get on native. Let's turn off DSS. God damn it! 77 FPS on Microtech in 4K. Wow. Obviously that's on the outside, but in the cockpit as well. Which is really interesting how I'm not losing FPS in the cockpit. A little bit of fluctuation there, right? That's crazy. I forgot how good the game looks on 4K. Maybe, I don't know. I know CIG likes to use 8K textures. And then, obviously, scale it down, right? But look at that. 110 in the cockpit on Microtech. Just because it's in Arena Commander, it doesn't have all the other crazy shit like cups and boxes lying around and stuff. Well, if I was doing this on live, I'd have like 70 FPS right now. Like, the servers just cause this game to be hit hard. Look how smooth it is, man. This is just not fair. Still got a lot of loading issues, like... Still 100 FPS, crazy. And then CIG's obsession with trees. Like bonkers, man. Look at this. Again, all CIG has to do is fix the servers, and it proves that you can have high FPS in this game. Wonder if this area... This is where we need bookmark system. Hey Joe, good day. We need bookmarks in this game. God, man, give me that FPS every day. So smooth, man. $99 on the deck of Microtech. Again, see, look at the slow loads, man. This is what I'm hoping the new system improves, because that's bonkers how like late it is. So smooth. Like, there's no stutters or anything. Really, really cool. Yeah. Alright, let's see if now we can actually load onto the server. Doubt it though. Oh no, we're still locked on it. Oh! It's finally sorted itself out.
Welcome.
Nice.
ASOP vehicle
Alright,
retrieval
let's see if we can
system.
actually spawn now.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
So again, look how smooth everything is. This is what just drives me nuts with Star Citizen. That we have high FPS. It's starting to get smoother and smoother, where it feels like we're getting close to what, like, you know, an optimized game would be like, and then the servers just ruin it. Or like the little back end parts, you know, like your items, all that jazz. Hey, Sabotage. I'm interested to see what the Super Hornet looks like without his skin. I've seen no images of somebody showcasing this. Stress testing? Yeah. Oh shit. Oh goddamn, that actually looks pretty good. Actually, I kind of like that. That looks good. Valkyrie check? No, I don't think I'm gonna fly the Valkyrie because I still think it's gonna die in the fire. The standard skin actually looks really good for the Super. Nice. I probably use the Heartseeker skin all the time, but for this. Valkyrie PvP, one day. I wish CIG would make it where, like, some locations are literally impossible to go in by light fighter and stuff. And you've got to drop some people off to railgun some turrets or something like that. I think it would be great fun. But CIG are like, no, everyone has to be able to do everything. Wear the heaviest armor, have a railgun, grenade launcher, backups, machine gun. The day they make it where you have to wear like a pilot's armor, a trooper's armor kind of stuff, it'll be sick. Until then, it's just pointless, right? There's no need for dropships, only the prowlers of use. Just because it can tank a crap ton. And again, I just don't think a prowler should be able to do that. I'm a little worried with the item insurance. I just don't even care, dude. Here's the secret to stay mentally safe when you're playing Star Citizen. Just don't give a shit. The game that CIG are making is not the game you're gonna be wanting. Buckle up and just enjoy it for the best you can. And that goes to me as well. Like, they just generally are making it. Again, look at, for example, you've got threads posted by, like, Nebel. And then it gets, like, blasted, voted up by his community. And they're all fucking numpties, right? They have no idea how to play the game. Me, Ondo, Ark. Like, on Friday, killed Nebel at the event, and the dude makes a thread about dying and how it should be like PvE only and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, just the best thing to do is just play it for what it's worth, get your money's worth, and then move to another game. That's why, like, again, I'm looking forward to the Euro when it comes out to DCS, because I'm probably going to spend, like, a good chunk, like, maybe 1 or 2 streams a week just playing DCS. The hope for Star Citizen is pretty much dead. Yeah, they want, yeah, Elite Industry. How you doing, Tumblr? And the Eagle? That'd be sick. Do we know if they're actually bringing out the 2-seater for the Typhoon? Or is it just singles here? No info regarding it. Nah, that would have been sick. I still need to learn the Eagle. I'll probably wait till when the is it the C or the E's coming out? Sound's gone. See, yeah, whenever you get out of these ships in Grimheck's hangar, like the noise Yeah, I do like the Super Hornet without a skin. Looks clean. It's a shame you couldn't put the ghost skin on it would look amazing. There you go! How you doing, dude? 25 months.
25 whelp time sure has flown.
I know, dude, it's crazy. We're all going to be dead before we ever play Star Citizen, but at least we got Dune coming out. A game that works and is actually very enjoyable. Are you gonna play Dune, Tumblr? I asked Cutler this and he said no. Oh, what am I doing? You should just join the same guild. Because the guild system's actually, shit, actually I can't really tell you. Oh my god, if only I could loot this person, right? Oh no, I'll just fucking pick up some Medipen. So there is different colors of the armor. Because the person we saw earlier on had red. And this is sort of like a whatever. Oh yeah, again I can't really what the fuck is going on here? I can't really talk about Surgical Shorty, but yeah, it's really, really cool. I'm looking forward to release. They changed the Mark 1 Ghost skin and seems like geared up, not today. What you mean? Hey Bar, how you doing, dude? Happy with 4.1? If they can fix desync, sure. Right now it's worse than I've seen in a long time. The ghost isn't charcoal anymore? If the desync goes out like this, Bart, I'm expecting everyone to go crazy. Tumblr does not have time for games, he's too busy being a carpenter.
Welcome.
Oh, you picking up a trade, are you?
Retrieval system.
We played the laser thing on Friday, it was brutal. It's like one of the best loops that we've had. And yeah, at the same time, completely ruined.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The ramming changes are really good. The only problem is you're gonna see more people solo Polaris But that's fine. We'll just torp them. A2 bomb them, you know what I mean? Hey, Kayla Banks, welcome in. Still be solo. A solo Polaris is very dangerous just now, Bart. If the PDC active on like a single target, you get vaporized. Again, I still maintain that if you're a solo pilot on a Polaris, you shouldn't be able to use the PDC. You should only be able to fly it from A to B as they advertised, and you need like a subsystems person to activate the PDC. The A1. Can you kill an A1 with sorry, can you kill a Polaris with an A1? Well, that's the good thing, yeah. Oh shit, chat. What am I fucking doing? I didn't even go and get the fit. Looks sick. I forgot to get the fit. One bump and the Polaris drops to the ground. Oh, that's cool then, yeah. Do you still have to nosedive in the A1? Or can you fucking horizontal shoot the bombs? Did they actually fix it? What do you figure is the largest ship that should be really solo? A fighter. Again, I have no problem people going in a Polaris solo and moving it from A to B. But I don't think you should be able to get any features, you know? Oh, right. Dude, why did you change your name? Man, what the hell is going on with all the bodies? Also, I'm still torn between my own findings. Had the feeling that they made torps harder to flare off, but getting mixed. Yeah, it's very hard to flare off torps right now. Practically impossible, to be fair. Which is good. Again, this is to deal with fucking solo Polarises. Yeah, you can still shoot them down. Yeah. On the mountain sea, I'm a giant. I'll be creating boulders. Serious. That is serious. I'll be honest, I don't even know. I was thinking I was drunk. A lot of people get drunk. A lot of people do stupid shit. Sofa that used to hang around in the channel, fucking one day drunk, melted his F7A Mark II. Like I don't understand when people do silly stuff when they're drunk. Yeah, but you can't talk. You got fucking renamed yourself. Say stupid shit if I'm drunk. It's a different thing, right? I just don't know why anyone would go to anything account basis whilst drunk. Man, is that my clone? Oh. Is that a bum? Choose.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been...
I think they should have maybe given the racing armor just like a pouch or something, right? Like at least if you've seen the other like armors, the not Xeno, the Xi'an. The Xi'an flight suit has a little interior, which I kind of think they should have done with the racing, but it's whatever, right? But yeah, going back to the conversation, I just don't think anyone should care now. I watched a video of like Mike saying where he's like, should I quit? I kind of feel like it's kind of clickbaity. Because there's no fucking way Mike's gonna quit Star Citizen. I mean, that's literally his income, you know? But it's like, also at the same point, I kind of feel like it goes with like mythologists as well. I think these guys generally care too much about a video game. And you have to understand that after so many years of a video game being developed, it's never going to be what you originally envisioned, right? I think a lot of people are having that problem right now. They're like, oh, I've been here for a set amount of years. The game is no longer becoming the game that I wanted to originally. It's like, yeah, no shit. That's what happens with games. They start out with like a vision and then they have to change it because of marketing and all these other things, so. With the armor stuff, like tier 0, I just don't give a shit. I only care about what happens for 1.0. I mean, look, we literally warped through fucking Daymar, you know what I mean? Why the fuck should anyone give a shit about Star Citizen when you're warping through the fucking moons? And that the game just litters everything, you know? How much will it be on release? I don't know. Probably like $100, not in CIG. See, look at all the abandoned ships. See what I mean? Like, the game is just not worth caring about right now. Like, they don't even know how to make a culling system to clean up the game. That's how bad it is, by the way. If you look at the nitty-gritty, not gameplay or anything like that, but I guarantee you some of these ships that are here, like left around, part of the NPCs that you can't target, you know, they're literally just in front of me. The radar doesn't work in this game, so I can't even target the ships that are in front of me. Unless radar is actually turned off, which is not, right? So what hope have we got? If you can't even make it where you can't target ship, there's no culling. Look, I literally have no way of targeting these NPCs that are literally 1.3 now off me, right? And it's not dead, by the way. It's just I can't target it. Because CIG have got it where if you park a fucking Polaris around here, you can't target anyone. Again, it's not to shit talk them, it's just clear evidence. They have no idea. No idea how to do an MMO. Again, all these NPCs untargetable because there's something big around here that is preventing my lock-on. Crazy, eh? But they're not even reacting to me either, which is just even more of a worry. But yeah, it's probably that. Or all the other Polarises, like, roundabout. So you've got no culling system, okay? So there's all this stuff just lying around, damaged, unused, Corsairs, Firebirds, something dead here, dead Polaris here, right? And this stuff, I feel, should be despawning after like an hour of abandonment. This thing here, if it's been there for like an hour, it should just despawn, right? But CIG are like, no, we gotta make sure it works. We gotta have like that persistence. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares about a wreck that's probably been here for an hour. Like, CIG just don't realize that. It's what, yeah, well, it's, the funny thing is, their system diffs only does it around stations, not orbital locations or moons or anything like that. So you go to Shubin Mining, it doesn't do it at Shubin Mining on Daymar. It doesn't do it at this location, it only does it at main cities. Or main stations, like Grim Hex and stuff. And even then, it's just too lenient. Look, I guarantee you, all this stuff has been here for longer than an hour. Like, dead everything. Look how many dead Polarises there are, right? So I feel like if you've abandoned a ship and you've not returned to it in an hour, it should despawn. And you just have to wait for the reclaimer time, you know? No, an hour is fair, just in case somebody lost their ISP, you know what I mean? To give them enough time to maybe get back to it. That's fair. But it would massively help all servers if they just had it where it culled things. Again, look at all the abandoned ships. And this is on PTU, by the way. Can you imagine how crazy it's going to be when we have 1,000-player servers? There'll be junk everywhere, but it's to the extreme now where I can't even target. The radar's so bad, I can't target these NPCs that are alive right now. See, look, now we've got it. Right, watch this. And then... will it stay or will it disappear? Oh, look at that hit reg as well. Look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus, shit. We've activated the Narnia.
Target destroyed.
This is what you have right now with Star Citizen. So when everyone's complaining about tier 0 loot, who fucking cares? There are so many more important things than loot in this game. Right now, in the state of the servers, right? Obviously getting it sorted for 1.0, yeah, sure, but 1.0 is like 2-3 years, 4 years, whatever, right? Desync is the only thing that matters right now, in my opinion. Everything else is just, who cares? Just a weird, no, because they're just testing things out, Sabbath, right? They're trying to see what the community's reaction would be. You know, is it where we're gonna have to change our ideas and stuff? There's many easy ways or easier ways they could have gone with it all, but you know, CIG, they like to do the complicated route for some reason. Yeah, exactly. That's what CIG are doing right now. They're trying to see who reacts to it, who doesn't, you know. As per usual, it's the same forte that overreact. And like, you know what I mean, like, for me, I only care about 1.0. I don't give a shit about today's plane on PTU, I don't care about, you know, next month's plane, I don't care about, you know, using the, an Idris right now. All these things that people depend on, right? They're like so like, oh, this ruins my daily gameplay. It's like, this whole game is just a wonky test bed. For the only thing I care about right now is desync. Because when you're trying to fight somebody that's in a different, like, different location to you, or like on last week, right? We're chasing after that Scorpius and it teleported 20 kilometers away. 20 kilometers. As I'm chasing it, it teleported 20 kilometers behind me. So it had never gone in a straight line. It's all on my screen because of that. That is something that ruins gameplay. Not being able to loot somebody in a game that has no economy, no... like, nothing. Should never be given a shit about. Exactly. Well, the thing is, I'm just wanting to see how bad the desync is. I'll probably end up jumping onto Monster Hunter World, because... again, like... The patch needs to get sorted, and I just don't want to play 402. You're playing Satisfactory? Nice. Like right now, the only thing I care about is seeing server performance improve. Desync being removed from this game, because as showing you guys that Arena Commander map, the whole planet Microtech to fly around in, and we've got like 100 FPS wherever we go, that's what I want to see in Star Citizen. How you go about looting players, I just don't care. I don't care enough. I can understand people's frustration, but if it was 1-0s, like, and that's what CIG were doing, I would understand the frustration more. But for 4.1, who fucking gives a shit? What are you looting that's so important? But also, the same thing could be said to other players is, what are you losing that's so important? My helmet collection, yeah. That's why I never understand when people cry about wipes. They're like, oh no, I don't want to grind for my 890 again, it took me 30 hours, so do it again for another 30 hours. What are you doing in the game after you've grinded it up, you know? Instead of doing it in 30 hours, do it in 60 hours and just do other things. Like, why is it that fucking important? Go like scored, yeah, because again, CIG made it super easy, right? The thing is, people want to do the typical, you go in with a white suit with a pistol, like pistol runs, right? I get that frustration, but also at the same time, like, this game is not Tarkov. And a lot of people keep comparing it to Tarkov. It's not Tarkov. Go and play Tarkov if you want Tarkov.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Every character is the same, no skill grind? Exactly, yeah. It's the same with reputation. People are like, oh no, don't reset reputations. Who fucking cares? You can literally go and make like 30 million in a week with not any rep. And that's not even doing the event, by the way. We can make a huge money on commodities right now.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
But yeah, I don't know why they made the Scorched weapons so easy to find. Like, if you're gonna make a looter game, the whole enjoyment of looting in video games is that there's that very small chance you're gonna get it, right? If you've ever played Diablo or Path of Exile, they have this weird algorithm, right? Where you can spend a whole day and you don't get that item, and the first time you log in the next day, the first run you do, you get the item you were wanting the day before. It's almost like the algorithm gives you that pity. And that feeling is amazing. Also at the same time, you get really pissed off that you spent the whole day before trying to find the gear, but when you get it, you're like, that's amazing, you know? But when CIG give you everything in these boxes and stuff, it takes away that fun of a looter shooter. So this is where I don't understand when people are like, oh, it needs to be more like Tarkov. It's like, but it's already super casual. It's like not even on the level of like a Diablo game or anything like that, you know? I think it would be more fun if you were finding skins in the game for armors, right? Instead of like an actual armor piece. Hey Tough, good morning, dude. Your guild is playing AOC right now? Well, Ashes of Creation? Apparently it has a grind, and this has spoiled me. Dude, I am a Silk Road Online player. On the Chinese servers going back like 20 years, nobody knows, unless you've played that game, nobody knows what grinding is. Because in Silk Road Online, when you were getting from level 59 to 60, it took you 2 weeks grinding the exact same mob. And the moment you went into PvP and you died, you de-leveled, having to do 2 weeks grind all over again. So when people are like, oh, grinding is too easy, you have no fucking idea what grinding in video games is. No idea. Or Lineage Hardcore. Lineage 2 Hardcore, when you died in PvP and you could be fully looted. So all that instant gear that you got, you lost it. Like, people these days don't know what the fuck is grinding. Yeah, apparently Star Wars Galaxy had crazy grind. Everyone these days are just filthy casual gamers in my eyes. Because when they start complaining about how, like, for example, right? I'm really pissed off with Monster Hunter Wilds. Because it's far too easy. It's so goddamn easy, right? Even like level 8 mobs don't cart you or anything like that. It's so easy. Ridiculously easy compared to Worlds. And I'm hoping that when they bring out the expansion, they bring in some sort of challenge. Because they've massively toned down Wilds into easy mode version of the game. Because everyone who plays games now are little bitches. Who literally can't play video games unless they're always winning. And it's a really bad thing to teach people, because losing is healthy. Losing in games, losing in life is super healthy. It makes character, it makes you build on things, it makes you appreciate things more. But everything is just thrown to you. What is the point? And it's sad that a lot of game companies are starting to go this easy route instead, because again, it's a great game. It's got a typical shitty Monster Hunter storyline, but the gameplay is good. It's just so washed out, dude. Like, it's crazy. I literally have gear that took me like a couple of hours to grind, and I'm immortal. Actually immortal. Unless I stand in every single form of damage, even like a monster's big ass move does not kill me. And it's just... it's so bad because of that. Like, people are not learning. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? People are not learning because of it. That could be a rumor? I hope so. I really do. The only time I've been carted in Wilds is because I went in and just didn't even fucking pay attention. This was like early game, right? But now I can go up against the hardest mob and it can't kill me. It literally can't kill me. And again, I don't like when games wash down their content just to make it easier for the more general public to play. Make them learn. Soon AI can grind for you? Very true. Very, very true. So I hope CIG pay attention to it. Because I know that not everyone has the same amount of time to play video games like I do. It's part of my job, but also I've set up my life to be like that. Because, well, my son is 23 this year. I don't have commitments like other people. I also don't go out and do that whole nonsense of fucking pretending to enjoy meals and shit like that that other people do. So I've got a lot more time to play games, but also at the same time, even if I didn't have the amount of time, whenever I'm wanting to play a game, I want it to be meaningful, right? I want the game to actually feel like it's worth playing. But everything's so easy. They even toned down Space Marine 2 because people were crying it was too hard. It's like, you fucking what? How hard is it? All you have to do is just have a brain to work things out. But everyone seems to be like a tomato these days at playing games. And companies keep making more and more washed out content games because of it, and it just annoys me that we are in a generation of vegetables. And I don't mean that they've got, you know, mental problems and, you know, health problems and stuff. Not that type of vegetable, right? I'm talking about that literally they just don't want to process. They're looking at their phones, they're walking across the road without looking, you know? Brought up in a generation of like people like Ninja and stuff that are just rot your brain moronic stuff. It's just, oh man. You know what this world needs? And it's a shame that Britain doesn't do this. It should be mandatory where you have to go to military school for a year. In the UK, I feel. It would be super, super healthy for kids these days to actually have to do that. Because some countries have it, like a lot of, like Norway, I believe still has it. Israel, I think. America doesn't have it, right? America doesn't have a mandatory year of military. Tough. And again, with if anybody doesn't know what mandatory is that you don't go to frontline, you don't do a tour. You basically just are working in that environment, right? USA needs it. Dude, it's so healthy, man. It's so healthy. Because it really allows you to detach from like cancerous social media kind of stuff and actually learn some life skills. Like, I am so fucking like amazingly happy that I got to spend a lot of time with SAS instructors. Not doing SAS. Wow, holy shit, that's insane. Not doing SAS training, but learning how the SAS do survival stuff. That is actually crazy. Look how high we are up. That's how bad desync is right now. Watch this. So this is the test server. Look at that. That's bad. That's really, really bad. And I learned so many life skills in the military. The generation my kids are growing is pathetic. It's bonkers, man. Again, I look at it, right? This goes back to me. When I was a kid, I used to go do a lot of like camping, all these things, right? Walk everywhere, blah blah blah. I get it that there's more things to do now for kids back then. But when I got my driver's license at 17, no joke, there wasn't many places in the UK I didn't drive to and like live in the back of my car, you know, camp at the side of the road with friends, go to all these remote places and stuff like that. My son has had a car for 2 years and he's gone nowhere. And I'm like, what's the fucking point? What's the point of having a vehicle if you're not gonna use it to go places? It's so good, Tough. Like, again,
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I know the fact that if the world ever went like fully fucking Pete Tong, I know that I can literally live out the can of a fucking MRE pack and I'll be fine.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And my god, I do like my MRE packs. I actually have a favorite here. Look at this one, chat. This is my favorite. It's number 8 in the UK. Let's see if this actually has it. UK Army food ration 8. Number 8 is my favorite. Here we go. So, just to put it in, right? Number 8 is my favorite. An all-day breakfast in a bag. Then for dinner or for lunch is spiced pork sausage and potato wedges, beef burrito with rice, and orange cake. Snack is coconut biscuit bite, chocolate orange mini cookie, fruit and nut mix, barbecue peanut and peanut butter, and the drinks are strawberry and tutti frutti and mango and blackcurrant fortified drinks with hot chocolate powder. Delicious! Delicious! This is like, again, they're like what? Like fucking... It's like 6,000 calories or something in these. But yeah, menu number 8. Hands down. Also, I think 6 is a good one as well in the UK. If they still do 6. Yeah, here. All day pork or all day breakfast, pork, Indonesian spicy style rice with pork pasta bolognese, vanilla cake, chocolate orange mini cookies, oatmeal, and then you got cherry lime, raspberry, and orange fortified drinks. Basically, if anybody doesn't know what fortified drinks are, they're like energy drinks that give you your like potassiums, all that stuff, you know? MREs, yeah. Ration packs. So it will be your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So it's like a whole day's worth, but again, it's like you also get like the oat cakes and the drinks on the side and stuff. It's super expensive, right? But you've got to look at it like if you're out going for like I always take an MRE pack with me when I go long distance camping, or sorry, long distance hiking, is because purely like I've got actually. Give me a second. So this, oh god. All right. This is going to be an interesting one. So this chat, if we go here, excuse the t-shirt from Sitcon. So first of all, everyone should know what these little bastards are. Little camping stove. But I've got here, I think I've got menu 6 available. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. So I've got pasta bolognese, and yeah, I've got number 6. So Indonesian style spicy pork. And I think this will be the all-day breakfast underneath. Yeah, all-day breakfast. There we go. So there's ration number 6. No, dude, this is what I, like if I was to go hiking, camping, this is what I would take with me. Like MREs are so fucking handy to have. Let me just pop this down. Also, if anybody's a dog owner, this here is one of the best tools for dogs. So you put this in your backpack, take that out, put it there. If it squeezes through, drag this into the ground, and then you can attach leads and your dog can't go away. Oh, also, wind up radio and torch. Fantastic little device. Always want to keep one of these bastards with you as well. There you go. Whee! And then you can listen to the radio. Oh, that's what I recently got. Is an inflatable like mattress. Really fucking good. Really good. But yeah. There's my MREs. I never really show you this guy how to do it. So there's my Tam O'Shanter with the Highlanders badge. I got some other things here as well. But I'm not really gonna dig it out, sadly. Ugh. Oh my god, that's fucking marked down there. Ugh. But yeah, if you're ever in the market of MREs, 6 and 8 never fails. Never fails. Was that a handy e-tool? Are you talking about the wind-up? It does like, it's got USB as well on it. Bagpipes? No, I'm not busting out the bagpipes. No. That's for a different thing. Where's the kilt? It's in the wardrobe. Water is the most important. Well, lucky I live in Scotland. Lucky I live in Scotland. I have crazy amount of thing. Right, since this is just gonna keep crashing. Let's jump on live. I can't even remember what I was doing on live. Oh yeah. I've got shovel stroke saw. That's a really small one. You have to like screw in. And then the orange thing, I don't know if you saw that. That's the hatchet, my hatchet. In my small kit bag. So if I was going out like on a general day hike, I got this small kit bag and I carry, where is it here? Actually, it might not be in because I was walking through the town and I don't like to go into villages with it. Maybe I did. So it's medikit. Compass chat. Never know. Maybe I don't have it in here. That's actually a good thing. I'm looking for my blade. Or is that the bottom? Oh yeah, it's at the bottom. So I've got, where is it here? There it is. This bad boy. So that's just for quickly sawing basically. So I don't take a hatchet with me. This is bad enough when carrying it in the UK. Do pretty much what is in the handle. And then here, like poncho. Never know when you might need a poncho. But this is like my general kit bag when I go out with the dogs. If I'm going like longer, it would be the bigger one. Bigger kit. Back in the 90s, I did van camping. Oh, also, the most important thing for somebody with no hair like me, sunblock. Because even in rainy conditions, the sun can be your worst nightmare. You did van camping every weekend? Was good. Oh, dude, camping's so much fun. People don't do it. Or they do the pussy camping. You know what pussy camping is, chat? Where they go and stay in like a fancy fucking tent with a bed. And they think that's camping. You ever seen that shit? Nothing like a good old stretcher as a bed. There would be a downpour. Dude, no, the poncho I've got is actually really good. Like, if anybody, like, obviously you've got your typical poncho, but military ponchos are just so good. So if you bring some, like, cable ties, basically, you can literally turn your poncho into a fucking tent. And sometimes that's all you need, you know? I found you. Same here. It wasn't ghosts or aliens, it was TDL. Dude, I never leave any poncho behind. I've got 2 heavy duty ponchos and then 1 that folds away. Like, I could literally make a 20-foot by 20-foot fucking canopy system. Shit goes down, I'm going to my I'm going high ground. I'm going to the high ground, guys. Oh my god, right. So what were we doing last in live? Yeah, to be honest, Highway Hero, that's a lot of people though, right? A lot of people wouldn't be able to read a map for fucking shit. To be fair, I'd probably be the same. It's a long time since I've actually had to read a map. See, the compass is great for me because when I walk around my area, all I have to remember is to head east, and that's it. I'll always end up at home if I go east. So no matter how many miles I go out, long as I go east, I always come home. I always make it home. So that's it. He's got the high ground? Oh, dude. Yeah. Like, again, for me, I think it's very important that people learn basics, you know? Like how to make a shelter, you know, how to skin a rabbit. Easy. Fish and deer? That's good, yeah. The problem with lakes are if the world ever went Pete Tong, that's where most people would like be like, well, that's where I've got to go to get water, right? And anybody that knows about, you know, dead things in water, The last place you want to drink from is like a lake or a fucking loch. You want to go as high as possible. Technically, yeah, I think it's like that, right? I think if you were going across the way, like, I think if you were going across the bottom part, right, that would be a bit more than 70 miles, right? So if you're going from, like, Wales to Norwich, I think that would definitely be more than 70. But yeah, generally... Fuck off. Like Kendal to Middlesbrough, stuff like that. No, yeah, definitely when you start getting to the bottom part, like Liverpool here. That I would imagine that's more than 70 miles across. If you're talking about from the center, then, you know. But yeah, I'm up here, right? So walking, see if I do map, Google Maps, right? I'll show you a really fucking cool place, chat. Where is it? I got shoes. Oh yeah, Blinko here. This is one of my favorite places to be in Scotland sometimes. Here. Look at this. Oh shit. Let me just do that. Look at this. Ah, oh, yeah. Look at this freedom. When we were heading down to CitizenCon, I took Hankin and Co to this place here. Or drove past it. But yeah. If you ever want to just get away from mankind, it's just fucking long distance nothing. Low flight there? Maybe, who knows. But yeah, it's fucking awesome. And if you go to here. So this is where I'm wanting to take... Henkin's coming to visit in June. And I was wanting to take him up here, guys. But I don't know if Henkin would be able to make it to the top of Ben Nevis. Do you think he would? It's good. 6 to 8 hours. Oh god, I actually can't remember Ben Nevis's height. I think it's like over 1,500, right? 1,300. 1,300. So his class is a mountain. He's fit, isn't he? I don't know. I don't know if he's fit enough to climb a mountain. I don't want to injure him, you know? But yeah, I would like to take Hankin up to Ben Nevis. Because I think Gore's coming as well. And Gore's like a gym freak. But it'd be fucking sick. Take the Wolves up. I probably only take Nyx, because Ben Nevis is a bit crazy for Nova. And then you got the Black Isle here. So the Black Isle is like up here. Obviously, this was one of the places I was going to be planning to move to when we first looked at it, but the houses just weren't good. Hey, Kraken, how you doing, dude? But this place is really fucking cool. Fort Augustus. So I can actually show you the house that I was looking at to get. It was this one. I think it was here, right? Yeah, this is it. So that was the house originally was gonna buy. And the view was amazing, but it was just too big a house. That was that there. But look at that. That's what like a typical Scottish village looks like. Up in the Highlands. Just surrounded by mountains and, well, Monroes and shit. Yeah, it's a good wee village, yeah. I would like to move to like Sutherland, which is like up here. So you do the 500, which is where like you start off just outside of Inverness, and you go around all the way up to like Ullapool. This was like another place looking at to move, and then you go around here, all the way up, Leadmore, up, 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 brum, 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 and you go around, or you can go all the way up to the tippity top. And you can sort of go down here and around. It's like the kind of American route. Really, really good trail. But the roads are just so good because it looks like this. So all the roads are these little fucking dinky single lines. And driving around like this location is so good. See the doggo. Look at that. Look at the doggo. The doggo's waiting for the Google. But yeah, if you're ever in that area, like, look at that, eh? Oof. Oof. Yeah, do you think Henkin would be able to climb? I think Henkin would be able to do it. Especially in June. It would be nice and, like, warm-ish. This is where Hanky could be one of these guys. Oh, yeah. He'd have his vape pen, you know? Yeah, I think he would be down for it. Again, we could see, right? Hanky would need to train Briar. We could see. I'd have to go to Scotland. Scotland's really good. There's a lot of really nice places to walk. But that's the thing. Like, a lot of people come here and they're like, what do you do in Scotland? Just walk. That's it. Yeah, especially if we went in this weather here, right? To be fair, I wouldn't take Hank in midwinter. That would be way too dangerous. Way too dangerous. Hey Felder, how you doing, dude? What do we do, chat? What do we do? Matt Gilliman? Family came to America in the 1700s? Ooh. That's a good history then. Good socks, good footwear. Yeah. That's the major thing with like hiking. Good footwear, good socks, and blister packs. Carrying blister packs is super important. But also, one of the craziest thing is don't buy heavy boots. Because the moment you take off a heavy boot, your foot will swell and it's very difficult to get the boot back on. You gotta be fast as fuck. Take the boot off, quickly patch up the blisters, back in before it swells. Also, I don't think we'd need MRE, but it'd be funny. Yeah, but a lot of people don't know that though, Bart. A lot of people don't realize that when you're drinking water, or you're gonna get drinking water, you always want to go as high as you can to prevent anything that's dead lying in the water. That's why drinking from like a loch or a lake is not a good idea. Find a stream, go like half a mile up, and then take it from there at like a minimum, and then purify. Oh, the souls have scrolled in? Yeah. Again, for me, I've got, see, the funny thing is, I can't bring my leg up, but I'm literally wearing hiking boots right now because my standard going around, walking around boot is a hiking boot. I don't have any trainers, like I don't have Nike or anything like that. I only have, like, waders, hiking boots, and that's it. I think I might have like a pair of nice black driving shoes, but that's it. Carry a filtered water bottle or a pump. I always, like for me, I'm just old school. I will always boil. Purification tablets, boil. That's it. I just, like, again, the filtered water things are fine. It's just, the last thing you need is drinking like sheep piss. Stuff like that. It's not good. Even refreshing, you know? Yeah, you know what? Let's go and have a little fly around Pyro 4. Does anybody know, like, well, actually no. We'll go and test out ourselves. Let's go and test out D-Senko on plant side. Sheep piss. Dude, the Highlands are full of fucking sheep and deer. It's ridiculous. That's why, like, they're reintroducing wolves in certain area, and I can't wait for it, man. Like, sheep need to be fucking culled, even though, like, they're farmers. Just farmers for too long don't even have, like, dogs. They just roam around, right? They let the sheep roam around because there's nothing to fucking deal with them, you know, apart from weather. It's the same with deer. Deer are so fucking destructive to, like, trees and shit. When they introduced wolves in a region in the US, they made it... Dude! Again, look at anything to do with Yellowstone, right? Yellowstone they reintroduced, and I think it's like after like 15-20 years, it's nothing but positive. And the only people that are upset is, oh, I don't want to go walking around and there's a fucking wolf. Yeah, but you're quite far with like fucking mountain lions and shit like that, right? You know, if I'm up against a fucking pack of wolves, I'm just gonna communicate. But I would rather be up against a pack of wolves than a fucking mountain lion. Fuck that shit. Yeah, Yellowstone is where they did it. If you ever want to American place, guys, on Twitch, here, I'll give you the link. And they should be live right now. Yeah, look, there we go. There you go. I've donated many times to these guys. However, their cameras seem to be out. Unless it's getting refreshed. But yeah, if you want to adopt some wolves, chat, these are the ones in America. Really, really good.
All systems online.
Chat. What's fucking... Why is my engines gone?
Engines online.
What the utter fucking Scooby-Doo is going on? Communicate with Wolfpack? Yeah, dude, I can communicate with dogs. And the wolves are just as good. Just long as you don't look the alpha in the eyes, you're fine. Wolves don't bother humans, no. No. Fucking Liam Nils in here? I've worked with them enough to know how to fucking communicate. That's it. Dude, coyotes are amazing. They're like the rats. The rats of the fucking wolf kind, you know?
Quantum drive is now off.
Oof. Oh, can't even cancel the war. Oh, I forgot there's this bug, right? I'd rather not fuck with him full stop. Oh, is that a wolf? Not hanging around to fight. Dude, you know the worst one, right? Like, wolves are nothing compared to where if you came up against, like, a fucking bear. You know what I mean? Like, everything about the bear just says don't fuck with it, ever. It's faster than you, it's stronger than you. Can take multiple bullets before it fucking goes down. Its claws are just ridiculous. Yeah. I'd rather fight a wolf or a mountain lion than ever a fucking bear. Like, a bear, you're getting a chunk taken out of you every time it swipes you. At least a mountain lion, you know what I mean. Most of those, like wolves and lions, go for jugular. Take you down by the neck. So they're gonna get you here, and that's it, right? You're gonna be out a few seconds. 30 seconds, maybe a minute tops. A bear is gonna fucking Hulk you back and forth like this shit, you know? Fuck that. And you can't even climb a tree, because the motherfucker can also climb the tree. Have you ever seen... I've worked with them, Blaze. I've worked with full size, with Greys, Americans. From DiCaprio. I haven't seen that movie. I've not seen that movie. That's the one where he gets attacked by a bear and he gets like pinned down and shit. Why, like, I don't care about spoilers, but why doesn't it eat him? Or like kill him? Because generally when you're dealing with bear, you're meant to play dead, but I really don't think the bear's that dumb. You know? Oh, wolves are amazing to work with, dude. Like, absolutely incredible. It was protecting its cubs, that was fair. Mountain lions are fucking cunts, though. When they're protecting their kids, they do that sort of running attack slash type fucking shit. And you don't know if they're gonna try and make connect with you or trying to just hiss you off, basically. Has anybody ever seen Cocaine Bear? We all need to fear that, chat. I'll show you here. Cocaine Bear. This apparently is based off a true story as well, which is even more crazy. Cocaine Bear.
Medic!
Oh, Jesus. What is that?
It's a fucking bear.
Beth, we should go.
Millions of dollars worth of cocaine fell from the sky this morning
And
in
the
Knoxville,
bear
Tennessee.
fucking snorts.
They dumped it somewhere.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Forest is a dangerous place.
Hey, Henry, check it out. Something got into it. A deer, maybe.
A lot of cocaine was lost. I need you to go and get it.
I've not seen the full movie.
No, don't eat that, don't eat that. Let's see what kind of effect that has on us.
The bear, it fucking did cocaine. Bear did cocaine.
It was a bear.
A bear?
It was bark.
Hey, that's inappropriate.
You're safe. Bears can't climb trees.
Of course I can.
Oh shit.
It kind of seems like the thing that stays with a man forever.
Fucking cocaine bear. What a fucking great. And apparently it's a true story. Also, how did we die? That's interesting. How did we die, chat, when I'm in a place far away from other players? Shenanigans, maybe. Text and driving? I was completely stationary when I alt-tabbed it. It's completely stationary. And I put it in couple mode as well. No, I purposely before alt-tabbed, I put it into couple and was stationary. The other guy that here, again, like we're in a stealth arrow, like the chances of somebody actually finding us, I'm just hoping it's not desync like it is on PTU. That's what I'm wanting to test as well. I'm gonna go to the exact location. Actually no, we'll go to a different, oh, this is edited as well. Ah, God. Why does this keep changing? What's the button again for... Is it alt right click? That's it, yeah. Yeah. Hey Astro, you doing it? Yeah, if we're randomly exploding in live, then it's not a PTU issue, it's a whole CIG issue then. Bears in space. You keep your gravity compensation on, right? People keep telling me not to. Everyone that tells you not to keep gravity compensation on doesn't know anything about this game. Because you actually make yourself slower by using it, or turning it off. And that just seems really fucking dumb. Yeah, most people just don't know the IFCS. I think generally myself, possibly Fresh, Goluf, maybe some other people know it inside out. But yeah, whenever somebody like in an org content creator tells you to turn it off, they really fucking know nothing then. Because it makes you slower, makes you have to use upstrafe more for whatever fucking reasons, and it defeats the whole purpose of the game. And the funny thing is though, the falling out of the sky and decoupled is a bug. It's a fucking bug. Because when we first got the IFCS created by GP for Atmosphere, it never had it where you fell out the sky and decouple. And the only reason we've got gravity compensation is because CIG are doing a whole new twist on the IFCS, so why bother fixing the bug when it's getting replaced with control surfaces and stuff like that? It's a waste of time to try and do it. So they just created a system where you can toggle on and off. But yeah, generally it is a bug when you fall out the sky. You were never meant to in decouple. So you're having to up strafe for no reason. A completely pointless thing that slows you down. And again, when we get control surfaces, when you're under 90 ms, you're gonna fall out the sky anyway. So, no up strafe is gonna help you when you're fucking nosediving. Yeah, whoever your trainer is the clue, got clue. Anyone that tells you to turn off gravity compensation is a fucking idiot. Oh, organizations with training modules? We're planning to open up something with QQOP. So normally with QQOP, we look for people who are wanting to like not be sweaty, but have knowledge of PvP and stuff like that. We're opening it up more, not anytime soon, but working on it just now, to allow people to join who are like more, not industrial, but more like, they don't want to get heavy into PvP, but are quite happy to like, pick up and salvage on the kills, basically. Because right now, we have it where sort of like, if we were going to do anything major, we would hire like somebody to do salvaging and stuff like that. Kind of like how we're designed. But I feel like because we're not advertising ourselves as like pro PvP, that it'd be fine to have like a few people who like to do the, like if you imagine John Wick, it's the guys that come and clean up the evidence afterwards, right? So that's who we're going to be recruiting a bit more in. You know, you don't need to get sweaty into it. Because I kind of feel like an organization that always has like every role covered is never a good, like never a great organization. So we're specializing ourselves in killing, doing it effectively, doing it well, but then having a cleanup crew to hide the evidence afterwards. But also make money from it, you know? And obviously if you start off in that sort of role, and if you're wanting to get into like dogfighting and stuff like that, you can move around a bit. I think you'll probably have that, you know? For me, whenever I recruit people for the organization, I only recruit people that can have a laugh on comms, can shit talk each other, so like again, I'll take the piss out of everyone in the organization, they take the piss out of me. I think it's a very, very healthy relationship when you've got people that do that. And the game is constantly changing, so I never understand these organizations that have got fucking training manuals for stuff that is just like, you do realize it's all going to change, right? Thick-skinned people are the best, yeah. Again, a lot of new people who join the organization, it's always funny, and it's been like this for the, like, 13 years, well, it's actually longer than that. I've been running groups online for probably like 25 years now. QQOP is like 13 years old. But it used to be called Mr. Men and EVE Online. Or Cool Guys Don't Look at Explosions, basically. The ticker was Mr. Men. And the motto is always the same thing. You come in, you have to be cool to one another, you leave RL stuff out, you just don't play, you don't come on Discord if you got RL issues. We all have it, but there's no need to get other people involved, right? But I love when new people join the org, and they don't shit talk me, and then like 6 months later they'll like throw a little fucking dig in, like, you know, your low flying sucks or something like that. You know, quite harmless, but obviously enough to like fucking trigger me, and I love that process. Like Battlestar is, I think it's like now well over 10 years, right? And when Battlestar first joined the organization, he barely talked. He was like,
"Hi guys, hi, it's me, Battlestar. Climb the tree, Charlie."
You know what I mean? And now he shit talks everyone. He's fucking ruthless as well. And I love that when people like evolve and stuff. So it's the same thing with like anybody that joins QQOP. We're not looking for the best of the best, but it's like, long as you can release yourself from, you know, being like that. Oh, he was shy to begin with, yeah. So Battlestar didn't like killing players when he first joined QQOP. He was more of like a PvEer, and now he's just fucking ruthless when he will shit talk you whilst he's killing you. And he'll say on comms, "Let me 1v1 them, let me 1v1 them." And he's like, "Oh, you can't hit me, fucking bruh," you know? Start cheeking, bruh. It's funny as fuck. He doesn't play that often these days because of RL, but it's funny as fuck. It's really cool. That's the people I like enjoy, you know. Obviously, like, we have to get rid of people, we have to bring in new people. It's part of the game. But I like the people that are, you know, able to shit talk each other. Battlestar is a good dude, yeah. I think Battlestar's like got the lifetime guarantee he'll never be removed from QQOP because he is just a solid dude, you know. But the thing is though, we've had so many people over the past tough that have like been left, given up on the game, done stuff, and there's always open doors. I always say to people, like, long as you don't like cause drama and shit like that, you're always welcome to come play with us, like when 1.0 comes and stuff, because the game is like, people get bored very, very easy. Alright, let's see if we randomly explode, because right now we're exploding about this height on PTU, which is insane. We've got really good rules actually. Don't cause drama. Don't bring drama. So again, like if you got RL stuff, you don't bring it into the org. None of us give a shit what you're going through in real life. Like we're there if you need help with anything or something like that. But if you've had like a breakup with your fucking wife, nobody fucking cares in the org. Go and deal with that shit your own, right? When you come to game in QQOP, you come to game, that's it. Man. It's crazy how both clients are really, really smooth, but again, there's some weird shit going on. Also, have I got the clouds set to dead? Like, these feel like, no, they're on medium. Oh, also, let me quickly change this. Been testing out 5 on yaw on P2. Oh yeah, we don't have any of that. We don't accept it. We don't accept it. We're all too old now to give a shit about that kind of stuff. Again, if you join the org, you come, you play, and that's it. And obviously don't ghost. Like, one of the biggest things I personally, I don't like people who ghost in an org. And when you talk about ghosting, it's like you join an organization, or you don't join a group of people, and you don't turn up and do anything, right? You just sit there, you're a number in a fucking cog, a notch in a cog, and I think that's really bad. For me, what keeps you in the org right now is not you playing Star Citizen, is you having a little bit of time each week to type some shit on Discord, right? That's more important to me than being sweaty in PvP right now, because the game is about to massively change. But if you literally don't communicate for 6 months, I get rid of you. I got no time for fucking spooks. And we've got a couple that are possibly getting removed very shortly. But that's the nature of QQP. We get like 5 come in, 3 leave. At one point we used to have like 30, 40 people, but sadly, the same thing happened where everyone started ghosting because there was no game to play. It's like, that's fair enough, right? Again, you don't need to play Star Citizen, you don't need to be in it every day. But what's the point being in an organization if you're not gonna, like, communicate with people? Join an org when the game gets released or something like that, you know? And the thing is, I don't really headhunt. I used to headhunt quite a while back, many years ago, but I just don't bother anymore because, again, when people join us, I don't want to be the one that finds them, brings them into the group, and then they're, you know, they're like, alright, I'm not playing Star Citizen for 12 months. It's like, alright, fair enough. Then I don't need you. Alright, we need to go higher. Holy shit, chat. I think I may be at the tippity fucking top. Ghost Recon with your org mates? Oh, yeah. I was confused. It's like, when was the last time? But that was with Diffs and Sofa, yeah. Sofa's no longer with us. He went and joined up with, Kamak's group. Exactly, yeah. Our access. Alright. I never saw. You know the worst thing is, right? So you've got 2 type of downsides to organization or clans or anything. The first one is you recruit so many people that you have 10 people always playing and you never play with the other people in the group, right? And when you're somebody who joins and tries to get involved in that 10-player group, they shove you out because they don't want to interact with people. That's first sign. The second sign is when you've got like hundreds of people in a group and nobody's fucking playing together. That's the 2 signs that I always look at with bad organizations or bad clans online. The moment you have the niche group in a big number and then you have a big number with nobody playing, that's bad. Really, really fucking bad. Alright, we've got bigger sun now this time. I hope CIG fixes Vulcan as well. I want to go back and use Vulcan. But they really need to fix it. I think we're just listening to like a Calvin... Oh, what the fuck? Calvin Harris playlist. It's good stuff, though. Oh, we're not at the water again? God damn it. I cannot find a decent sized continent. I think being at OM1 area is probably the worst. It's just so much water. And I'm all for water, but I kind of feel like they could add more islands, right? There we go. Actually, that looks like it's gonna be a short one as well. Oof. Where is the big continent? Stream more content? We don't. One, when I'm streaming, everyone that's in the org is at work, right? And two, yeah, again, like, you'll see it all the time in live, like 1.0. But also, I'm not a big fan of letting people see the mistakes, you know? The training, the memes. But we just need Star Citizen where it lasts a little bit longer, right? It does, yeah. Foundation skin looks lovely on this one. But I'll definitely showcase more. It's just, there's not much to do, right? Again, when you've got an organization of killers and there's nothing to kill, what can you really showcase? We can also get this cleaned up a little bit. Can do this one as well. Crazy to think, when I first started streaming, I could go to like Jump Town and I could kill so many players over and over again. Get involved in all that stuff. Nowadays, you know, very difficult to like do that. There needs to be more central points, right? .4.1's got me paranoid, chat. It's got me paranoid that we're just gonna randomly explode. At least we found the cloudy part. Dude, the random explosions in the current patch, the 4.1 patch, are insane right now. Literally earlier on, we were flying like a good 400 feet off the ground and just exploded for no reason. So bad when that happens. Desync in 4.1 is literally the worst I've seen in a very long time, you know? Fat air, Nah. It's just, again, the game is just losing its marbles at times. Then you go to 402 and it's just smooth as butter, right? It's weird. Yeah, sure. Mac Loop vibes, I know, we need a place that is like, like, you know what I mean? Microtech can do it, but it's just too many trees. We need like this, but green, with maybe like a reddish background, right? Like a reddish hue on the planet. That would be sick. Like a red atmosphere. I think that would look really, really cool. Green, like, landscape. Red background. I've not flown in a while, so once I get a bit used to it, I'll go lower. Planet is a gas card. That's Pyro 5. This is Pyro 4. But yeah, what a difference compared to live and 4.1. I'm kind of hoping that maybe once live is turned off, it'll be better. But we'll see. I have a horrible feeling 4.1 is going to be a bit of a disaster. I need different music. I need a little bit faster. Like this. Alright. Let's see a little bit more. Let's put some work in. Put some time. I need this back though, sadly. Do apologize for the people that like it clear. I need to see my height. Oh. It's amazing how bad this sounds compared to the 4-1 arrow. 4 arrow would just be revving up throughout this. Ooh, that was a bit bad. Yeah, so... It's a good area, like, holy shit. Wish I could bookmark this. A lot of cactus, the bane of my existence. Oh no, I can bring it back up if you want. There you go. Oh wait, it's on the other one. There you go. Oh, I left the green screen on. Give me a sec. Let me quickly start that. Where is that? No, that's not on. Oh wait, it is. There you go. There you go. Little puddle of water. Shame Chihuahua is not in the light. Or maybe it is now. Let's quickly check. He's pretending to fly. It's actually that French guy tried that it's flying. Sure. Sure. TDL is a paid hand double for Virgil. His little hands. Yeah. No, that's not me. Nah. His little munchkin hands. Yeah, I think it's in the dark, actually. Hey, Destroyer Souls, good morning, dude. Yeah, it's in the dark, sadly. Chihuahuas is so good, man. Like, it's got a really good, like, burn fruit. But yeah, sadly that's... Oh, there's also a ship just warped in, chat. Right beside me. Oh. Oh. Juicy targets. Hard to tell because, well, my shield's not coming online right now, which is a big worry. A very big worry. There's my radar. Shields are now coming online. Ugh, that bug there. Alright. Should be good now. Oh yeah, we're gonna need that. Let's get some information, because for some reason it doesn't show the stuff. What can the little ace arrow do? Let's go. Little arrow that could. Box is there. Boop. Power plant hit. Or shield gen, sorry. There we go. No shields. Guess they're climbing out.
Destroyed.
Oh well. Guess they're climbing out. I don't see anything else apart from this Lancer, and I just really can't be bothered to fucking kill a Lancer. Oh. Bow bow. Bow bow. Let's try the opposite side. Something does have its radar locked though. No, it doesn't. This should be in the light. Oh, maybe not. Oh, is there a point where both of them are in the dark? I guess that's the case. Ah, nice. Dog food's dispatched. The puppies will be happy. Oh, Dova King in a Polaris with Gunner. Yeah. They should be aware of us, give or take. Don't really want to fuck with a Polaris. Need something bigger. However, the sun is arising. Little contour burn. Got some lights on there. So it's got one nose gunner. Toby 5 J-gun. Exclamation mark TOBII. We use Toby 5. Hercules. Possible, or it's just a graphical spec. No, look there. Something's flashing, a little light flashing there. Something's flashing. Let's go and investigate. Yeah, well, yeah. I've showcased many times using like glasses that are designed for alright, it's just that. Dealing with like what's it called? I've got a pair of glasses that you can look at total eclipses with, and it works. Like, hands down, the Tobii is a great system. You have to dial it in. A lot of people don't give it enough time to dial in. Now the good thing in 4.1 is you can't ram that Polaris anymore. We can in 4.02 though. But I don't feel like doing that. I'm more interested in anything else. Yeah, Tobii is really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, I've never had an issue with my Tobii in the, like, 5 years I've had the device now, I think. 4 years anyway. The only thing is, like, if software has a little bit of a pain. Happy St. Patrick's Day! I don't really celebrate. Oh no. What are they shooting down there? It's got to be to the bottom of your screen. I have mine mounted to my Stream Deck. So if you see here, it's there. So monitor is a bit further away. That's where the Tobii is for me. And it works really well because of it. Also, we can just get rid of that now. No, it doesn't need to be. The mistake people forget about is it has to, like, hit the bottom of your eyeballs, basically. Closer the better, though. I've found that closer to the device, the better it is. A lot of people have it such far away, and they're like, oh, it's not working. Closer it is to your eyes, like underneath here, the better. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Insta-warp. Alright. Who do we have here?
Quantum drive is now up.
Oh. Ah, god damn it. Right, we're gonna get rid of that. See if we see any fantastic lights on fast moving players. My radar turned off for a split second there.
Check fire.
Little moonlight activated. I don't know why the game just doesn't do this normally. You know what I mean? Still have the dark, but it like does this like really cool glow. Cause this is not me, I'm not using reshade. For some reason when you zoom in, you get like night vision, kind of. Alright, alright, alright. Whoops. It's too quiet. Too quiet, chap. I see nothing. Ooh. It's probably an abandoned, right?
Shields offline.
Then the little marker's going there. There we go. Abandoned. Abandoned cutlass. Oh yeah. Nubifiers tested it on like 40, 50-inch screens. You just need to have the device close to you, not the monitor. The device has to be close to your face, basically eyes. Ooh. This dude back in his ship. I can't wait to do this in 4-1 with the arrow. It'll be sounding so good. The 4-0 arrow is so silent and compared. Alright. Also, Make sure you check out this video today, chat. Let me get it back here. Oh, look! Alt-tab. Oh, that's what killed us. Alt-tabbing is turning the ship off. Look at that. But if I pause, do this, and move the thing out of the screen, look. That's what killed us earlier on. When you alt-tab, or wait, I wonder if it's connected to this. No. Look at that. And then when I bring the thing back in, it's fucked. That is crazy. Anyway. Just fucking do this, right? Because we'll get on the fucking thingy, Bob. But yeah, whilst we're watching this, look at this.
Just a uniform force distribution. Even with varying motor loads, the joystick stays balanced, stable, and precisely driven with full power. It overcomes the limitations of power assembly space and weight, giving Wing-Wing Cybertorque series the largest power assembly installation space in the industry.
Alloy
The
wheel,
rated
12
torque of a
inches.
single power shaft far exceeds that of entertainment
Oh, look
devices.
at that!
The joystick can withstand.
Just like tell you they modeled my dick in real life, and this is what it can also do as well. So when you got a stiffy, I lie back in bed and be like, oh yeah, fucking lift up that wheel.
Unprecedented loads in any axis. This immense power ultimately brings training-grade feedback precision.
That's it.
You can even feel the difference between steel cables and hydraulic control surfaces through the tactile feedback at the grip. 15 centimeters of width. That's all you need for this game-changing experience. For even more hardware virtual pilots, it's all about flying faster and farther than anyone else.
Yeah.
That's
See,
why
faster and farther than anyone else.
Wing-Wing Cybertorque Steam, a direct drive revolution SQ, the world's first to rotor direct drive high torque electronic load control.
I think they have to put the best pilot.
No reducers
behind this.
No gears, no belts.
Less
just
bundle?
pure
No,
and
no,
native power.
no, it's not.
Unmatched response speed.
That's just one of their things. If you look at this one here, this also fits on it. This one. So there's an 8 hat, a 4 hat, an 8 hat, an 8 hat, an 8 hat, a 4 hat, and then you've got stuff on the opposite side. So you can use their Viper grip. Their Viper. The Viper. So yeah, plenty of stuff. They keep on dying. That's generally how it goes, chat. They keep on dying. They keep on dying. It's true. Why do I not have enough power to do that? Oh, it's because the quantum drive in this thing is fucking... Yeah, alright, never mind. What's the benefit of Toby over Track R? I don't need to wear anything on my head to use it. That's the difference. And that's a big difference. I can just come in, Mr. Sheen out of my mind, and it works. Don't tell me this has got desync as well. That would be very unfortunate. Let's check out.
Aerospace. All systems online. Shields offline.
Yeah, now I've got the power. Very strange. Nah, I doubt this has got desync. But you never know, right? Check it from the other side. Maybe we just clip the tail? Maybe we just clip the tail. Yeah. This is in 4-1. It's an Arena Commander. It's basically using the assets of Theaters of War. However, it's not a map, Snubber. It's the whole planet, Microtech. I literally can go off into the distance and low fly over 20 miles from you in Arena Commander. It's not just a map. It's the planet. You just can't warp anywhere, sadly. Yeah, watch this. You want to see this? So there's the station above, where you spawn at. Obviously it's still being worked on, right? But watch this. You can go all the way around. So again, look, there's the station there. Probably verging up to like maybe 50 kilometers shortly from it. Really, really cool. But you know the craziest thing? 100 FPS in the cockpit anywhere I go on this. So it just shows you that the servers are causing us to have all the grief. There's no edge of map, because it's not a map. It's a whole planet. And you can just keep going out into the distance in space. So it's really good to teach low flying and stuff like that. The problem is, though, CIG are great at adding in huge amount of trees, so... So this location, PC-101 actually found the location in the PU, and it doesn't have any trees. So CIG have added more trees for the whole fucking nonsense of it. But yeah, you've got maximum like FPS, look, 90 on 1440 on Microtech, it's insane. The problem is, when you go out to this area in the verse, it doesn't look like this. It doesn't have all these trees. So it's a more optimized Microtech. But yeah, we can go all the way back, right? Because, again, I don't know if you can actually see it. But this is how fast, watch this. Watch how fast it loads when I crash. Watch this. Watch. Watch how crazy this shit is, right? That's fucking insane. That's absolutely insane how fast it, like, prioritizes over. And runs way worse, yeah. Completely. Again, it's very, very strange to be in Microtech for it to actually work. Really, really good. They were going the wrong way, actually. But we can actually set up proper dogfights now, where if anybody remembers Logan, you basically fly arrows, you're not allowed shields, and you're only allowed fucking mass drive or cannons. You're allowed to use IR missiles as well, because obviously if you take shields off, your EM goes down. And you have to properly dogfight, no backstrafing. It actually makes it really, really good fun. But yeah, there's the station above, so it's over here. There it is. Yeah, it's really good. The only problem is there's so many trees on the map, sadly. But there's a working train as well, or working tram system, I should say. And we've tried to land on it whilst it's in motion, but it's got like a kill switch on it. So there's two that come down here, right? They sort of cross each other at one point. Or maybe it's disabled in this patch, who knows? Maybe it was causing bugs. Yeah, it looks like it's disabled. But you actually have roads, you have a fucking bridge. Yeah, it's disabled. I guess they're working on it. It's the old Theater of War map. It's been updated, obviously. But it's not difficult to like go and what's it called? Yeah, see. Oh, look. Chat, it is. Whenever we alt tab, we're fucking literally turning off our engines. Watch. Yeah, alt tab is fucking killing my system for some reason. It was not doing this the other week there, but look at it. That's so bizarre. It's even doing it in this patch. I wonder if it's... Oh! I was doing house cleaning yesterday and I didn't realize on the throttle, the power fucking button for turning the ship on and off is in the on position. So it's fucking, every time I'm alt-tabbing, it's restarting the fucking ship program, that's why. That's my bad. There we go. I was so confused. So confused why the ship was turning off But yeah. Don't do house cleaning. That's there's the reasons. I'm so used to Toby that I'm saying and swivel my head and saying with you. Dude, it's a good sign. Also, I do it when I'm driving bikes. My head tilts. See this? Look at this. Where is it here? Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Look at this chat. Look who's number one today. Look at this. Oh yeah. Look who's number one. Number one on the clips this day. Watch this shit, chat. Need to save up all afterburner for this free fall. I want to see anybody do this better. Free falling in. So we're at 1,000 meters a second now. Oh yeah, we're going down way too high, way too high. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad, chat. 400. Oh, did you make one? Alright, nice. Oof. Rotate. Oh, that was sketchy. That was really sketchy.
If you have any funny or...
I do have funny... Wait, what have you actually posted down here? Let's see. Wait. So is this Star Combat or Ace Citizen? Backshake, where's it going?
You guys saw that?
Back up Zero. But I told Chad he also has high speed. Oh yeah. The 360 one. Where's if anybody's not seen this one, where's it here? I'm surprised they didn't use that one, to be fair. Yeah, here. This one. Short the tunnel is. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't use it. Maybe because it's faster? Fucking hell, dude. Yeah. It doesn't spin faster! Alright, there's no fucking way I can go fast. But there is actually. There is an actual way we can go faster. The problem is you can't do it in the arrow, sadly. You can do it faster with the like Fury. Alright, at least I've worked out why my goddamn power keeps turning off. Maybe we could actually try and get it faster. I need to do like a little warm-up because I have not played all weekend as per usual. See, this is why I can't wait for this game to actually release, because then I won't be in a bad state when flying. Won't have missed out on like 3 days worth. See what I mean? It's very difficult to do this faster, because the moment you start the spiral, it massively slows down. Also, can we please get that extra bit of power? Why?
Weapons offline.
Are you being silly? Need to line this up correctly. See, that was slow. Ooh, yeah. Alright. Get rid of that. Definitely clipping a lot more today. It's a good one, yeah. I don't have, it's a MP3. Yeah, I think if you do ! song, it'll tell you the stuff. Alright. I gotta try and get this right. Let's see if we can do this other trick we were doing. This one here was actually good fun. Songs are way louder than the voice, it's meant to be. A little high on that. Little high on that one. There we go. Let me start the music if it's a little bit too loud. One DirectX. Vulkan doesn't work right now, sadly. Is that a bit better? Like there. Fucking went left on it. Sneaky missile. Ooh, also, what the hell is that box? Oh, the train's working now. Look, there it is. Train is now working. Not sure if that hit or not. Ooh, too high.
Shields offline.
That was clear. Look at that. At distance, it looks like space for the floor of it. Look, it's like stars and shit. Stars and shit. This map is so good, though. Wow. Actually, I should stop calling it a map. It's literally the planet. I don't think I've got anything. Alright, yeah, here we go. Yeah. Alright, shit. Oh, wait! No, wait, no! No! Not like this! Not like this! No! It's actually an atmosphere. Fuck! I made a mistake! I thought I could zoom around! Alright. Where are we going? I gotta find the landing spot. Shit, I thought it was in space. No, we're not ripping. We gotta ride this. Where do I need to actually land? Make sure I actually see it before I hit the deck. Alright. I've seen this in the movies. There, that way. We gotta go that way. Alright. Oh, coming in too fast! Alright, we won't do it that way. That one does not work. So we need to go... Wait. How do we change over to the... Oh, it's this way, right? Yeah. And there we go. That's better. That's better. God, look at this monstrosity, like... Oh, God. Now, this is what I call pod racing! The Nox, yeah. Well, it's actually the Q or Hue, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh! 360! Oh god, this thing is so shit. Oh my god. Like, you can't even lean it. Like, there's no athleticism whatsoever in this vehicle. Oh boy! Look at it! Just fucking hovers away like Peter Pan. God. Somebody please fix this fucking garbage. You don't even know where the feck you're going because the TVI is out of control. We can't even be bothered with an animation now, you just stand up on the fucking bike. Hey! What game mode is this? This is the new map using Game of Thrones, Theaters of War assets. So you got the satellite. It's all the stuff that they're using in the PU as well. Nothing like starting off. It's a good map though. I like it. It's really cool. It's got a nice little bit of verticality. Nice outside area and stuff. I hope they do like a pure like Battlefield what was the one? Rush, that was it. Battlefield Rush and Bad Company 2 was so good. But the great thing about this map, and hear me out, I know this is gonna sound really fucking cheesy, but it's actually really good for doing training. Because you can have, like for example, one team, say in a Prowler, right? And you've got, say, 4 people in the Prowler. And then maybe have like another 4 people defending an area. And you've got to get in and, you know, do it, stuff like that. So you've got the ability to do a dropship landing, multiple entrances. You know, you've even got verticality if you wanted to, like, protect on the roof and stuff. It's really good for training, actually. And for having fun, you know what I mean? Like, you get like 12 people involved. It'd be 6v6. But it's got like the A turrets and the missiles as well, so I'm hoping they're gonna do like a proper mode. This ammo box is I've melted my Firebird just purely because you can buy it in the game now. So, oh wait, I got a message from site. Yeah, pretty cool actually. Like you could have wonder if you can like parkour all the way down. Ooh. Oh no. No, that's a big jump. Oh, wait. Can you get across here? Oh, look at that. Nah, you can't get across. That would have been sick, actually. See, this is where I kind of feel like I like the idea with Berks as well, like little jetpacks. Not like I can fly around like fucking Rocketeer, but where you could be like, and then you're on a ledge, right? A little bit like Titanfall kind of backpack. Helps you run along the walls. God, if they just got the guys that designed the parkour in Titanfall, how amazing would this game be? You know, run up the wall, fucking run up the wall, do the whole fucking. What the fuck is this, CIG? What Disneyland developer put in the shittest fucking reflection? Look at it! God, I'm so immersed. It's not even a window either. It's just a fucking painting. Like, seriously, you couldn't find a painting asset to use? Again, really good. It runs really well. That's what I'm really pissed off about. It runs really well. Like, I got 90 FPS on the fucking ground. Loot assets. Oh, yeah. And it's even worse where they fake it with cameras, right? This is just nades. Alright. Yeah, again, really good location. I like it. I like the verticality to it. Can we get fucking ammo? Ah, nice. you can even sniper pussy shit. Oh god, it's bad glass. Yeah, really cool. I'm trying to work out if this was exactly like it was in 2019. Can you get a medipen from the first aid on the wall? Yes, exactly, you can. And that's why I don't understand why they didn't add them in bunkers in the actual game, right? Just in time. The other train's coming! Parkour! Alright, well, apparently we can't last from that height. Oh, yeah. Chat! What the fuck is going on with this scene? Why is this spawning? Why is this spawning in space? Alright guys. Where we're going, we don't need no roads. Where the fuck is the power on switch? Oh, does this still not work? Wait. Alright guys. That's it. Target acquired. Torps away. Where the fuck are we going? That's how you do AA. Oh god, we're rolling down the hill, chat. Oh god, down the mountain. Brr, brr. Wait. What the fuck? It just dunks out. Oh shit. Chat, I think we self-deved ourselves. Oh no! Oh no, I killed me sheep. Oh well. This is where we get out. Oh shit. Oh god, no. Oh no. 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 No, get away from me. There's a fucking tire. Oh, god. I'm getting pinned down by a tire. Multiple tires. I should have stayed inside the vehicle, chat. There's only one way. It's how they did it in Aliens. Yeah, cause you can totally survive with a fucking nade up your ass, right? Nearly there. There we go. Why is it spawning in the air then? Yeah, so it's like land vehicle. There we go. Hey, Wookie. Bad, no bad. Just testing out things on 401. Look at this monstrosity of a rare vehicle. The Snowblind Ballista. barely drive on land. Can you go into this bunker? I wonder. Oh, come on. There we go. See, this is... Hear me out, right? This is the kind of shit where you should be able to go to, like, these things in the side of mountains. It's got these, like, badges on it, and you can come here, and you have to fuck it. Look, you can't even go any further than this. And, like, hack the door open, and inside would be, like, a tank, or some loot, or something like that, right? Also, can we get this released? I could cause a lot of chaos with one of these. But the Ballista Spartan and everything like that massively needs some love. Huge amount of love. Really? Some Halo gameplay? I've never played Halo, but... Oh, wait, chat. I'm not sure, but this pillar seems to be floating. Hey, Bloodsucker, how you doing? Oh! Well. Apparently this thing can't go... Chat. Can it really not go up this hill? This monstrosity. Look at that. Floating. Put it in drive, I have! It's in drive! Here at CIG, we couldn't even make roads flat. Unathletic. Fire the rockets for extra thrust. I think we've got more problem with traction control and suspension, to be honest. Oh shit! It's legit! The fucking bridge out is legit. No! It actually is there. I was like, CSG have just faked this little broken part. There's no way. There's no way that can be real. No, apparently it is. Alright. Time for the ultimate land vehicle. Where we're going, we need roads. Oh yeah. Back to Future. Oh shit, shit. I meant it. Oh, come on. No. Why didn't CIG add ramps? Or something? Come on. Come on, we won. Let's do it. That's it. They're trying to get Theaters of War, and yeah, Zarek, yeah. But also to test things out as well. Like, a lot of these assets are in the PU already. Power the bridge. And whatever the floating satellite things are. But that's in the game, in the PU. This can end well. We're a professional neutrally. Yeah, that health or things in the game. There's like a few of them. It did years ago when we were going through fire hoops with it, Ship Club. God, the train's never on time, is it? Ah, there we go. See? All you have to do is moan about it, and the train arrives. Please. 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 Come on. Why? Come on, you fucking useless shit. God damn it. The Grey Cat is so fucking bad. It's so bad. Let's catch up with that. Oh god, I forgot. This is a fucking joystick job. Let's go! Their latest model in the abortions of frickin' Gravlev. Yep, flying through the air. We gotta catch that train. We gotta catch that train. You can't make this shit up. It's so fucking bad. Alright guys, where we're going, we don't need roads apparently. We're going on the side of the fucking wall. There we go. Just an average day going to work in Star Citizen. So glad, I can't wait for the trains. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh, but wait. Let's get through. What the fuck? Can I please get back up now? Guys, after 12 years, we've discovered the secret. How to do Gravlev. We'll just have it where you fucking roll across the ground. Right, there we go. Alright, we're doing our commute. Our train commute. I'm so glad that CIG developed or spent all this time developing this stuff. The best is that the radar is back to front, by the way. That's a great one. Here we go. It's time to commute to work. Yeah, there we go. It's time to commute to work. I hate all the grav labs right now because they just don't work. Alright. Engines on. What a fucking pile of shit. Now we've commuted to work, chat. We've arrived at work. Let's find that bike park that every business has, right? Bike park at work. There we go. Oh yeah. There we go. Another day at Halthor. Oh, there's an upper bay area. Ooh. Boo. Can we actually get up there? Oh, wait. Ah, there we go. Or it could have just come outside. It would have been a lot easier. Yep. Dude, like, years ago, right? Memes aside, years ago they said there was going to be fucking the ability to, like, sweep floors and be a janitor, and we actually saw broom gameplay, and we never got it. We never got it. Hey, Bruegel, how you doing, dude? Can we get any higher? Alright. Oh. I was gonna jump off there, but never mind. Whee! Right. I need... How do I spawn a ship now? It's weird. Now I can't get my arrow part back. Guess it bugs out. So all these locations, there's 4 of them in the PU for 4.1. These stations here. And you have to use them for the event. It's really cool, like they got storage bins. All that jazz over here. Do a flip? I wish. But obviously this is changed out for Arena Commander because you would go through doors and stuff here. Alright. Huzzah! God, just want to say I am probably the best James Bond in the game. You know? Flawless timing. The accuracy. Now how do we get off this thing? Can I actually walk here? Yeah, I can. Alright, chat. Oh god. It's slippy. If only we could grab, right? Now we're going down, chat. I don't know why they haven't like fully textured it though. Like it's super slippy. This is it. Crazy, man. Like the FPS is amazing. The FPS is really, really cool. Right, let's just put some retro on. Also, I'm freezing apparently. Can I pull it? No, I can't even pull anything. God. It's amazing how slow we fall, right? I'm pretty sure if I kill myself, I go faster. Yeah, how do I get back into my ship? Yeah, it's not letting me. If you look up, you'll see a little body just falling. Yeah, pretty sick. They've got another map as well, but it's just meh. Oh, wait. The other map is Astro's Clearing. But this is just another Microtech location. Like, CIG are obsessed with Microtech. But this one has a boundary. This one has a boundary. And it's like super laggy as well. See, this would have been a much better map for them to use. I feel like a better location. An Arc Corp, yeah. Like, this would be so cool if it wasn't boundaried as well. I hope what happens in the future is with that new map where it's the whole planet, I hope they just make all these planets as well. Because that would be so good. Just give every map you have as an open world planet, just to cruise from that location. Because this is so mountainous. Like, look at the mountain range you could play with here. But you're in a boundary, sadly. And this area, I think, would have been better for land vehicles. Yeah, really cool. Really cool. Yeah, so guys, just got a wee post here that I need to look into it. Geez a second. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm getting spammed on the Discord. Ooh, alright, I'll have to catch that another time. See this, guys? The new, from Monster Tech, the new configurator for the chairs. So let's have a look at this now. There we go. Oh, it's in German. Let's get that fucking changed. So they've got the one for the MTS, but this now is set up where... Oh, wow, actually, that's cool. So let's do Paladin. Oh, wait, they've even got the sheepskin one. Storm Sheep. Oh, yeah, definitely Storm Sheep. Casters. Casters and Break. We want breaks on our sheep. Natural lambskin. Most comfortable? Uncomfortable chair I've ever bought. Oh, do you own an Monster Tech? See, every person I've heard from says that they're really good. Like the chairs. And the one I sat at CitizenCon was really comfy. But I don't own one. Extensions here. Pitch adapter. Instruments. God damn it. You can go fucking nuts, man. Look at that. So if I was doing it, it would be this. That's pretty sick, yeah, I like that. Why don't we have wireless joysticks? It'll be probably happening eventually, right? So if you do an extension, so if we do where is the one I have? There we go. So that's joystick there. Can you actually put a fucking... No, okay, so you can only have the throttle. So that's how I would have it, right? Is this hashtag ad? Of course. But I don't need to hashtag ad. I'll just do hashtag ARM. Hashtag ARM. They've released their new configurator for the chairs. So just having a wee show of it. Keyboard tray as well. God damn it, so you can have actually everything mounted to their chairs now? Holy fuck. Where's the toilet seat? Oh my god, we got a fucking cup holder. There we go, we got a cup holder, headset holder. Looks like the 300 series configure CIG abandoned. Yeah. Dude, this is so fucking expensive. 2,300 euros? Where's the fucking, like, you would want to mount the PC on the back of it and put a monitor on it and fucking wheel in. Where's the Dr. Xavier? Fucking little levers, right? Be like that. Going into work. Oh my god. Could you imagine if you pulled up to work with this? A black sheepskin fucking chair. You got your keyboard and mouse, and fucking little joystick at the side to control it. Man, Monster Tech are missing out on fucking joystick controlled chairs, like a wheelchair. You know what I mean? Instead of the spider wheels or whatever you call them. 2 small wheels at the front, 2 small wheels, right? And just fucking. Oh my god. Could you imagine going into CIG's work like, ceiling mount for the monitor, no desk required? Dude, it would be so funny. They should totally do this for April's Fool's Day. Where it has it where you can mount your PC on the back of the chair, monitor. It's got fucking wheels to drive down the road, battery pack, storage, and just have a fucking commercial somebody do. Like, they could easily go and buy a second-hand remote-controlled wheelchair thing, slap their chair on top of it with the full rig, right? And just have somebody in the background just fucking controlling it, dude. It would be so funny. But yeah, that's crazy how much you can mount to a fucking chair now. Aren't lamb baby sheep? Are they using baby sheep skin? Lamb skin? I would imagine it's just wool. I don't know. Other countries might call, like, you know what I mean? Like, lamb as in... You know, you don't go and actually call it sheep. It's actually classed as a lamb, you know? And then you got lamb and, what's the elder sheep called? Forget the name of that. But if you guys are happy to eat fucking lamb, who cares about shaving them as well? Tito, if you Google item and you see an aluminium profile you could ever wish for, make your own for so much money. Yeah, but the difference is, Red Snare, right? Okay. This is where we always have this sort of conversation, right? Hoggett, that's it, thank you. You are buying an expensive chair and mounts, but it's the fact that somebody else builds it for you and all you have to do is just put it together. Like, not everyone can go and get fucking like, for me, I can't go and get this stuff anywhere, Red Snare. I can't go and fucking have it, like, pre-cut by any company and sent to my location. Anyone that does that is even more expensive than Monster Tech. So I don't have the flexibility to just go down to my aluminium profile fucking store and have somebody chop it up for me in the right sizes, and I've got to then do the maths and stuff. You're paying for the R&D. You know? That's what when you look at anything Virpil expensive, yeah, you could probably go and take a joystick, build it yourself if you're like really good at soldering and electronics and software design and all these things, and you could probably, yes, build it for a hell lot cheaper, right? But the fact is, I can't. So I look at 2 and a bit fucking grand for my Professor X chair that's black natural lambskin with locking wheels and stuff like that. This literally is where I open up the box, I put it together with their easy manuals. I get the little packet of gummy sweets that comes with every Monster Tech fucking package. And I'm ready to go, you know? Yes, there's always other ways to make it. It's like the same as go to America and you buy a fucking cup of, you know, a cup of coffee, and on the bottom of it says made in China. There's always easier ways to do it. But you are paying the expensive money for the R&D that's put into these designs. And these things are amazing. I've sat in a lot of things. Like, I literally have the mounts on my desk for the rail system. And it's incredible. I can literally, as I always like to show people, right? Look, when I'm finished playing Star Citizen, there we go. Like, that's what you're paying for. The design of somebody to put that together, right? And apparently they're bringing out a second version that's even better. It'd be cool if you could press a button and it would fucking go across, but this is what you pay for with all companies. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Gimmicks? How's this a gimmick? You know what's the funny thing is? People, this is one thing, and it's not pointing towards you guys, right? I know people who are Legatus backers, and they say they won't spend $1,000 on Virtual joysticks because it's too expensive. That's when I turn around and go, you fucking what? Because I kind of feel it's more important to buy profile stuff, like a good keyboard, mouse, get yourself some joysticks, than buy more pixel ships in a video game. But that's, some people's mentality is like that. They're happy to spend 25 grand on pixel spaceship things, but they won't upgrade their joysticks, and they live in a fucking shit house. I don't get that personally, but there's a lot of people like that. Like, you see, like, people's setup, right? My setup is immaculate because I'm that kind of person, right? But I've seen people set up where they're living in like a fucking DOS house. They're on this old, like, pallet table, and they've got 25 grand plus in Star Citizen. I'm like, what? There are Legatus backers who don't have a PC powerful enough to... Dude, it's true, Kilgore. That it's not even funny. There are actual people who have spent multiple $1,000s on this game. And when you look at their fucking house, you look at what they wear, you look at what joysticks or peripherals you're using, why wouldn't you upgrade your life instead of, like, spending on fucking internet spaceships? So if somebody's got the money to fucking, you know, go, right, well, I'm not going to put 2.5 grand or 2 and a bit euros in Star Citizen. I'm going to get myself one of these bad boys. I have more respect for somebody that spends the money on this than somebody that buys a fucking Idris. Because this will last you a long time. It will also help you out. People might not have the thing, you know? Brainwashing it is, yeah, it's crazy. I will always say, do buy a $45 ship and then spend $1 grand if you've got $1 grand available on like a decent keyboard and mouse, peripherals, all these things. Because that will actually be better for you in the long run than a ship you'll probably never use after a week when the game comes out. Or you could buy it in game, right? So again, I look at these things that are really, really good. And I've been using Monster Tech for fucking, you know, years, man. This is the shit that I'm talking about, the rail stuff. So you can have your joystick, it's all mounted underneath and it just slides. It's really cool. This one's like the clamp stuff. Also, why is it going back to German? But that's cool, they've got to configure it. Because they've also got the Simpit one. I'm on my store credit right out using store credit. Dude, I'm the same thing. I am the same thing. I've got like $3 grand store credit and I just buy ships to showcase on stream and then I melt them. And then I buy like a year's subscription instead. But yeah, this is fucking sick. Again, It's not for everyone, but it's cool to give people the options. And I think Monster Tech, again, I do not back any company. You can see here, Monster Tech, Verpal, and we're with Toby, right? I don't partner up with any company, and I haven't done in the 6 years as a content creator, ever done Raid Shadow Legends or any shit like that. I only partner up with people that I would buy myself. And it's not me trying to sell this to you guys. You can make that adult decision for yourself. But, you know, I always look at the money that you spend is much more important than the money you spend in video games. How's the MT? I know a lot of content creators who have got it. I, sadly, have only tested at SitCon last year, Zerek, and it's amazing. I'm trying to fucking... Ooh, Monster Tech to try the configurator, dude. My configuration is like 4 or 5 fucking grand, but I know what's his name, Firestar. Also, let me actually pull it up from the Discord. Where is it here? Yeah, so this is Firestar's picture of his rig. So he's been testing it out, and it's fucking cool, dude. Like, look how much space it is, right? It saves so much space where you're all compiled into this one area. And not everyone has space, if you think about it. Now, the cool thing is, you can get mounts for these things that have your PC. So, obviously, Firestar's got a desk to the side, so he's got plenty of room. But if you think about it, it's like 4 foot by 6 foot. DCS, yeah. A lot of people who play Star Citizen play DCS as well. Like the Flight Enthusiasts and stuff. But no, like, I've heard really good things about this. I think Noobifier is up to his 3rd configurator or MTS now. And that's a prime, like, if you check out Noobifier stuff, right? Watch this one. Noobifier. Because he's got the best videos for this. MTS. How much further back is it? Yeah, I mean, look at this, right? This is a prime example of what.
Hello, friends. It's the new.
Look at this shit.
It was our hope that Jay would be able to put several hours of laps to get used to the system. We were running quite late to meet some friends for dinner, and Jay said the most unexpected and genuinely fantastic
bonkers,
thing
man.
he could say to Kyle. He said, "You."
Look at this
So
shit.
Jay offered to get what would become the best and most perfect takeout we ever had. He said that he wanted to treat us for dinner that night, which is exactly what we also wanted to do, but to leave for dinner on the last night would further halt process. So with as much respect as possible, I asked Jay if it would be possible to somehow make that dinner into takeout and eat at his house. My God. When he returned 45 minutes later, we sat down for the best steak, potatoes, and Brussels sprouts. Food like you might get from a Michelin star restaurant, but it was somehow nicer and more fitting to share dinner with Jay in his dining room rather than at a restaurant. We had some time then to talk about the build, specifically what we still needed to achieve, and some things that were...
Again, so, like, you can go absolutely fucking crazy with these things. Where is it here? Yeah, it does have a video on the MTS. I think this one actually might show you like what you can do with desk.
Hello, YouTuber.
Right?
Saddles, wheels, and yokes. MTS, upon release, also incorporated a desk surface with the plan that this single location, this sim base, would also let you do all of your productivity tasks as well. Imagine spending that much on a high-end PC with the high-end screens for high-end gaming, and then also be able to use all of this great gear to easily take Teams calls and do all of your work-related needs. This one is called Big Desk, and it expands upon the standard desk. Monster Tech uses a very specialized material for its surface modules. It's called HPL for high pressure laminate. HPL is an impregnated composite board. It's quite expensive, somewhat interesting to work with, but it truly is the perfect surface. Aside from being solid, easy to clean, and resistant to damage, resistant to high traffic, it also happens to be an optimal surface for your mouse. So the entire surface of Big Desk is an optimal mouse surface, which is great if you're left or right-handed. If you plan to juggle two...
Bassett, normally what it is like, all the ships that are maybe back 6 months is how it works, really. That's normally how it is. Like when we get 4.1, when we get 4.2, all the ships that have been released now will be in 4.2. It's normally like 6 months.
Two computers, like for streaming or for work, Big Desk can hold 2 keyboards, 2 mice, and even a laptop. Monster Tech does sell mousepad surfaces to cover many of their surfaces, but I almost never feel the need to use them. I have been using Big Desk a lot lately. I have level capped Warhammer 40k, I've completed Hogwarts, I'm doing another playthrough of Cyberpunk, I've just played Jurassic World, and I'm playing Farm Simulator. All of these are done from Big Desk. From MTS, I've streamed all of this over on Nubifar 2, and I'd never wished that I was at a conventional desk. You can also spend more on a great chair for your sim if you know that you're going to get the most out of it by using it.
No joke. No joke. I want to get rich enough to have an MTS sim rig, 2 of them facing each other for fucking dinner, and then invite somebody around for dinner and be like, what the fuck is this? When you're saying it as sim pit. Oh my god, that would be so funny.
With Big Desk. I've never felt as if I've compromised my ergonomics. Let me tell you about some other situations you might like to consider. My basement is full of gaming gear, but most of it is meant for sim, which would normally make a really unoptimized place to play other games from. A game like Star Citizen, for example, is really demanding because if you wanted to fly seated, normally your standard mouse and keyboard would be somewhere else. The normal size desk would have space side by side if you were using a 10 keyless, and if you're okay with having a small space for a mouse. Or you could use the side-mounted mouse surface, but Big Desk fixes this and more. The MTS wheel, MTS yoke, and MTS desk attachments all share the same common rail. Because of this, I can remove 4 bolts, slide out whatever's in there, and replace it with whatever I need. This can be done in about 45 seconds, and it lets me get the most out of my MTS. Driving an MTS is great because everything is where it needs to be in seconds, and now with Big Desk, if I decide to play Star Citizen, Cyberpunk, or watch a movie during lunch, it's ready. When I need to get out for a break, it slides back out of the...
See, this is the thing that I really like. For me, if I was gonna get this, like, I don't really drive around in other video games, but I like the idea that I could just detach the pedals and like stretch my legs. Basically.
If I plan to use Desk for an extended period of time,
because right now my pedals are bolted to a piece of wood, and that piece of wood is then velcroed to the floor because obviously I don't want to drill through the wood.
To use quick change pedal and install a blank plate, allowing me to stretch out. If I discuss the benefits and use cases anymore, I feel like I'm going to start to insult your intelligence. There are numerous times where I've added a new module to MTS only to realize that it can be used for much more than I was originally planning. Change pedals and yoke to make a 747, then change pedals.
Because Nubifire, if I check the DMs, where is it? Yeah. Nubifire, this is how fucking Nubifire rolls, by the way. Literally rolls. Look at that, chat. It's a fucking 86-inch TV on the back of his little, like, tuk-tuk fucking vehicle. I think he won this in a giveaway as well, or something like that. I'm pretty sure he won this little vehicle. But yeah, he's got a fucking 86-inch. Also, if you have never seen like some of his stuff, that's his fucking garage at his new place. Like seriously, this dude, I don't even know where I would put an 86-inch fucking gaming monitor. But it'll be like here.
Remove yoke, install MFDs, and you're flying an F-18. Remove MFDs and install a desk to play Star Citizen. Replace the desk with Big Desk to get the most out of your work time productivity or to focus on first-person shooters or real-time strategy games. So there. I feel that I've officially overstayed my usefulness. Big Desk is a great part of MTS, part of a very well planned out simulation ecosystem. Use my code for a discount. That's all it does. It takes a little bit off of your cost. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. Check out the videos that I have linked up now and at the end. Kyle and I recently got a chance to visit Monster.
I love the idea that we changed to this mindset where you have to game at a desk. You know? There's some people in Japan where they've got it where they lie down on their bed and this fucking like gaming rig comes down. And it's really, really cool. Let me check out the link from Fluffy. Where's it at? Oh wait, it's in the DM. Oh, this thing's not showing yet. There we go. Oh, you not got the video up. All right, okay. I thought you had it available. Fair enough. Fair enough. Same, Kilgore. Same. But yeah, that's the MTS. I'll leave this here with you. This is Nubifier stuff, obviously. But just the same as the seat. Again, like Monster Tech provides so many things, as in chair, rig, mounts, rail system. I use the rail system here. And again, I believe they're bringing out another version down the line. There's just so many cool things. Really, really cool. I think having people with multiple options is like the way to go with gaming. Oh, I forgot to take a picture of our monstrosity. Right, wait. We gotta go back, chat. We gotta go back. I gotta quickly do it again. I forgot to post our monster. No, we don't need the base shaker. I want that. Mounting plate is Mongoose. What's that? Wait. Oh wait, we need to add a collective for the memes. Oh no, you can't. Okay. No, actually, Frodo. Where's this? Oh yeah, there. What's that? Buying a new car? A chair? No. Just advertising the new system they brought out. Now we need that. I kind of feel like it doesn't actually work that way. We've got it overlapped. That's funny. Alright, we need a cup holder there. There we go. Alright. That's it there, chat. be able to game from anywhere. Oh my god. Fucking Professor X. I'm wondering if I can set this up in my excavator machine at work. Yeah, you fucking like digging away in this like joystick and everything. We'll do hashtag ad on it since we are getting involved. What's my link as well? Holy shit, I keep forgetting my link. Mustang, right? Oh, I don't actually have a link. Yeah, you use the code. Dee. There we go. Just get one of those hoverboards to pull you around. Right now, the biggest thing I want for gaming is this. Or for
Here,
Star
you'll see unprecedented power, millisecond response, top-level precision, and how they integrate seamlessly. Win-Win Cybertaurus Series electronic load control lineup, used for peak control. Powered by cutting-edge technology in today's home flight sim hardware market, Win-Win Cybertaurus Series is pushing performance beyond its limits. It's built to meet the rigorous demands for realism, delivering a next-gen flight simulation experience for hardcore flight simmers. Unlike the commonly used biased motor or other back-mounted motor structures,
this thing's just
Win-Win Cybertaurus Series builds upon the established R&D expertise in commercial-grade training equipment, featuring a unique patented vertical parallel non-back-mounted power structure in the home use market. It delivers unmatched power and top-tier feedback precision. We introduce a unique four-way load balanced core mechanism to the home flight simulation market. Ensure stable joystick movement in all directions with perfectly balanced loads. No frame gaps, no unnecessary forces, just uniform force distribution. Even with varying motor loads, the joystick stays balanced, stable, and precisely driven with full power. It overcomes the limitations of power assembly space and weight, giving Win-Win Cybertaurus Series the largest power assembly installation space in the industry. The rated torque of a single power shaft far exceeds that of entertainment devices.
Like I would say 1500
the joystick can
plus.
withstand unprecedented loads in any axis. This immense power ultimately brings training-grade feedback precision. You can even feel the difference between steel cables and hydraulic control surfaces through the tactile feedback at the grip. 15 centimeters of width. That's all you need for this game-changing experience. For even more hardware virtual pilots, it's all about flying faster and farther than anyone else. That's why Win-Win Cybertaurus D, a direct drive revolution, is here. The world's first to rotor direct drive high torque electronic load control with no reducers.
This in DCS would be so good.
Just
but
pure
also I would
native
love
power.
to see what it's like in
Unmatched
Star
response
Citizen.
speed, top-tier feedback efficiency, unstoppable native torque. You to break
But I
limits
suppose
and soar
CIG would
beyond
have
the
to
peak.
develop like feedback.
This is Win-Win Cybertaurus Series, electronic load control lineup. Breaking limits, beautiful peak control.
Peak control. Yeah, I would love to have a shot of that. I reckon it's fucking badass. Yeah, CIG wouldn't, or SE wouldn't have the feedback, but again, the thing is, like, everything that's happened in Star Citizen, right, is we have other people doing, like, third-party stuff, you know? Is there a mount for the monster touch? No, there's no mount. Dude, that has to be on the ground. Or it ain't happening, right? That is going to be one heavy piece of kit. Alright, we don't have any time for the patch chat. Sadly. '90 says, can you take a picture of the rail under your desk? Interested to see how you mount it? Just with screws, dude. Screws and washers. What's in the new patch? So, oh god, this is a doozy. Apart from really bad desync and network and stuff, we have 4 new locations, 2 on Daymar, 2 on Aberdeen. You have to go to these locations and turn free satellite towers to focus a big area, a big satellite, like a station above, that then fires a laser down onto the ground, and then you have to go mine inside a pit. You then hand those materials in, and you can get like a Polaris in game and some other stuff. That's the major thing, and then obviously like some new. Oh no, wait, actually that's not part of it. Some other stuff. But that's the majority of it, you know? Everything else is sort of like little fixes here and there. That kind of jazz. How are the elevators? Still stars in elevators. Heaven forbid just designing a teleportation system where you walk through a fucking tunnel and you appear at your ship, right? Yeah, they've made it where you can't lose your gear. So all you do is you lose like the items inside your backpack. You don't lose your backpack. Again, that I don't think that will last long. A lot of people are like freaking out about it, which I get, right? But I think I'm pretty sure they'll have it where it won't tier 0 won't last long. Yeah, but look at it this way, guys, right? Who cares about 4-1 tier 0, right? The only time you should care about anything to do with Star Citizen if it makes it within like a few months before release 1.0. Because the cool thing with tier 0 is you give your feedback, they look at it, they change these things. But a lot of people are going absolutely hell-bent crazy on it like it's a big major thing, and who fucking cares? There's no economy, there's no need for wealth, there's no need for gear, there's no need for anything in Star Citizen. Just test it, report it, give your feedback, and that's it, right? But a lot of people are fucking going absolutely crazy, you know? I care because it's gameplay and I like, and it's gone. It's now gone? Yeah, but you don't, again, did you read the whole post, Nero? Or are you just ranting about tier 0? Did you read what's happening in tier 1 and tier 2? How'd you know tier 1 and tier 2 is not by the end of this year? Yeah, so if you know it's temporary, then why care? If they've already released what they're planning to do with tier 1 and tier 2, why care about tier 0? Nobody plays this game like it's a release game, and if you do, you really need to, like, reevaluate, like, your look on the game. It is in a state that you never ever play this game. Like, you would never be playing this game if it was any other company. The only reason you get to play is because CIG needs to still make money. But if they had like a $500 to $1 billion back, right? You would never see the game in its current status right now. Yeah, I would agree with that, Bones. But again, this is where CIG have this uncanny ability to not think about something before they actually release it, right? Or design it. So whoever designed it hasn't played the game enough to know about people respawning on rovers, fully kitted out, fully ammoed, and ready to go into the fight there and then, right? And the ability around that. And that's just the sad part about it. But again, this is where CIG get the feedback, they see the abuse, they change it. They should have never made it where the rover, the Cutlass Red, and all these things should allow you to respawn, in my opinion. They should have never had it. But they added it in for more marketing stuff because they want to change this game where practically, you know how there used to be like Death of a Spaceman? There's never going to be Death of a Spaceman. This game is going to go super fucking casual, and there's nothing you guys can do about it because sadly, it's not so much about people making Spectrum threads and whining about it and me killing players to cause it. It's the fact that people these days, when they buy games, they just want an easy mode. They don't want to put any time and effort in. So just like it is with like sports drinks and all these things, they don't give a shit about the people like us who have already spent the money on the game or the energy drinks. They care about the new people coming in to spend more money. And that's marketing 101 right now. So make the game super fucking casual, get people in spending money, and then change the game by 1.0. And when they complain about it, you go, we don't care. You've already got your money. We've got your money. And you can't do anything about it. Look at it that way. CIG are trying to milk the people that won't be playing this game down the line. So when you see Fred's like from Knievel, and he's like crying about it where he can't get his 2,000 viewer community to even be able to do the mission because apparently 3 people, myself, Ark, and Ondo, depriving them of that content, you know, they're going to create a thread about it. At the end of the day, these people won't be playing the game 6 months down after 1.0. They'll be moved on. Because they don't have the fucking IQ to play a video game like Star Citizen. So, might as well milk them for all they're worth. That's the way I look at it. So, bravo to CIG. Yeah, exactly, Bassips. It's a never-ending way of gaining money if you look at it. CIG have cracked the code. All they have to do is make it where the game is easy and casual and everyone keeps spending money. And eventually down the line, they'll put it to whatever they have planned for 1.0 and still people will cry about it. Oh yeah, we're not getting hoodwinked, Zerg. Just, we, as the people with sense, need to just wait. CIG and how marketing works right now, all you have to do is go and look at like how other companies are making money these days. Nerfing things, doing certain things. Look at Helldivers, for example. Nerfing it to make it easier for people to get in, changing it to make it harder once they fucked off. It's a great way of making money right now, guys. Make things super easy so that the rich fucking spend a lot of money and then you change it for the people that are actually going to play the game down the line. So let them fucking make the threads. Let them fucking cry about it, all that shit. Because if CIG keep going this way, you might as well just shut the game down like now. It's never going to go anywhere, right? Yeah, they don't care. Yeah, exactly. So just let the people cry. They won't be playing release anyway. They're, as Bassett says, they've probably died in real life because of how long it takes. Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, Nutili, the company that is Helldivers signed the deal with Sony knowing the deal. You can't just blame Sony. At the end of the day, the fucking CEO of one company has to sign a paper of the CEO of another company. I don't really care, to be honest, if I die, you know, before Star Citizen's out. I know it sounds fucking corny, but I've got my money's worth from the people that I've met in the 12 years, the people that I've interacted with, and you guys. As corny and cheesy as that sounds, I've got my money from it. I don't give a shit about Star Citizen release. I just don't care anymore. I'm too old now. If the game shuts down, I'll be like, cool. I got 12 years of good time. I played EVE Online for 9 years. Straight. And had the same thing. But there's a lot of people that are so dependent on this game to come out for whatever fucking reason. Like it's just a video game. That's all it is. But people are hell-bent on making sure that the game comes out in the way that's in their head. And again, here's the biggest thing, right? If you are negative about Star Citizen just now, and you've got that in your head, you're constantly fucking moaning about it, you're constantly upset about it, you're telling people this, telling people that, writing on Spectrum this, writing on Spectrum that. When 1.0 comes out, it will never ever be how you have this game designed in your head. And you will always be negative about it, and you will always be bitterly disappointed. The best thing to do is just always be happy with what you've got. It's a lifestyle. It's not. It's just you guys have got nothing else to do with your lives. Me, I'm different. I can go out and walk some dogs in the Highlands and have fun. I don't need to sit behind a fucking screen and do this shit. Is this an anti-Salty talk? No, dude. Salty does it for content and for money. Again, when you have to make a video, should I quit, and ask your fucking pleb, and I'm not talking about as in Salty's community is pleb, but if you have to talk to the pleb and ask them, should I quit or should I keep going on? It's just clickbait, dude. It's just fucking, yeah, it's farming, man. It's just farming. Salty is a master at farming the imbeciles of the fucking world. That's all it is. Mike's just really, really clever, and it's a great way to keep the fucking content coming in. He's like the Star Citizen Asmongold, right? Again, you got to respect what Mike does. Salty Mike. People might not like him, might not like his content, but he's a fucking mastermind at making money out of idiots. He's not going to quit the game, and he probably doesn't give two fucks about the game. He probably does his stream, reacts in the way he does, and then he goes and has a great time with his wife and dog, and does other things, and fucking enjoys the fact that he's his own business partner, right? That's the reality of it. So it's not anti-Mike, it's just the difference is I don't make the money or have the viewership that Mike has. So instead of me trying to fucking work you up, I'll be like, just stop being fucking moronic and start thinking a little bit more than 2 steps instead of front of your noses. Unfortunately, the community's not like that. They're so narrow-sighted. Little fucking beady eyes, long noses. But also, you gotta take every patch with a pinch of salt. Give your feedback. Just don't let the feedback fucking ruin your game, you know? There's so many other things to do. And positive and negative feedback is good. It's healthy. But you can get bitter feedback and you get toxic feedback, and sometimes all you have to do is just take a little breather from the game. Well, then it dies then, Zerk, right? It's your responsibility as an adult or somebody following Star Citizen to be like, right, it's time for me to stop playing. It's never going to go anywhere, right? But you wouldn't want to spend a couple of years of your life being like, oh my god, Star Citizen is such a joke. I'm never gonna get to see 1.0. You could have been off doing other things, right? I know a lot of people who have literally bought this game the same time as I did in 2012 and never looked into it, never played it in 12 years. And they come to me and they go, should I install it? No. Don't install it. That's 12 years. They've never once loaded up the launcher, all that shit. But the thing is though, is when the game comes out and if it does work and stuff like that, they'll be in a much better position than I am. Because they won't have all those years of fucking dealing with the game in its broken self. If any game is ruining yourself, but you can go to Spectrum and just... Like, the absolute diabolical amount of whining from people is insane, right? You can see it here. PvP toll, boofing at Jumpgate, CIG, we need some tweaks to the Mantis. You know what I mean? Like, instead of doing this in the feedback area, Shankers is doing it in the general area because everyone just, you know, alternative to global chat. What is not allowed, religion or political? You know, again, CIG don't give a shit. They don't have a filter. Adding a chat filter to a video game is very easy. CIG don't bother. They don't care. Don't care enough. So this is where, like, you've got all the people crying about things, and CIG are just like, our money's going up for the month, the year, you know, 10 years. Who fucking cares? Just let them rant on the forums. PvP versus PvE again, yes I know. Very weak incentives. Unloading the Star Lancer is a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, all this stuff should be in the feedback area. It just shows you what your community is like. Instead of going to the feedback area, want to discuss the latest release, nuke no further, or give like your ideas, nobody does this. They do it in general chat. Because that's the best place to whine about it. Just like every other game company. You go to Steam, right? Steam are negative review bombing Mecha Break because, quote, people were upset that they were getting ganked whilst doing PvE in a PvP map. So they've got a BR mode in Mecha Break where you go in as a free player mech group and you have to kill NPCs to get loot boxes to take them out and extract with, and there's PvP. It's a PvX map. People were crying that they were getting killed whilst they're getting attacked by NPCs. In a BR game. Right? This is what you're dealing with mankind now. We think it's bad with Bobs in Star Citizen. It's ridiculous in every game. The moment you sniff another player's ass, they freak out. They're already failing the legal, you know, stuff in a full-blown PvP game. Just like the CZ, exactly. You got PvE players that are out of their depth because they didn't go and look at what the game is designed to be. PvX, PvP-PvE, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, the Tarkov had to go and make a PvE mode because people wanted to just loot from NPCs. That's who you're marketing games for now, guys. So if you think Star Citizen is any different where the company is not going to make it designed for the babies of this world, you are kidding yourself. I've listened to Space Cutlet with all what he wants added to the game and what he would enjoy, and I have to sit back and go, I would agree with that, but also at the same time, I look at it that it would never work in today's gaming. Because we are covered in fucking hypersensitive, like, gamers and people in real life. Where the moment you brush their shoulder in the wrong way, they're gonna sue you for, like, sexually abuse or sexual charges or whatever the fuck it falls under. That's who you're dealing with these days. The humanity is so unstable right now. Mentally. Like mental health this, mental health that. Do you think fucking Romans had mental health when building things? No, they just got fucking whipped into it and got on with it. But that's it. Everyone is just literally on full-blown negative mode now. Yeah, exactly. Safer seas. Are just everything to do with humanity's like culture is fucked now, chat. And it will go worse and worse until the breaking point. But the thing is with that mentality, Chris, right, that's the healthy side of it. But on the opposite side, there's more people on the reverse for your thinking who are like, I can't get to play Mecha Break. I can't get to play Tarkov because I don't have the fucking IQ to learn how to defeat a player. Or I can't aim versus a player. I can't use a cheat versus a player. So I want a PvE mode so that I can sit in my own little happy bubble. So I want the company to go and redo the whole game for me. That's the issue we have right now. So CIG are going to do the exact same thing as Tarkov. The same thing as probably Mecha Break will go, right? Main character syndrome, it is. Because instead of going to go and play a single player game, they want to come and play a solo player game in an online game. And instead of learning how to be better in a video game or be better in life, the easiest route is to fucking have a tantrum. And once you build up enough tantrum trains, eventually a company goes, I just can't be bothered with this shit anymore. Quickly add in tier 0 item stuff and just leave it like that. I can't be bothered to even bother developing content or gameplay or mechanics because there's too many fucking babies, you know? Maybe because we don't have... Well, they don't want to do co-op, though, Zerk. They want to be solo. Solo in an online game. They've got no intention of playing with other players. So you get that weird shit in Tarkov, PvE mode. Sea of Thieves, PvE mode. Star Citizen, PvE mode. You think it's not coming? It is. You think this is going to be the game that you were first advertised? It's not. People better buckle up the fuck. It will eventually have areas where you can go and do full loot and stuff, but I guarantee you 90% of the game will be full where the moment you breathe on somebody's neck, they'll sue you in real life for like $1 billion. No, they won't do PvE mode, they'll do PvE zones. They'll make it where you literally, like, the moment you fucking smell somebody's asshole, you get a crime stat. Yeah, again, like Noodly says, you'll go to places like Terra and the moment you breathe down somebody's neck, you know. Because it's actually more difficult to develop... Right, so look at this way, Devious, right? This game is an open world game. Unlike Tarkov, which is instant based, where you go into a map, and the same as Mecha Break and Sea of Thieves, it's all instance on those games. Star Citizen isn't, and there's never been a way to design it where you can kill an NPC and not kill a player. Because if you lock down the weapons to not kill the player, you can't then kill the NPC. There's no way to not kill a player with the weapons in this game. So you can never do a PvE mode in Star Citizen. Right? You can never do that. It's so hard-coded now that they would have to rewrite it all and you're going to be another like 5-6 years, right? They're not going to do that for people that are crying. They'll make it where you go to places like Terra and you just don't want to PvP another player. Unless you're willing to get the consequences, right? That's all they need to do. And they'll make it where if you go to Nyx, you just have to deal with craziness, you know? But it's easier to add a PvE mode to games like Tarkov and Sea of Thieves because they're instance-based games. Yeah, but that's a bug though, Zarek, right? So somebody has to figure out how to fucking recreate that everywhere. So there's a good chance they find that bug and they recreate it and there you go. But CIG purposely never created this game to be a PvE only game. Yeah, exactly. Like, there won't be a toggle to flag. There'll just be places you go to where you can't kill players. You can't loot players. So look at it this way. Stanton might be tier 0 loot, and you get tier 1 and 2 in Pyro. For me, this is how I would personally like the game. And literally the whole of Stanton has a comm ray, and you can't turn it off. You can maybe make like little areas go blank, but the whole space has a comm ray. If you die in a comm ray, your ship is insured, you get your loot back, you get your modules back, blah blah blah, right? Or Terra, whatever. It's just, I'm going with our 2 systems right now, Zarek, not the one that's imaginary, okay? You have that in Stanton. You then have it where in Pyro, full loot, when you die you lose all your modules on your ship, and it's full fucking risky, right? All the good super swag is going to be in there. So you have the PvEers able to go into Stanton knowing they're going to get their gear and their assets back, and they can live in that bubble. Then you go into Pyro, and it's fucking gloves off. CIG underestimated the size of their PvE audience and greatly overestimated that. Well, the thing is though, is back when this game first came out, Morgo, it was all PvPers. Now it's just soft little fucking hands players. We've already experienced that in the past 2 weeks. The ones that like to fucking PvE and call themselves PvPers, they're not PvPers. They don't have the spine to be a PvPer. They just want to have the fucking element to it. But that's fine. You want a game like Star Citizen to be solid PvE content and solid PvP content. It's very simple. Make it where your solar systems where you don't want PvP to happen, where people get all their stuff back and you get high crime stats. So the moment you kill one player, you crime free. No crime 1, no crime 2. The moment you murder somebody, instantly crime free. And when you go to Pyro, it's gloves off. And you have an understanding that you have safe space and dangerous space. Right now, CIG have everything in 2 solar systems. It needs to be Terra, and you go to Terra and it's super fucking... You don't want to PvP there unless you want to spend hours and hours and days in prison. You go to Stanton, it's a little bit more relaxed. You go to Pyro, it's starting to get deadly. And when you go to Nyx, you wish you had 2 fingers of Vaseline shoved up your ass. It's going to be that dangerous. And Bernie. That's all that CIG has to do. And the deeper you go down the rabbit hole, the more risk, less, more stuff. And make it where when you're in Terra and Stanton, you don't make very much money. So you're able to make money, you're able to make money constantly, but you're not going to get your fucking 890 in a week's work, right? If you want that 890, you're going to have to fucking get in the trenches in some crazy place. That's all they have to do, because that's what EVE Online does. EVE Online makes it very safe to play the game, and the further you go down the rabbit hole, the more money you make, but the more danger you get. CIG are like, nah, we want it where everyone fucking kills each other everywhere. And then from a PvPer, I would love my method. Because I did 9 years of EVE Online. I don't need to come into Terra to kill players. I would rather just farm them in other places. But CIG have it back to front. They want it where in Stanton you can make the same amount of money as in Pyro. And that doesn't work. It doesn't work in this game. It doesn't work. EVE Online had it perfectly. You can make good money in like 1.0 to fucking 0.4, right? But if you go any further down the line, it starts to get way more dangerous and it gets more money. CIG are like, no, we want it where you can make the same amount of money in 1.0 that is 0.0. And people in EVE would laugh at that shit. They would generally fucking laugh. But again, as we had this conversation with Elliot the other day there when he jumped in, CIG want it where people who are fucking stupid at video games make the same amount of money who are educated and understand it. It ain't ever gonna work that way, guys. Never gonna work. You're gonna have more fucking Neeble fucking posts and people upvoting with their alts and shit like that. That's just how it's gonna be. You need to make it where there's risk versus reward, not fucking reward less risk. But the thing is though, this Care Bear hand-holding mentality is in everywhere in life now. That's the difference between me and other content creators. As much as I point this out all the time. I'm a Silk Road Online player back in the day, where it would take me 2 weeks to grind one level, and if I died in PvP, I had to grind that level again for 2 weeks. Because when you leveled, the moment you died, you de-leveled and had to grind the fucking XP back up. So it might have taken me a couple of days. But if you died 3 or 4 times in a night, you were back to having to farm 2 weeks worth of XP again to get that final level, to get your final skills. I can go as hardcore as anybody would want this game to be. DCS level, Tarkov level, anything like that, I'm fine with. But it does not sell. It does not make money because all the people who have shit ton of money are fucking wimps in real life, who just want to spend their money and get through the game as fast as possible and move on to the next fucking game. Until WoW ruined it, yeah. People don't know how to play hardcore games anymore now, guys. Like, look at when Diablo came out. Nobody's doing fucking hardcore mode because it was so shit. Nobody knows how to do hardcore. You love the frill, yeah. The frill was great. But the thing is, though, is you've got a strong mentality to what the game was designed for, Meeper. People in the Star Citizen community are just like other video games that are needing PvE Tarkov and PvE Sea of Thieves. Games that were designed for PvEX, right? Initially, that's what the game is designed, but the problem is people kick up so much scream they want PvE only because they're playing games that they shouldn't be playing. And we had a really good game come out this year called Hello Kitty Online Adventure, and that's more their type of gameplay. Something they can roll their faces on the keyboard without any use, you know? And that's fine. But you will constantly have players changing this game to their narrative because they just don't want to look over their shoulder. But I always put this to people. If you're walking down a fucking street at night and it's a dark fucking alley with no lights, do you decide to go a different route or do you go into the fucking dark? And I guarantee you most people go around the dark lane. So if you do that in real life, why not do it in a video game? I'm talking pitch black, right? Homeboy strapped. Oh, we'll see how confident you guys are. Because a lot of people will say, oh yeah, I walk through that dark alley and I can't see shit. No, you wouldn't. Don't lie. Doesn't matter how fucking big you are, how strapped you are, what your fucking background is. If you go down a dark alley and you can't see the end of it, you ain't gonna go in there. Your brain already has the instinct to warn you about it to go elsewhere. It's the same for video games. You always go around, try and figure things out. Helldiver Kitty Online? No. Hello Kitty Online Adventure it's called. But that's what it means, Eric, right? If CIG purposely designed the game to be like real life, where the risk was worth the reward, more people would want to venture and break their own sort of rules. But because you've got it the other way around, where going the other route makes you the same amount of like reward as going through that dark alley, nobody fucking cares about the dark alley. The surgical shine. Alright, fucking Riddick. You know the funny thing, Gilly? I'm the same, right? So when I was younger in Edinburgh, I lived on the outskirts of Edinburgh, and I would walk home through a place called Wester Hills in Edinburgh, which is like the most dodgiest fucking place in the whole of that city. I lived on the outskirts of Oxgangs when I was super young, and would walk home through school through these places without a fucking care in the eye. But when I was drunk, I would always not use the remaining of my money to get a taxi home and just do it easily. I would walk pissed drunk through these very, very dangerous places. Never come across anyone for some fucking lucky reason. But there was people that would get stabbed, you know? Mugged, all these things. I'm like that. Just fucking walking through. Never ever had any problems. And to this day, I don't know if it was luck or it was just blind drunk, you know, blind luck. People getting glass bottles, stabbed, mugged, burned, fucking run over and shit. That's how bad this area was. And I'm piss drunk. Just fucking, you know, rolling across the fucking car bonnets and shit like that. So much fun. But the thing is though, that taught me that I was doing stupid shit, right? I should have never risked that kind of stuff. And it's the same thing in Star Citizen. There's now situations where I analyze everything that's going on from fights, and I even do it whilst I'm streaming, analyze, telling you guys all the detail, because my brain thinks differently now. And sometimes doing things in the game is not worth the risk. That lurked in the dark. Well, I wasn't bald so back then, so I would have been, you know, like, oh, look at this fucking blonde bang wannabe. Dude, we've got forests out here that are like insanely dark. Like, I've got really good night vision, like with my eyes where I can see in the dark. But some of these places are where like I'm having to fucking like put my hand out just to make sure I don't hit shit. But to make it worse, somebody has attached wind chimes to the top of the fucking trees in certain areas. So when you're walking through this forest to get home, the chimes are fucking ticking off, and holy shit, your senses go through the roof where you're like that, scanning left, right, listening to every little creak, looking over your shoulders, when tingling going up your fucking neck, you're like, what's that, you know? It massively freaks you out, but I fucking love it, dude. You go with the dogs don't give a shit, but I'm like analyzing everything that could possibly go wrong. And I bet you there's nothing. I bet you it's just a casual walk home like it would be in the light, but at night time you just go fucking crazy. The Piney Woods of East Texas? Oh, do they have sort of like the same sort of thing? Oh, dark woods are the best to camp in. Yeah. I love when you can go into a wood and sound just goes like that. You're on the outskirts of the forest, you move through it, and then once you get to the center where it's really dark, like sort of moist, sort of like you got like funguses everywhere, and it just goes, the noise just disappears. That shit's amazing. And you can fucking hear your heartbeat. But yeah, I like CIG just have it backwards just now. They need to make it where in high sec, aka Stanton Terra, you can make money, but there's not much reward. You can go and do all these game loops, and it's not worth somebody pirating or PvPing for, because you've got nothing. You go into pyro, so when you die, you get your gear back, you get your ship modules back, boom. You go into pyro, there's no comrade, so how do you get insurance? How do you get your gear back? Because you can't prove it. It's literally like word of word, right? The police officer goes, oh, did somebody actually bang into you? What's your proof? Oh, I've got no proof. It's my word against theirs. That's what it should be in pyro. You go into pyro, all the risk is in there, all the reward is in there, and that's where the PvPers will go, because that's what we want to do, right? If you make it no reason to do PvP in Stanton, PvEers get all their gameplay, they don't have the risk, and they don't need to, if they start crying that they're not making money, well, they just have to play the game more. Very easy. Other games have done this, and I just don't get why CIG are too scared to do it. Initially, Pyro was designed for PvP, and Stanton was meant to be an easier place, but CIG have literally made it yet again with this Daymar and Aberdeen stuff. They want you to go and farm these worms, farm the fucking ore, and it's literally going to cause PvP, because you're putting it in an area that, in my opinion, just shouldn't have PvP. It should have very low casualties, apart from people dying in PvE. But CRG are like, no. Let's let these fucking plebs make the same amount of money as everywhere. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, but again, we don't have them right now, Zerk, right? We don't have these locations right now. So I would treat it as PvE in Stanton right now and PvP in Pyro. And just leave it that way. They are, Nerdly. They are. Let me allow that word. You should join Griefernet? I already lead Griefernet. Why would I want to join Griefernet? Tell me that, eat booty. Why would I join Griefernet? How's permadeath going to be in? I'm sure they're going to get... Dude, I'm pretty sure permadeath will be removed from the game. Yeah. Shabu, I agree with you on that 100%. I think CIG don't know who to market this game for right now. So the easiest option is to make it super casual to get the money from those players and then change it down the line. That's my theory. I'm pretty sure they're going to milk the milkers and then by 1-0 they'll flip a switch and people will leave the game. But they'll already have the money so they won't care. Because you'll never get new players coming in if you tell them that there's just no reason to play. Like, what would be the point? Oh, you can't loot anyone in a looter game. You can't kill anyone in a PvP game that allows PvP, right? Or sorry, I should say a PvX game that allows PvP. Who's going to play the game? Nobody will ever leave EVE Online for Star Citizen. And that's probably your biggest market, is trying to get some of those players. The people that understand that you can do PvE, but if you want to risk, you have to do PvP. Permadeath is good for the economy, but again, you can make it where it works for players that don't want to get involved in PvP, and you can make it more hardcore for the PvPers. That's the great thing about having different solar systems. Exactly, Nero. Exactly. Because the biggest thing is, as much as I respect that people just want to PvE, but when you buy a game that's designed around PvX, you have to understand that someday there is going to be somebody who is better at the game that does something to you in the game without your consent, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to accept it. You move on from it. When people are like, oh, I get griefed, I'm like, how many times are you dying in a week to a player? Only once. That's not griefing. That's just your shit at the game or in a bad time. Like, griefing, the community uses this term in the most weirdest way to me in a video game. There's, like, unless somebody is purposely going out and targeting you to kill you over and over again, spawn camp you, whatever you want to call it, that's griefing. But if you are randomly flying around the game and you've been completely fine for a week, and then literally you get attacked by a player, that's not griefing. That's just you're in the wrong time, wrong place kind of scenario. You can quote me on this: when the Apollo releases, all tier 2, tier 3 beds will no longer be able to respawn and see it. Yeah, but we'll see about that. That's how it was meant to be. But they kind of changed the narrative on it. It's funny how Eat Booty hasn't replied to me, chat. Comes in, says I should join Griefernet, and then fucking leaves. It's crazy, eh? Yeah, typical Star Citizen Bob. Baby on board. Oh, there is Ship Club, yeah. If you guys don't know, so whenever Nebo, I'm just gonna fucking, I got no love for the dude, I don't give a shit. Whenever Nebo posts something on Spectrum, his fucking community jump in with their 5 alts and fucking upvote and reply and stuff like that. It's always the same people if you ever look at it back. They never literally, like, they never make it any more obvious than it already is. But the thing is though, the great thing about this, right? CIG don't listen to Nebo. They don't. They don't listen to players like that because those players don't play enough of the game to give a shit about. And that's the truth of it when it comes to CIG and any other video game. You look at these guys' hours, you look at their play sessions, you look at it. Yeah, it's got a lot of viewers, all that kind of stuff. Awesome. Creator. German. You know? Does wonders. Does good in life. But nobody as a game developer gives a shit about what you say on Spectrum if you don't have the hours to back up your fucking flappy gum. Nobody's ever going to take your data if you play this game for an hour once a week and cry about it. Nobody will care in a video game dev company. Nobody will. Because nobody cares about you in real life. Because of that. The same thing. If you're not putting hours or in, like it's same in any workspace, right? You've got a worker that is there 50 hours a week, grinding, you know, pushing in and has a little bit of a barney with people, or the person that only puts an hour in every day. Who the fuck are you going to listen to? You ain't going to listen to the person that comes in 1 hour a day and does a shitty job. Tirada was crap and PvP's getting better. Yeah, because the difference is with Tirada, right, is he's got a big community, but also Tirada has the fucking spine to put the work in. Unlike a lot of these other creators and communities that just don't want to bother, right? CIG are never going to listen to the people that don't put the work in. Because you're never going to put the work in. Even if the game was released, you will never put the work in because you're too fucking lazy or spineless to do these things. And that's the truth of it. Because you would think with communities with 2,000 plus fucking viewers, you would be able to get 100 people and stop a fucking area from being attacked. But no. They can get 200 people into the fucking server and they have no idea how to deal with 5 people. So why would CIG ever listen to somebody like that? They won't. Because you'd have to wonder, why the fuck can't you? Can somebody log into Spectrum with a free flight account without ever purchasing? I think you can actually, yeah. I think you just can't play Star Citizen if you don't have an account. I don't have any free accounts to test that theory, though. Dude, I would love hours played, Zarek. I would love to be able to play like 10 hours a day playing Star Citizen, but You're not going to get that until they figure out where this game is going. And after 12 years, it's kind of a bit embarrassing to CIG that they don't know where this game's going. And that whole baloney of 1.0 at SitCon, that's a yes man approach to it, right? Yes, we're going to have this. Yes, we're going to have that. Yeah, we'll have that. That'll be 1.0. When's 1.0? Yes. Yes. Yeah, 1.0 we'll have all that stuff. No, we asked you when 1.0 will be out. Yes, 1.0 will be out. It will come out eventually. When? Yes. That's all you got from sitcom, by the way. I don't know, Maxon. I don't know. It's the worst desync I've ever seen in a long, long time. I can only imagine two things. CIG are stress testing to fuck, and secondly, there's something that is causing way too much data to be moved around. And they'll need to sort it out a bit. Like, there's maybe, like, the worms or the ore or something like that is causing huge desync. Who knows? What I love to do is have a skill counter under my cockpit like they did in World War II. Skill count? Oh, kill count you talking about. You meant kill, yeah. I wish that was on, you know, on the... I wish whenever you killed a player on, like, the Heartseeker skin, it made an X appear on the side of the ship, and when you died, it reset back to 0. That would be amazing. You could even do it with NPCs, right? Like, one side shows X number of how many NPCs you've killed, and then X number of players on the other side. And when you die, both numbers reset. It'd be so cool. You just test it, just right. There we go. So again, people just make alts. Again, you can look at replies, and it's like, I'm gonna just use somebody as an example here, right? Not that I'm shitting on Max PSVR, right? But you can click the name, and you can literally do like Citizen Dossier, right? And it shows you the record here and when they enlisted, 2019, right? Again, just using this person as an example. So when you see a lot of posts where people are upvoting and agreeing, some of them are like a fucking day-old character. It's like, how the fuck would you know unless you're using an alt? And people use alts all the time. Farm karma that way. Again, you can easily look at the posts. Where is it here? Is it under feedback or is it in fucking... Let's do like top, right? Like, look, there's the Trada post, right? Trada posted on April 2024. Why are you destroying your work? In the greatest of calm, obviously, if anybody doesn't know Trada is a French content creator, not his native language, so you'll be using a translator, right? And he's talking about speeds and all these things, right? Plus 400, you know? But when you look at, like... Again, we would have to do this around the time of like a fresh post. I can't really use Terada's thing as an example. Let's go here. Save Star Citizen. Wait, 2 months ago by Terada. Look at this dude farming fucking karma. 12k fucking karma, 135 posts. Jeez. I got 6k karma with 5k posts. That's because obviously, like, I've been around for 12 years. But here, look, right? Look at all these big posts with high they're all content creators with big communities. Nebel, 1.k views. Look. He's got 201 posts and 17k fucking karma. The alt brigade and community are going fucking crazy. Everything he posts has fucking 700 upvotes. Again, CIG ain't gonna give a shit about this, by the way. Everything he has in the top discussion on general has got fucking plus 800 on it, right? But it's the same whining in every fucking pose. The focus on PvP, right? So this is the latest one that he's done, right? I'll move myself over here. Dear developers, dear community. With Alpha 4.1 comes the new event Align and Mine, which introduces some exciting new mechanics. However, it is currently seems that access to certain resources, especially the keratin, is only possible through a single highly contested zone. Cool. It's what we want. We want conflict. We want people to fight over materials, right? This creates a significant hurdle for all those players who focus on the PvE part of Star Citizen. Then you just don't get. It's quite easy. You just don't get. You don't have to have everything in this game just because you're a PvE player and a PvP player, right? It could simply be CIG does a PvP event, CIG does a PvE event. Risk versus reward. There you go. There's stuff that I don't go for, right? But moving the cargo for all the other things and stuff I've done in the past. The one for Save Stanton, we had to move cargo all the way out to the Pyro Gate. I don't do cargo running, yet I did it. As a PvP focused player, I did the PvE content because I wanted the skins and the guns. I did it out of my comfort zone or what I find fun in the game to get something. So why can't the PvE players do the same? If I go out of my comfort zone to do something that I don't find fun, but because I want the skins, I want all the content, I will do it. Why can't the PvE players delve into a bit of PvP? That's how I look at it. This creates a little hurdle for all those players who are focused on the PvE part of Star Citizen, fighting against NPCs, as well as more economic, explorative, or industrial gameplay, and do not want to get involved directly in PvP conflicts. That's fine, then just don't do the event. Simple as that. You don't get. If you don't want to do it, you don't get. And that's fine, chat. You don't have to have everything under your belt. But you can't expect CIG to change a mechanic of the game just because it's coming out of your comfort zone that you don't like. While the event earlier, Supply or Die, allowed for different approaches because it was a different event. Like, why do you not understand this, Nebo? It's a different event. This one's more PvP focused. But here's the funny thing. I've done this event solo with no PvP. Why can't you? Why can't you? Right? It's very easy to look at these things. Exactly. Spexo. I hope I'm saying that right. Exactly. While this event, or the earlier event, Supply or Die, allowed for different approaches, Align and Mine seems to be a one-way street here, involving an excessive PvP focus and a lack of PvE mechanics. It's a PvE event, PvP event, or PvEX event. You got to kill some NPCs. You've got to possibly kill any players that turn up. It's a PvX type video game. PvE, PvP, coexisting for an event. If you don't want to do the PvP side, don't do it. Don't do it. Simple as that. Just don't do it. There's no harm in not doing an event, not going for a skin, not going for a ship, blah, 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 right? But also, who's to say as a PvP player, I'm like, I quite fancy the idea of selling some of the materials to other players or giving them away for other players. You don't know until the thing comes out. We have seen such PvP only or PvP wall problems in the past, for example, with the Platinum ticket, the Idris incident, as various other events. Again, I did all these events and I never had to fight another player. I didn't get a Platinum ticket because the servers were more locked down and stuff like that. They never spawned on my server. But again, with the Idris stuff, I did all PvE, sorry. Why this is problematic? And again, this is problematic to Nebo. Not for the game, for Nebo. This event mechanics currently almost exclusively reward those who are actively engaged in PvP content. Again, literally just said to you guys, I've done this solo, Nobody PvP'd me. Solo, by the way. Just had to spend like fucking 3 hours of my life actually doing it. Now imagine if you're a 2,000 viewer fucking streamer and you can't put 100 people together to do the event. What does that say to you, chat? View botting, maybe? Who knows? If you don't have an active enough community to fucking band together to help you out to achieve something on your stream, and you got 2,000 viewers watching you, something doesn't smell right with that to me. Just wanted to point that one out. Players who tend to specialize in logistics, minings, or trade, or who generally prefer a PvE solution. Okay. Like, how does logistics, mining, and trade like coexist with PvE? That's nothing to do with PvE. You're not versing anything. PvE is player versus environment, right? But generally, when we talk about PvE, it's roundabout like dealing with AI content, right? You don't go, oh, I'm going to go out and mine, I'm going to PvE. You know, I'm going to go and fucking mine. I'm going to go and salvage, you know? I never ever look at anything like that as PvE content. I always look at PvE as focused around you dealing with AI, NPCs, whatever you want to advertise it as, you know? So for him to say there's a PvP only wall, again, I just don't think he spent enough time looking into it. I want PvE to mean player versus everyone. Well, we're never going to get that. Again, the game should be advertised as PvX. Player versus X, which is either E or P. So he's saying this is exclusive. It's problematic because he can't get involved because he has no idea how to round up his community, his organization, to do anything than just fucking roll their faces over the keyboard and make screenshots and videos and stuff like that. That's what the reality is. If you take away all the bullshit, you take all the fucking words away, I can't do the content because I'm not organized enough and I don't know how to do it. That's what it boils down to at the very end of it. Because again, if I had 2,000 fucking viewers and I'm guys, let's get 100 people together and I want 25 of you to lock down this area, kill all players that come in, 25 of you sit this area, kill all players that come in, and I'm going to sit with the remaining guys at this location and kill all players come in. And we'll all share the things. But it's not, it's I can't get this event done. I can't showcase this to my community because even if I did it with my community, they would be giving all the materials to me so I can go to the NPC to cash it in so I can show it on my stream. That's what this says. And don't think it's any other different way because again, anybody else would just play all this on. You don't have to complete it in one fucking day. We don't know when this event's going to run on to. It could be running on to the end of fucking March, right? Or sorry, the end of April, May, June. We don't know. But this is something that's been tested on the PTU that's not coming out until the end of March. And people are freaking out about it when you don't need to freak out about it. You just need to have a little bit of logical sense to it. Go when it's not prime time. Organize a group to go. But you're going to be more fucking disarrayed with the bugs than you are players. The bugs are going to be more of a hassle than other players are. I love how passionate... I'm all for passionate PvE players too. I'm very against players that are narrative driven just so they can do their content. And it's always these big fucking content creators. You don't see any posts from anyone else ranting about it or getting CIG to change it to PvE only mode. People adapt and conquer other things. But it's all these people that seem to have this thing in their head where when they've got their viewers watching, they can't make a mistake, right? That they can't foul up. They can't be like, oh, we've always got to succeed. If you're always winning, you're not really doing anything. You're not really gaining anything. It's crazy to me that you just want to change it over to a different narrative instead of trying to work out how to do it. And it's not exactly a PvP event. Or, sorry, do I keep saying it wrong? PvP event. It's just having some fucking idea of what you're doing. Suggestions for improvement. Create alternative procedure methods. Why? Why don't you, Nebel, become better at the game? And understand a little bit more of PvP without getting involved in PvP? Why don't you choose a time that's not going to be prime time? Why does the developers have to change the gameplay to suit your needs instead of you just like everyone else learn how to play the game? Because that's the more logical side to it. Instead of having to go through Elliot's work, the team's work, and recreate it just so you can do it, or people in the same mentality, why don't you break your barrier and go out of your comfort zone and just be better at the game? And it's not as in like a toxic thing, or just get good, mate, you know? It's not that. It's just you be better at the game. Understand radar, understand distances, look over your shoulder once or twice, right? Don't let people sneak up on you. Have somebody be your scout. Send in the fucking Bob army that you've got watching you to do your work for you. It's kind of easy, right? But they don't want to do it. NPC merchant ships that carry such goods that can be looted. So you want to kill NPCs, loot them. Why can't I loot you then? If you're happy to kill an NPC, what about NPC lives, chat? Do you not think that the AI thinks about these when they're getting attacked by the Bob player? They're like, oh, here we go again. Our whole role in life, our whole programming is just to die so they can board and take our stuff. Well, that's the same for me when I'm a PvPer. You're the NPC, Nebel. You're the NPC in my story. I farm you because I want to hear the sob story. NPC lives matter. Just think on that every time you're fucking killing an NPC, right? It's the same thing. You're having fun killing an NPC, I'm having fun killing you in a video game. Created by Cloud Imperium Games. It's called Star Citizen, Twitch, just in case anyone... You know what I mean? So this is the crazy thing. He wants this game to be rewritten to his narrative instead of just being better at the game. It's crazy to me, these guys. And it's not the PvE community that say this shit, because anybody that likes PvE goes out and does PvE, and they get excited when they're getting chased by another player. They don't have to kill the other player or die to another player. They get that excitement. But they get on with it. They adapt. They grow. They become a better player at the game. These people just want the easy route because it's just easier for them to just log in, roll the face over the keyboard, and then move on to the next event. Yeah, the Patrick Swayze syndrome. It's crazy. It's bonkers to me. Alternative mechanics just because it's easy. At very high prices, low stock. That's never going to work in this game. You got people fucking sitting at Magnus in a fucking conga line, you know? These people want a single player game or a co-op game in an online game. Yeah, they literally want Elite Dangerous, Maximun. Anybody that makes a thread like this just wants Elite Dangerous where they can go to offline mode by themselves and play the game, or go into group play where they never see any other players. And look how good Elite Dangerous has turned out. At the bottom of the shit puddle. Because that's what happens when you give a game like that. You have all these PvEers and a very small PvP community, but the moment you give it to the PvEers, look at the state of the games. And CIG, this is a warning to you, because Tarkov's fucked itself, Sea of Thieves has fucked itself. You go this route, you might as well cancel the game now, because you won't last long. The moment you give in to this shit, you've lost the game. And it's not to punish PvE players, by the way, because anyone that does PvE and PvP has the logical sense. But this is just fucking crazy to me. You literally want to rewrite the game for your narrative, and that's not healthy. Just learn the game. Be better. See, look at this. Nebel is right. Nebel is right. You know? Sitcon equals CitizenCon. Nice one. You know? Focus on PvP and Star Citizen. Seagulls and fucking turtles. It's a game. All good. You know what I mean? People start infighting with each other, and it just shouldn't even be allowed, man. Boo Zero here says, this is called high risk, high reward. There is no greater risk than in PvP. Exactly. There you go. Nonsense. The proper NPC AA just isn't just in yet. Chat, do you want to know about the AI? The AI in Star Citizen is turned up to the maximum level right now because the desync is so bad and the servers are so bad that it makes it feel like it's good. If you fight the AI on an empty server, the AI will fucking skullfuck you. It's that good. And people don't realize it. This person here, fighting against Boo Zero, the proper AI isn't in yet. It is. The servers are fucking shit. You will lose. If you are a Bob player with this mentality, you will lose to the NPCs. Now, hear me out, chat. When CIG bring out harder PvE content against AI, what's going to happen when Nebo and his group get skullfucked by an NPC? Are they going to call Griefer to the AI that beat them? Are they going to complain to CIG that they can't get their PvE content after complaining about PvE? What will happen when the PvE players with this mentality get fucked over by the NPCs? When CIG go, right, release the fucking, just release them. Release the Hornet's Nest. They'll be back here crying for CIG to tone the PvE content down. That's what happens. It's a never-ending cycle with this shit. And the best way to do it is just don't listen to these players, full stop. Move on. Move on. Don't listen to it. Don't read into any of this thing. And hopefully CIG will have that fucking, knowledge. Because there you go, chat. That is your current fucking backer. Star Kitten Racing Gear Pack. CIG have got you fucking marketed perfectly right now. Because if you can't play the game, you'll play the fucking website. Is that evil? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's just crazy to me that instead of actually learning to do the mechanics of a video game, you go straight to fucking Spectrum and cry about these things. Without even trying to complete it. Without even getting a group together to complete it. Virgil's chiming in here. Just a bad post. Fuck's sake, Virgil. It's like, let it go to 1-0, right? You're new here. Basically, we've got people on Spectrum wanting the event that's coming out in 4.1 to be toned down before the event is even out, right? It's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Don't ask for it to be toned down until you've actually tried the event. Give the advice afterwards. Give the fucking things after, It's just... It's bonkers to me that people are already defeated without even doing the gameplay loop. And I bet you a lot of people who have replied to this post have not even been on PTU yet. Have not even done anything to do with this 4.1. And they're so discouraged already that they're just going to be like, no, CIG, add in PvE mode. Don't let it where PvPers can ruin it and stuff. And it's like, I don't think PvPers are what you need to worry about. I generally think the elevators and you dying randomly is more of a heartbreak than a PvPer right now. Well, the thing is, they don't need to do that way, Maximus. They don't. You've just got to understand that, unlike Knievel, who's posting where the event mechanics should be like Supply or Die, which was designed purposely for PvP and PvE. So you could do it this way and get it. You could do it this way and get it. This event is designed for the fucking, you've got to do PvE and PvP at the same time. But instead of just learning the gameplay loop, they've got to fucking change it for the narrative. And that's why I'm just saying, I can accept the data, but wait till it's out before you start posting stuff like this. If you can't even be bothered to do it, you can't even be bothered to complete it. And the funny thing is, though, myself, Ondo, and Ark killed Knievel on the fucking PTU, and the next day this post came out. Now, I don't want to say it was us that caused it, but most likely when he was dying and spinning and on fire in his Valkyrie, it must have gone through his head, this is what's going to happen in the fucking live verse, right? But I have to question, if you have that many viewers and you've got that many people to upvote, why can't you get 100 people together and do the event? Because 100 players is very difficult to deal with as a PvPer. If you've got 3 people who are decent at aiming, send the cannon fodder in to die, and the 3 players just kill all the other players. It's not that difficult anymore. Again, if you've got a decent swarm, you can, like, PvPers have to bring nearly equal numbers. CIG has to walk a tightrope between the 2 communities because they still need funding. It's crazy, yeah. I don't know if I would be able to get 100 in chat, but I'm pretty sure if I was like, right guys, who wants to go and fucking wreck some players and do this event? I'm pretty sure I could get 25 to 30 of you to jump in. Obviously, people are going to be at work. Well, maybe not at this time, but you know what I mean. Like, not everyone can jump in, but again, when you got 2,000 fucking viewers, you could easily get 50 people together, man. Either that, you got a lot of bots. A big part of the community is like that. I'm newish and I notice many orgs have no PvP policies because they want to live in the bubble, right? They don't want I like to call it the Patrick Swayze syndrome, right? Patrick Swayze, Dirty Dancing. If you've never seen the movie, go and watch it. It's interesting. It has a grown man having sex with a very young woman. But that was apparently okay to make a movie about. Anyway, the ending of the movie has it where the character Baby is sitting in the corner with nobody to dance with, right? Everyone else is dancing, doing the routine, all that stuff. And it wasn't until Patrick Swayze comes in, picks her off her feet, and they dance together. And everyone turns heads, right? The Patrick Swayze thing. Because everyone, like Nebel, is waiting for Patrick Swayze to come and save them. Either tweaking the event, tweaking the game, or waiting for a player that can actually carry them. And as I like to point out, Patrick Swayze is dead. There's nobody coming to help you, so get off your fucking lazy ass and start dancing yourself. Start dancing yourself. Because Patrick Swayze ain't coming to save you. Ain't coming to make it where you become the fucking star of the show. You've got to create your own star. His ghost can't do it either. Yeah, exactly. He's too busy making clay. Pottery things. But that's it. It's literally the Patrick Swayze syndrome. Somebody doesn't want to put the effort in and is needing somebody to carry them. Either it's CIG that carries them and they tone down the game, or it's somebody in their community that plays well enough where they can be fucking leeching off. And that's it. That's all these sort of posts are. Because if the event is not out and you have not even attempted to complete it in a live environment, how do you know PvP will ruin it? If you do this in non-prime time and you do it on a server that's gone to bed, so say for example, you wait until NA go to bed, right? And you get up early as an EU member and go and do it on an NA server, the chances of coming across another organized group is very fucking low. And if you don't advertise it on your Discords, your open Discords, or your fucking social media and go, "Hi, I'm a big content creator. I'm about to do this event. Would you like to come and watch me?" If you don't do that, maybe you might actually complete the event, right? Maybe you might do it without any PvP conflict. If I can do it solo, by myself, on PTU, and never see another player, you should be able to do it in live with a group, an organized group. So I think people just need to be better at the game. Simple as that. And it's not get better, it's be better. Anyway, that's what I want to bring up on that post, because it's ridiculous, man. Asking CIG to fucking change the game just to change narrative is not healthy. It does, but you know why they've not added it in? Because again, downvoting and not voting, I think should just be removed from it in general. Doubt. Instead of adding in a downvote, just take away the upvote. That's it. Make it where the most replies to a certain post promotes it or something like that, right? Not using the upvote fucking weapon. Or the downvote. Because again, look at this way, right? Downvoting has another effect to what you're saying is Nebel's Care Bear Cancer. If they don't like something, they'll downvote your PvP post. Or your PvE post that doesn't work with their narrative. It has a double-edged sword to voting. If you allow people to upvote and allow people to downvote, they'll upvote the stuff they want and pray that, and they'll downvote your stuff. That would still allow, well, dude, anyway about it, anything you add to a forum, you're going to allow, like if you make it like Reddit or anything like that, you're always going to have it where you're outvoted by people. The only thing that you want to make sure or hope in the background is CIG's employees are not half-wits and that they look at this stuff as brigading. And I hope CIG are clever enough to spot a brigade to actual feedback from somebody that's put time in. And I'm not saying me, because I've barely done it. I've done a few of the loops and that's it. I'll wait till live to give my feedback on it, like always we do. So I don't really do them in PTU. I want to do a Spectrum post about the F7 favorism, but the F7 club will destroy it. Oh, of course. Of course. They won't want their F7s to be nerfed, dude. Because it allows them to do their narrative, right? Again, you have to look at it with just a logical mind, where you want CIG to be smart enough to spot the brigading, and you want to take the information with the people of the hours. Because I want to hear from a PvE player that attempts to do this event, not just one day, not 1 hour, but multiple times, and find out their feedback. What could be improved to make it easier for a PvEer with the understanding that they have to come across PvP occasionally in this game. That's the people CIG need to listen to. Not the people that are pro-PvP or pro-PvE. The person who is willing to go and do both. That's the player that CIG should care about. And that's the only feedback they should care, in my opinion. But you'll find that a lot of pro-PvPers are all down for pro-PvP gameplay as well. But when it meets in the middle, like this event, which is very much a PvX mode, you know? What are they going to do when they have to kill the big mama worm? That's what I want to do. Do you guys remember the worm video? It was fucking annihilating ships with its, I'm going to huck to you with a rock. What are they going to do when they're getting insta-popped? Are they going to ask for the worm to be nerfed? Or are they just going to have to learn how to play the video game? They're going to ram it with 100 Polarises? I hope CIG make the worm impervious to ramming. I hope CIG have done that, right? Because they've added it in for 4.1 where it's mass and speed. I hope somebody turns up with 100 Polarises and the insurance timer is like 4 times as long or something like that, Meeper. I will love the Spectrum post around that. Because again, I don't think you should be able to cheese this sort of gameplay by just ramming the worm with 100 Polarises. I think you should be at the loss because of that. And I'm not saying you as Meeper is at a loss. I'm saying in general. If somebody was to use that mentality. But I guarantee you, CIG haven't even thought about people just ramming it. I genuinely believe they haven't even thought about it. And it won't be until 100 people turn up with 100 Polarises and ram the damn thing will they be like, ah, guys, we made a mistake. We should have maybe made it invulnerable to ramming. You would think the worm would be able to dodge a ship. Well, again, if you look at where their video, unless it can move, right? Actually, that's a good point. Let's bring up the video, right? Because I can't remember if they actually showcased it moving or not. I'm looking forward to it when it actually arrives, because we've been knowing about the worm for fucking years now, right? Yeah, fair enough. How you doing, dude? 26 months as well. Thank you. Can you get some W's in chat? What's it under? Is it under Brave New World? No. Would it be Dress to Kill?
Beyond that,
yeah, here we
have
go,
our
here
Apex.
We go, right? Here we go.
Run into. So let's.
Right. First of all, before we get into this, please, for the love of God, re-look at the tank armor. Please, CIG. Okay? The Hunter armor that's released in 4.1, cool. The Mirai stuff, cool. You know, this flight suit, cool. This one, alright. Please, no. I do not want to send my tanks in looking like the Michelin Man. Lost in space, yeah. Please. Please, please, please. This should not be rounded off. It's too smooth. Like, how did they get this armor so smooth and rounded? It just doesn't fit. No, it doesn't even fit Stormtrooper, because Stormtrooper looks clanky and heavy, you know, it's plated. This looks rounded. It looks like Disney created this one. Everything else is fine. The sniper doesn't need the shoulder pads as well. What the fuck does somebody need metal shoulder pads for? What the fuck are they doing breakdancing whilst they're diving from fucking rounds? Why does anybody need metal on the shoulder? Just so stupid. You want to be light and mobile and stuff. Again, like, a lot of these ones look really, really good. This just, no. The sniper looks bad. This looks bad.
Let's find out what they're going to face. Now, they're heading to the...
Shoulder blocking doors down? How many doors have you used your shoulder to knock down to? Alright? How many doors have you actually breached with your shoulder? None. Yeah, you know why? Because you dislodge your fucking shoulder if you do it. Most of that shit is from the movies. Right? I sit behind the keyboard. Like, nobody is going to fucking, like, properly break a door with their shoulder. Unless they've got some incredible mass, because you are going to pop that motherfucker out and it's going to hurt. Right? It's just movie shit. Because whenever you're breaching a door, you have to break the fucking hinges and then either hit it with a hammer, or if you're lucky and it's flimsy, you'll use your foot. Because at least your knee can take a little bit more thing, but you hit a fucking heavy door this way, your fucking arm just dislocates. So yeah, you don't need a metal plate. It ain't gonna help you. You're still dislocating your arm. You need some seriously reinforced muscle to do that shit. Better go clean through. Yeah. Anyway, I think these two armors just need to be looked over. Everything else looks really, really good.
The planet Monarchs, which is in the...
So here we go. This is it, right? You're going to go and fight a worm with a Valkyrie, a fucking TR car, and a Cutlass, right? Oh no, we got some Hornets. All right, and a Corsair. So we got the typical space dad, you know, Steven Seagal group. Here we go. Using the side turret size 1, because that's going to also do work. This guy is clearly doing his leadership role of investigating the gunner role. Here we go. Send the guinea pig scout in, right? Heaven forbid sending in the main content creator as your scout. Let's do some Dune stuff and spin around in our racing Mirai armor. Send the racer in. Here we go. That very realistic explosion of rocks. Did you guys see that? Just in case you didn't see it. Wow. That's clearly I'm impressed to go completely horizontal, right? With no curvature whatsoever. That's impressive. Here we go. Everyone gets their dicks out at the giant dick. Yes. That size 1 rotary cannon, which couldn't kill anyone on the ground if it tried, but it will kill a worm. The guy running for no reason on the ground, because clearly this guy was like, you know what, I don't need a vehicle, I'm gonna have a railgun, right? You know that they're going, when this game comes out, they're going to make a fucking popcorn bucket of this thing. Dune already did it, by the way. Did anybody see the Dune popcorn bucket? I bet you a lot of money somebody did something with that bucket. I'm pretty sure there's some wacky fucking things were done with that bucket. Don't say it. So here we go. The fucking trooper dude is now going in with the railgun. Here we go. The guy in the car is doing a lot of work. Clearly, if you notice in this scene, everyone's praising. But if anybody's ever played Star Citizen, you know that dude is fighting for his life to stop the fucking vehicle from spinning around and trying to get it to go in a straight line. Because clearly, if you haven't played this game, you know that land vehicles just keep fucking spinning around and doing shit. Now, this is the best part. See this Hornet here? It has its landing gear down. Clearly, the fucking developer hasn't played the game long enough to realize that if you open the wing, you better get a better curvature or fucking angle with your weapons. But let's pretend that we didn't notice the landing gear down. Awesome. Clearly this sniper can't even hit a fucking 30-meter fucking worm with a sniper rifle. Apparently you're gonna miss, cause look, there's the shot there, chat. There's the shot up here where my little fucking marker is. If anybody didn't see it. That's gonna hit. Right? It's gonna hit. Wow. See the worm spits? Clearly it missed. Railgun missed. Right? Dude, in the back of a fucking Valkyrie with some minigun that we don't have in the game, missing. Because they're out of range, if you didn't know. It's about over 600, 700 meters in atmosphere. That means the fall off is going to hit the ground. You need to be about 300 meters from it to actually hit with these type of weapons. But, oh, F-55, that's it. Yeah. So you're going to have to be even closer since their fall off range is a lot less than a size 1. So here we go. The fucking Mark 1 Hornet guy with the landing gear down. He's fucked. There we go. There's one streamer dead. This dude's clearly doing lots. Dead. The worm is digging a hole. So it's on the move now. There we go. Pretty sure that F8 was looking like it was going to ram the worm. There's another Bob PvEer dead, by the way. So we've got about, what, 6, 7 PvEers dead from the worm already? Just wanting to point this out for anyone in that sort of community that wants PV only. The developers play about the same skill level as you, by the way. There's another one dead, right? Railgun just bounced off it, by the way. If anybody didn't see that, That was a railgun shot bouncing off the worm. So railgun ain't gonna work. Somebody just thrown. So another dead. Clearly living life at risk in that FA. There's a Firebird dead. That's another PvE player gone. Another one dead. Clearly missing with the size 5 gats on the Corsair. This person nearly dead. F8 just clipped the side of it, because look at it fucking spinning. Another dead. Because I'm pretty sure that one just rammed. Let's see if the worm actually got the fatality. Let's spin it back. Here we go. No, the other Firebird just rammed into it. All that space, by the way. All that PvE skill space. You know what I mean? Like, there's a small verse above the worm, right? Clearly nobody's thought about just shooting down at the worm. We're gonna go as low to the fuck to the ground and low fly in. Clearly they've been watching Terada's videos, right? Because it's not mine. You wouldn't see that shit if it was my video. Terada's flying in, alright? Low flying, crashed into the worm. This guy with a P4 clearly is doing their job. Taking down the worm with a PR4. I mean, the Corsair with the previous version of the Corsair, so that would be 4 size 5s, 2 size 4. Yeah, the P4, right? This is gonna fucking do it. Yeah? The worm's like, I don't even give a shit about your damage. You are such a PvEer, I don't even care about you. I'm not gonna kill you because you're that pathetic. I'm gonna just ignore you. There we go, right? Yep. The worm's going back underground because it's like, God, you guys are so soft. It comes back out. Oh my God, it's bellowing that fucking... Here we go, look. It throws some dirt, but it misses again. The railgun guy missed again. The Valkyrie's still in the scene. A fucking transport dropship is still shooting at the worm, which I find hilarious. There we go. Shots over the worm's head. Like, maybe like 80% off aim right now. Oh look! F8 just got taken out by more dust. Another PvEer down. Ah, yes, an Inferno. Clearly, the only vehicle that's going to get the job done. Sniper, doing a great job sniping. Yeah, that worm really felt that damage. Ah, shit. Another PvEer dead. Worm's going crazy. Ah, a rover. Of course. When we've got tanks and ballistas and fucking Centurions, you know what we send in? We send in a normal rover with like 2 size fucking 1s or 2s on it, because that will get the job done, right? Firebird. Firebird's a great choice of fucking use on a Firebird. You know? Lots of missiles going off. Oh shit, chat. You ever seen the Kyle Sinet video? Where he plays Elden Ring, and they take the piss out of Kai Sinet playing Elden Ring so bad that the mob kills itself? It's kind of like that, really. The worm just died. You know what I mean? So there we go. Congratulations, PvE group. In the real world, you're not even gonna get to this point. Because they're using cheats to kill it. All these things. Lovely. Awesome. Get those teeth. Yeah, everyone's clapping. The reality is, I'm pretty sure about 99% of everyone who tries this is going to fucking die. including PvPers. Now, when the PvE content becomes too difficult for some groups, what's going to happen when you can't do the event, right? No, this is on Monarchs. They said it was at Monarchs, right? When the PvE content is too difficult for the PvEers, who are you going to call? Are you going to go to Spectrum and say the worm is too fucking dangerous, we can't do the gameplay? Or are you going to go, let's try and figure out a different way? Because clearly from this example of the demo, you can see what CIG are planning for you to use. They're planning for you to use Valkyries, sniper rifles, railguns that you can't shoot because the crosshair doesn't exist, people that ram into it because they can't fly, and nobody hovering above it and fucking shooting down. Doing the easy job of just hovering over it and shooting down, right? Heaven forbid, everyone's just circling around the motherfucker. But we all know clearly that if you just go from the top, shoot down, most of the fucking turrets can't aim in this game. And I bet you this thing has the same aim as a turret. It's going to go like that. And it's just going to miss you. It's crazy. But this will be on Spectrum. The moment that this content comes out, it will be on Spectrum. Guys, we need to tone down the PvE content. It's too dangerous. Too deadly. You know? 100 HP. Yeah, exactly. It'll start off with like 5 million HP, and they'll want it like 50k HP, so they can just harvest the things and make the game too easy. You know? Yeah, there's no iron, but that's the thing. That's the difference with groups that will actually do this, right? Sensible PvEers will turn up with a crude Polaris, or Perseus, or fucking torp the motherfucker, or bomb the motherfucker. You know what I mean? This highlights what the average player or the developer is like in playing this game. But when you look at the PvEers that actually know how to play this game, they are so much more logical than the people who are crying on Spectrum. And it's so disingenuous when people say the PvE community are to blame. No, it's not. It's not the PvE community that are to blame. The ones that are logical thinking are not to blame. It's the people that can't be bothered to do the gameplay loops that are to blame. Because they're making CIG tone this game down where the PvPers and the PvEers will leave. Because it'll be too easy for both sides to play the game. And nobody wants that. People who actually genuinely are PvEers want hardcore gameplay that they can strive towards and do these things and shit like that. You've got hardcore PvPers that want the same thing but with PvP on the side. And you've got people that sit in the middle that just don't want to do either way. And these are the people that I feel CIG have to stop listening to. It needs to be harder, exactly. I've already worked out what I would bring here with the way it already behaves. But I guarantee you when this comes out, there'll be Spectrum threads about it being too difficult, Ninja Jim. And that's my biggest worry, is that PvEers like yourself and other people in this channel who will start using their noggin to work out tactics for PvE environment, the same as PvPers work out tactics for PvP, these CIG are going to eventually start listening to people like they did in Elite Dangerous and Tarkov and all these other games. It's too difficult. I can't be bothered to play the game. And they'll just make it super easy. They should make the worm hard, yeah. It shouldn't be something that you can solo unless you are massively skilled and you've got the time and patience to pull it off. It shouldn't be something that you see in this demo, CIG can't fucking fly or aim for shit because they're developers. They don't really play their game enough to be good at the game. But it's a prime example of what the community is like, where they were going to fail and fail and fail at the worm, and CIG are going to get reported on Spectrum, it's too difficult. When this, to me, looks super fucking easy already. In EVE, I'm mostly doing PvE, but some gangers attacked me whilst I was ratting were the most exciting and fun moments. Exactly, dude. And you know the fucking coolest thing from the PvPers point, Maximilian, is whenever somebody sees me in Star Citizen or sees me in EVE and they warp away before I can grab them, I go, fucking yes, that's how you do it. But when somebody's getting shot at me in PvP, which is just player versus player, by the way, I don't need to fucking announce that I'm coming for them. I shoot at the player and they're shooting the NPCs on the ground going, die NPC. I'm gonna get fucking 150k for this. Oh no, why is my shields going down? Oh no, This NPC seems to be really fucking strong. Oh no, I've died. Oh no, it was a griefer. And it's like, all you had to do was fucking move and warp away. Especially when they're in like Corsairs that I've got plenty of time. I've got my little arrow shooting at a Corsair, picking at it, and they just sit there going, let me spin around 20 times to figure out what's shooting at me. Just go into nav mode, warp away, and come back at a different time. That's all somebody has to do. And when you saw it in EVE Online, where you jump into 0-0, and their intel channels, because you got your alts in their fucking alliances, their intel channel is like, fucking Deathscythe just jumped in. He's in such and such ship. You've got somebody on the gate watching it. And you see all the PvEers going, warping away to their pauses. And they're like, you warp into the belt where the tackle is, and you're like, ah, fuck. Man, they were good. They got away. And you go to another solar system and you roam on. You don't sit around going, I can't wait for these fucking well-aware PvEers to come back whilst I sit here clearly in their intel channel, clearly visible. You know what I mean? That was the great thing about EVE. The PvEers were sometimes better than the PvPers at escaping. And that's what I want to see in Star Citizen. And when you see somebody you attack and they're instantly like getting to height, going into nav mode and warping away, before they even take an ounce of damage for their shields, it's like, fuck, you're clued up. But then you just see people fucking nosediving into the ground and it's like, why? Why did you fucking do that? So I want this content to be difficult, not to make it easier for me as a PvPer to come in and kill somebody doing this, but I want it where if I actually do the PvE content, I'm not bored out of my fucking mind. And that's my biggest worry, is that they are going to eventually start toning down the PvE content because this group, this minority of PvEers who don't want to PvP can't deal with a game when it actually works. They just carry on, no real effort to defend or escape. Exactly. It's bonkers to me. But then they'll be happy to go to Spectrum and start complaining about it. I want to end this nonsense where people blame PvPers and blame PvEers. It's nothing to do with those two sides. It's the fucking weird group in between that don't want to PvE properly and don't want to PvP properly. So they're just like, right, we'll just fucking moan to CIG and we'll get all the content nerfed to make it easier for our narrative. And both sides then get fucked over because of it. And that's just what I want to showcase. I want to showcase that it doesn't need to be this way. You can have both sides to the game interact with each other and it's going to be fun. You don't need to make it where it's just all one-sided and, you know, you take away the fun. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. CIG are starving for realism in everything except when it comes to human interaction, or striving. See, I don't even know if they're striving for realism, dude. It kind of feels like to me that CIG are wanting to try the toned down route. So, like, if you see how they reverted back from the missiles and stuff like that, now we got tier 0 looting. It almost feels like they just want to test some things out to see what the reaction is to the community from both sides, or all three sides. Because again, I only care about the PvE content feedback from the real PvEers. I only care about the PvP content and the feedback from them from the real PvPers. I don't care about this weird gel in between that don't want to PvE properly and don't want to learn how to PvP. I don't care about their feedback. No offense to if you're in that bubble. Because I want to know if the PvEers enjoy the PvE content from the people that will be playing it when 1.0 comes out. The minority in the middle won't play this game when it releases. It'll be too difficult in some way, or too upsetting for them. And they'll need to get fucking, like, counseling at $500 an hour for fucking multiple months. Because they seem to like to get milked by people. CIG milking them? You know, therapists milking them. Dude, what was that? Right. Does anybody know when we lost a part of Star Citizen changed drastically because a German media company went to Chris Roberts and said the game was too difficult, so they started to nerf down on flight and weapons. This is actually a true thing, by the way. So we used to have like JP's flight model, really good tuned weapons. Everyone was fucking happy, and they took the game to like a big German company. I can't remember the name of it. Like a media company that does like advertisement, or not advertisement, like magazines and reviews and stuff like that. And they literally said to Chris Roberts, it was too difficult. 6 months later, the game started to get washed down. And ever since then, it's been constantly getting washed down. Because when everyone says it's too difficult, CIG fucking water the game down. Every single time. They're so worried that this game, like, doesn't have, like, is going to be too difficult for people to get in, that they're going to eventually ruin it because they make it too easy to get into. I don't know if it was GameStar, but it was definitely, like, if you listen to the interview with, like, JP and stuff in different things, they were like, we had to start fucking scrapping. And that's crazy to me. That you're going to lose your game eventually down the line because you're going to water what makes Star Citizen so unique. And this is not pro PvP or pro PvE. It's just logical that if you make a game too easy, people complete it and move on to the next game. Exactly, Bones. But then CIG started to create a tutorial and the tutorial doesn't even work. When people are so hell-bent on not having PvP, or, you know what I mean, like this coexistence in the game, they want one side or the other. It's like, the fucking tutorial of the video game doesn't even work, guys. Why give a shit right now about an event not working? Or your fucking loot not working? CIG can't even get an elevator to work in a video game. What possible chance of a working event are you asking for if the basics don't even work right now? The game is not even optimized. We have the worst option menu where you go here and this is all fucking rammed together instead of adding multiple tabs because CIG can't fucking create tabs. Half of this stuff, like social, should have been on a social fucking point. You've got social stuff in here, right? With the voice stuff. You could have had a social tab with all the VoIP stuff and all the stuff at the bottom in a fucking extra tab. How much space does audio need, chat? Look. Look at it. Let's zoom in. Let's analyze. I need an enhancement. Oh no, wait, that's not the enhancement I need this. Look! Right. Now we're gonna move it this way. Where is it here? Let me just enhance. I need enhance. Look! Look! Chat, I'm no like, what the fuck? Why? Why? The fucking word is not even is basically a quarter of the size of this thing. You could have cut this in half. See, look here, right? You could have cut this in half at this point and add social. It's crazy. Look at the size of this fucking button. So if somebody can't even create a working options menu, what chance have you got at a working video game? And this is what every content creator, everyone making reviews, people on Spectrum freaking out. If the company can't do the basics and are not acknowledging the basics, why give a shit about the end product? It's a PvE button, yeah. Because that's how I look at Star Citizen right now. I will play for the fun of it. But when I see this fucking monstrosity of shit, you know you're never having a fucking working video game. If CIG can't do the basics, the foundation of a game, a good options menu, a working options menu, because some of these buttons revert, by the way. See this one here? The space screen stuff. Let me get this one away. Let me just fucking go back here. Because I need to keep that for other things. God, how many times did I change it? Bloody hell. There we go. Okay, that's set up for future dialogue. I can't remember what we actually had, right? See this one here? You can change this in the menu, these screen space shadows. But guess what? It doesn't matter what one you set it to, it doesn't do anything. The only way to do it is through console. Bring it up here. That's the only way to turn it off, chat. You can do whatever the fuck you want here, and it won't do a goddamn thing. It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. So until this is a working condition, where a lot of this stuff doesn't revert back to 0 and stuff like that, or default, don't care about tier 0 fucking looting system. Don't care about an event being too difficult for your group to do. There's other things that are way more important than before 1.0 gameplay. I'm worried that we'll get 1.0 and the options menu will still be the same. Can't even see the axis input moving. You don't even have fucking arrows. Look. To some of this stuff. Where is it here? Look. And we clearly know that they've got the ability to do arrows. And stuff like that. You've got the edit curve system, right? But here. There's no like plus plus. Minus minus. Do they still overlap? They still do. So if you've got stuff like this, depending on your monitor, especially when it comes to graphics and you try and change the resolution, this will sometimes overlap with like DirectX and you can't click it. Still does it. Luckily today it's not. This is my concern over any T0 fucking gameplay, guys. Because tier 0 can change, it can either get better or it can get worse. But right now, the options menu can't get any worse, in my opinion. And that's my concern. My concern is the desync. If anybody's played 4-1, who fucking cares about PvP? I'm literally chasing a Scorpius on Friday, right? Or was it Friday or was it Thursday? Thursday, something like that. Chasing the Scorpius, it's 20 kilometers in front of me. I'm chasing after it. When I get close to it, it teleports 20 kilometers behind me. I think that's more of a problem, to be fair, than an event that won't work correctly. Like if the laser goes off, imagine this, right? Imagine you take away the PvP content, and you go down there to do the PvE content, and the laser doesn't start. Or the lift doesn't come up with something else. The card machine doesn't eject something. You get griefed in this game more by the bugs than you will ever get griefed by a player. And that's a fact. That's a fact, chat. People are constantly saying they're griefed by players, they can't play the game. I bet you I have been griefed more by the game's mechanics in 12 years than I ever have of any player. And I'm pretty sure we will get to 1.0. And you know what's going to be the biggest moan? When you've got Summit playing, when you've got Shroud maybe touching the game again because he's sponsored, when Asmongold comes to play because he's so hyped about it, you know what's going to be on their mouth? It's not going to be, I'm getting stream sniped. I'm getting griefed by players in the video game. It's going to be, this fucking elevator doesn't work. My ship doesn't fucking spawn. The option menu doesn't fucking stick. Every time I disconnect the game, Chris Roberts appears at the fucking screen going, like in fucking Jurassic Park. That is going to be what kills this fucking game. It won't be players. It won't be PvEers, it won't be PvPers. It will be the fucking game. Oh, dude. Have you ever watched, like, I feel so sorry for Lyric. I never get to watch Lyric that often, but I tune in when he's playing Star Citizen. Lyric has the worst luck ever when it comes to Star Citizen. He doesn't play the game for a year, and when he comes back, he gets bugs that were patched out. He literally fucking has 100 bugs in like an hour. It's insane. Shit that I don't see for fucking months. Lyric loads up the game and it fucking breaks. He gets out of his bed, he falls through the fucking ground. He opens the door, his character dies. He spawns in the medical bed yeets him into fucking space. That's the shit that big streamers see all the time. Because you guys and me, who play this game often, know all the workarounds. They're like, alright, cool. I know how this elevator works. If I stare at the elevator and I tap my toes in real life 3 times, it will eventually load and I'll get on the elevator. Lyric fucking walks down to the abyss. You know what I mean? So that's the shit that people should be worried about when it comes to 1.0. Not the lacking of gameplay loop and stuff like that. It's this game ain't gonna work. It's going to be broken to all fuck. And it will be an explosion. Yeah, you've got to open the fucking door, Puppeteer, 2 or 3 times for the elevator to materialize. Because the elevator's like that. Here we go. Here comes another Lyric. And it's like, whee! Fucking falling down. Guys, this game fucking sucks. When are they going to fix the elevator? And we all know you let the elevator close and let it open again, and there's the fucking door, right? Whilst they're all going like Shrouded Summit. Whee! Fucking through the fucking floor. We're all like, man, I'll just let it close. Oh, look, it reopened again. There's the lift. Let's get on board, you know? So this game is doomed the moment it goes live if CIG don't stamp down on this shit. Fuck the worm killing players. Who cares about that stuff? That's content. But if you're falling through elevators, your ships are not spawning. Did you guys see the Reddit post from Ark? I kid you not. I am mortified that this was even discovered. Look at this shit. Let me see if he actually sent me a DM with the fucking thing. Does anybody have the post of Ark's Reddit where the fucking ship falls through? I don't think he's got it. No. Alright, I don't have it in DM. Does anybody have it? So, it was basically Ark made this video of loading up Arena Commander here, right? See this? And I shit you not, in Arena Commander, the ship malfunctioned in this scene. In Arena Commander, it malfunctioned. Is that it there, Meeper? Yeah, look. This is Arena Commander. We have no hope. No hope, chat. If it's happening in the fucking single player area of the game, we have no hope whatsoever. No hope whatsoever. Who fucking cares about the PU if your fucking offline single player mode fucking destroys your ship? No, it's not a meme, dude. It's not. Apparently it's full fucking legit. Sitting in this area here, like I'm at, and your ship malfunctions. Like crazy. Absolutely bonkers. And again, you see here, it comes up, or if we change the mode. No, there we go, right? So it's going down. But then it'll come back up, right? I don't know why this is even in Arena Commander. I really don't get this part. It just seems like it's completely waste of fucking time. Let me just... I thought this was just an animation. It's not. It's not. Because again, the ship comes up, right? Easter egg. Look, it came up like fine. Because again, this is not a video, by the way. This is actually just a camera in a hangar. That's how CIG do it. Because this map, right, just to point this out, this is where CIG are going with the level of the game. See this map that they've added in 4.1 Arena Commander. Just to put this into perspective to people, this is not a map. This is not a map, chat. Let's clear this out. Let's do that. Watch. See, there's the zone. There's the gameplay. Let's go into couple and cruise control. It's the whole planet now. So this gameplay loop is the whole of Microtech. So if you've got this now in Arena Commander, that loading screen that you see of your ship coming up is not just a video, it's actually in-game. It's just you're in a little camera. Obviously it's not in the PU, it's in the system built for Arena Commander. But it's not, it's complete legit now. No, you can go around this whole planet. You see how we're on online mode and people are dying on the ground? I can just fly away. I got 90 minutes, I can go and cruise around here. I can turn around, chat, and go towards the sun. I can go up into space. And this is amazing. So you can see in the distance there, just above the ship is the space station. And away we go. You can't warp anywhere. And it's just one location. But you want to know the cool thing? Look at the FPS. I'll move myself here. Look at that FPS. I'll go in the cockpit. 120 FPS on Microtech. Why though? Because it's showcasing what happens when the game actually works, Phantom. So if you take away all the persistent shit, all people's items, all the nonsense that we have to deal with, the outposts, all the jank in the game, and you just put down the planet, 100 FPS on 4K down to 1440. Yeah, that's where I was coming to with it, Peaks. That if you take away all the broken jank and you show the engine, the ships, it just fucking works. And that's all CIG need to get to the point of. They get the network system working, and this is the quality of game that you have for Star Citizen. Everything just works. Doing all this stuff, no problems. Will Squadron 42 run smoothly? No way. No, I don't believe it. But if CIG proved me wrong, Nomiad, I would love that. Yeah, same with me, Peaks. Like, I was never interested in Squadron 42, but when it was the video last year, I think they showcased, I was really hyped for it. And I'm not a single player kind of gamer. You know, I'll play it once, but it looked really good. But look, I'm in Arena Commander, cruising around Microtech, in the cockpit of an Arrow at 100 FPS. If I go out of the cockpit, get rid of it, 166 FPS, chat. On 1440. On Microtech, of all fucking places. Which is a hog. So it just shows you, CIG fixes the network, we're gonna have a really fucking good game. Long as they can fix the network, and they can fucking not dull down the content enough. But really cool. If guys are into like low flying and stuff, I'm gonna be doing in 4.1 like some low flying courses, because we can actually go out, spawn very close to it, and respawn and do stuff. It's really cool. It's because this is just poorly optimized, Maximin. The MFDs have always been an FPS killer in the game. But the fact is I can get an arrow at 100 FPS is amazing. They removed a lot of missions for the server meshing. It just doesn't, some missions just don't work, right? How does the arrow feel right now? Amazing, dude. Really good. But again, we have players, right? We've got Victor. These players are in this area fucking like 200, 300 kilometers over in that distance, guys. We have players on this, and I'm getting this sort of frames on. And this is in Arena Commander. So just imagine what it's like if CIG actually can fix the network. But if you get, yeah, but the thing is though, if you get rid of the MFDs, see? Your FPS goes up. 127. Bring it back to the thing here. Again, ships and MFDs are just not optimized yet. That 50 gigabyte paging file, well the thing is though, I've not set up a paging file, Penguin. And I'm running at 27 of 64 gigabyte of RAM. So again, the game is just really poorly optimized. But it is improving though. When we got Microtech, you would only get like 10, 15 FPS. Now I'm at 90. 4080. And I got the 9800X3D. Then Vengeance 64 gigabyte at 3200, I think it is, speed. Not the best of RAM. But good enough for this spec. So there, look. See, look. Right now, chat, over in that distance, if I can fucking enhance enough so you can see, there's players fighting in that area. And I have 0 lag, 0 FPS drop. So it just proves that everything in Star Citizen that's just broken is related around network. And you might find that all the elevators, all the trams are not broken. It's just our fucking servers suck. And this is what gives me hope. When you see something like this, when you see a little glimpse of what could be Star Citizen in the future, this is the thing that keeps me going. Not the people fucking crying about the game, not the PvP community versus the PvE community, the drama in between. It's the fact that this one thing in 4.1 is a huge step into the shit that we've had. And I can load up another Star Citizen map, by the way, and it runs at like 40 FPS on my rig. This one location is using something that we need in the verse very, very soon. Oh no, I'm not gonna upgrade to a 580. If somebody gave me a 580, yeah, I would slot in, right? But I'm gonna wait until like the 60 series or something like that. There's just not a big enough improvement to justify the price. And when people are buying 5090s at like $3,000 fucking dollars, I'm like, dude, I could get a really good PC for $3,000. Like a really good PC for $3,000. Like those cards are just not worth it. Even the 4090 isn't worth it in my opinion. Do you think we'll get racing missions back soon? I don't know. It's like anything with Star Citizen. You kind of want it to come back. The biggest thing for me is like I want it to come back because also I would like bounties to come back. Like I can get crime stat, nobody chases me around the verse anymore unless I'm fucking stream sniped. So there's a lot of things I want them to fix. But maybe they just can't with the current state of the game. Yeah, the 5090 price is insane. I think if I was going to get anything, I would wait for like a 4070 Ti or something. Or Super. Maybe then, because that's meant to be what, coming out next year or later this year? But no, I couldn't justify the price of like a 50 series right now. It's not going to make any better in Star Citizen, that's for sure. So look, there we go. There's a ship going down. A Hornita. So we've come all the way back. And again, we can go around the whole fucking planet here. 4070? Yeah, I've heard really good things about like the Supers and the TIs and stuff like that. Yeah, that's a good thing. That is true. That we can actually, because I've got a 4060 in the stream PC just to get AV1. And I don't know, does the new AMD cards offer AV1? Yeah. Well, again, this is where I always like to say it, Maximun. When people talk about stuff on Inside Star Citizen and Citizen Con, they are just the yes man group. And the yes men are gonna say, yes, we're gonna fix your game for you. Yes, 1.0 is a couple of years away. Yes, the banner measurement will actually eventually be built. No, it's not. It's never gonna be built. It'll be something that, like the Endeavor. The Endeavor, like one of the first fucking ships to be sold, never gonna come out. I just don't listen to the Yes Man group anymore. I just don't. If it's added to the game, awesome. I get really excited. Like this map, for example. Or this planet. This game mode in Arena Commander. This shows off the technology really nicely. Great job for CIG to do this one. But I can never get excited about patch notes until I actually do it myself. And I think that's going to remain until the game is actually released. Because, hear me out, chat. I am so sick and tired of CIG doing a hotfix, and you have to go back to your starter location, fit all your ships again, and do the craziest stuff, right? And until that stuff is fixed, I just don't care about other things. I'm so, like, could you imagine 1.0 comes out and when they bring out the next expansion, oh, by the way, all you guys that are like 5 solar systems deep and you build an outpost, you're gonna have to come all the way back to Stanton or Terra to restart again. Like, nah. That's the kind of stuff that I want to see fixed before I ever care about anything else. Banner Merchantman is a money drain? Yeah. But again, when you see this shit, this is the stuff to get excited about. This is the cool stuff in Star Citizen. When the tech actually works. But the 9,000 cards have no limit on encoding stream numbers? 265 also? I don't know much about using CPUs to do the encoding side. It went back to the back burner, yeah. Well, again, that's the thing with the Bandit Merchantman. The team were working on the Bandit Merchantman and everyone that was working on the team quit. Or didn't renew their contract for whatever reason. That's just the problem with these big ships, and CIG keeps selling them. The good thing is, though, is we are getting ships that are actually useful, like the Iron Chad, and hopefully the Liberator comes out, because those ships are very useful to small groups. The Iron Chad allows you to do some really fucking good cargoing, and the Liberator allows you to carry people with it. But I just, like, the Bandit Merchantman sort of has lost its appeal right now. Because why do you need to sell people stuff when they can just respawn in their gear? Why would you have a bazaar with fucking railguns and stuff when they just have one railgun and one grenade launcher and that's all they'll ever need? That's the things I look into that. This is why people shouldn't worry about tier 0 gameplay. Because you literally make these ships worthless if you keep it in the game. So when CIG advertised Tier 1, Tier 2 is their plan, that's their goal, I just don't care. I don't give a shit enough. I won't, like, if it becomes a big enough issue where everyone's running around with a grenade launcher and a fucking railgun every day of the week, but CIG are about to change it, maybe this year, maybe next year, where you can't go in an arrow, full heavy armor, railgun on your backpack and stuff like that. You'll have to wear a pilot suit. So I don't really care. Because if somebody turns up in full heavy armor in the future with like a railgun and I can't loot it and stuff, at least I know that they had somebody drop them off. But again, we'll have to see where they actually go with these things. CIG love to spit out ideas, but the reality is it never really works when it comes out. CIG can take it away like that, nothing to worry about. Exactly. I generally feel that people are overreacting and not letting CIG just deliver Tier 1 and Tier 2. They're just worried about the current state of the game instead of the future, right? And I'm all for... I'll do the future, right? Dual sticks, yeah, but the difference... I also use pedals as well, Nixon. But I also... a little bit different than other players. So... I actually have the right stick in between my legs. And my pedals do the yaw of the flight. Oh, sorry. Turn it off. So my forward and backwards, left and right, up and down, this is my roll and pitch, and my pedals do my yaw. And then I've got a throttle, but that's more for TCS. Those gear and shooting shenanigans are fixable. They just need to make... yeah, exactly. Everyone's got a lot of good ideas. Like Zero State's got a lot of good ideas. Mike's got a lot of good ideas. Morphologist's got a lot of ideas. I've seen them all. Burks as well, good ideas. Cutlet, good ideas. It all depends on where CIG are gonna like set the bar, right? Chris comes to work after the weekend and calls the meeting and starts meeting with So. I had a dream last night. Probably. I wouldn't put it past it, right? To my X on my center stick. Rabbits. So I fly like a jet fighter, right? So imagine this is my throttle. So we got here. Forward, backwards, left and right, up and down. This is pitch, and this is roll. And you can see it's an angled joystick, because it just helps with being in the center. And then my pedals are my left and right yaw. So I aim with my feet. So if you ever lose to me in PvP, just remember somebody killed you with their feet. And it's also inverted. So my left is my right, and my right is my left. So I'm killing you with my feet inverted. I like to make it challenging for myself, apparently. I got... Ooh, I can't remember, actually. Wait a sec. I kind of think I went back to 1-to-1. So, right is 1. Virtual is 1. 1 on the pedals. Forward, backwards, and up and down is 0.7. Dead zone is kind of heavy just because of how I fly. Got very strong arms. And I think the only curve I have is on the roll. Oh, shit. Chat, do I not have... oh my god. Oh, because I had to redo my settings. Shit, I don't even have the roll. Well, hell. Holy shit, I didn't even set up the roll again. I've been going 1-to-1. God damn it. Alright, I need to go through all of these then. Oh, no, wait. Wait, what the fuck is this about? Why is everything at 1.5 on this? With 1.10? Wait. Is that the left or the right stick? What about this one? Oh shit, I don't even know. No, this is at 1.5. So what's this at? What about this one? I don't even know now. Game swap the sticks around? What's the command again? It's I_device, right? No, it's I_device. Dump device information. And it's apparently blank for some reason. Let's investigate, because now I have no idea. Star Citizen, PTU, user, client, 0, controls, mapping, 1. Alright. What is... The throttle is at 1.5. What the fuck? Why is the throttle at 1.5? For pitch, yaw, and roll. That's at 1.5. That's at 1.5. That's at 1. For strafe. Okay, I'm confused. Why is this way? Alright, we're gonna do some edits. Why is the yaw at 1.5? Yeah, this needs to be corrected. 2. We need to go through them all and just correct that. Because this one's in a weird position. Throttle back and forth is at 110. Pitch and yaw just needs to be 1/1. That's a 2.5. 1.5. I don't know. I don't know why it's... No, again, I only do the roll at 1.5. But I did redo everything recently, so I guess that's just default. Yeah, see, that's not even there. Okay. Let's save this. Delete this. Rename this. Let's get this in live as well, just in case. Okay, now we do PP-1. Oh yeah. All right. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. There you are. That is way cleaner now. Good. Okay. Yeah, that feels way more healthier. The game is changing the values for you? I just don't think I've remembered to set it up, that's all. I think I just did the dead zone and saturation and I forgot to do the curve. But that, yeah, that's much better. Maybe my aim might be back after that. Because again, you want nice soft roll. That's one thing that Smashley always says when we're low flying. It's like you've got one of the best rolls in the game. It's because it's so soft. Soft rolled. But I suppose it's just because I fly center stick as well. Crazy to think there's players fighting away from where we're at. And it's just running so well. Really good. I typically don't like men with rolls. Oh dear. That sounds like a you problem, Nutily. You don't like bacon rolls? Or are you talking about belly roll? You're a picky bitch. The best kind. Best to be picky. I should know. I've not had a relationship in like 17 years because I am very, very fucking picky. I'm like a wolf. Mate for life kind of thing. Ooh, wait. Look at that off, just in case. Ugh, the dump valve on the fucking arrow sounds so good. Feeling way more cleaner. So I had a 1-to-1. Yeah, we can now swoop the nose to go around corners without having to fucking change direction. You been spoiled? Nothing wrong with being spoiled. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I would have never known my fucking curves were off. If I hadn't checked that. Have problems too. Definitely the loads in 4.1 are a lot more fucking drastic than 4.02. The new arrow. Oh, the chirping, that's your crash warning. Proxy alert. Proxy. CIG preferred the chirping noises instead of low height, crash, stall. crazy how we don't randomly explode when the PE do. And I really, really hope we can get these things sorted out. Damn right, Heavy Bob. Damn right. I had somebody come in earlier on whilst I was explaining the Nebel post about like anti-PvP. They were like, you should join GreeperNet. So I said, I'm the leader of GreeperNet. They didn't even reply, they just left. Not even a fucking comeback on that one. That was so funny. Probably gonna get fucking stream sniped now. That's a GreeperNet victory right there. Yeah, see, like some of the textures just take ages to like translate in. It's fine when you're going fast, but look at how when you do slow, right? Really weird. You gotta send me that clip? I can't remember how far. It was quite a wee bit back. Bit a bit. I don't even know if you can get rid of the bit noises. Yeah, but you can't increase the view setting anymore. Or do you think maybe go lower? Is that what you're saying? Like, let's try low. No, that's even worse. Oh my god. Ugh. I really wish we could beef up. I wish there was actually a way to do like increase the view like sync. Has CIG been watching DCS videos? I feel like this is where they got the chirping sound from. Nah. DCS doesn't have the chirping noises, dude. Unless you're talking about radar. The radar makes a chirping noise. I can't remember what that's called. Can you remember what it's called 90s when the radar chirps? Yogi loves DCS, yeah. I don't even know if you can actually like turn it off without affecting getting hit by missiles. Because it would be here, medium. No, that's still there. So wait, do you have to go to fucking low? Shit, do you have to turn it off? Alright, so that doesn't do what I thought it did. What a fool. I thought this thing used to turn off the sounds for the fucking... the ship.
Forward proximity alert.
Oh! Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not having that. So we need high. That gets rid of screaming. So I guess we just gotta listen to beep beep beep. We get some danger zone for reals? I can't, dude, because you just ran. We had it where like it was like 500 feet in the air, heavy bob earlier on today, and it just randomly exploded. And I can't go fast as fuck on day mode. Oh, sorry, on microtag. Can I make the sound with my mouth? No. Probably end up clipping me for whatever reason. Yeah, so I guess you can't get rid of the chirp. I wish I could get rid of the red text and the chirp. You already close? Did I hit a tree? Maybe I hit a tree. Danger zone? God damn, that's got a big ass hitbox. That's got a big hitbox. Oh, somebody's flying around in a Valkyrie. Can we join on the Valkyrie? No. You hit Mother Nature. Mother Nature hit me. Mother Nature hit me. Plus, anyway, guys. We're like 8 hours in. Fuck. I need to get some dinner. I haven't had any food. I've not had any food. Let me send you on to somebody. Because I don't think the patch will be out anytime soon. We got Behind the Ships on Thursday, though. We'll see some more. More Star Citizen. Wing wing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah, Sati 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 Sati. Oh, also I started watching Firion, by the way. Who suggested Firion to me? Anybody in chat that told me to watch Firion? I think there was a few of you guys that actually did. Really, really fucking enjoying it. It's also got a really unique like art style, which is nice to see. Holy shit! I know who we're going to chat. The #1 VTuber himself. Mr. Arc VR. Right, let's do some raids. Right, guys. The schedule has it where there's like bonus streams, possibly Tuesday and Thursday. There's some co-shows coming up. Hopefully this week with Cyborg Angel. Hopefully. Play some repo and all that good stuff. I've got some moderator things. Gray, I'm going to take you up as moderator, but also I think Glitch was also like throwing out for being moderator as well. And shit like that. Because we need to up our mods a little bit here. So I'll work that out this week. And all that good stuff. But yeah. Appreciate it, guys. We're going to go over to Arc. Let's drop all the love over there. Spam all the things. I will be possibly back tomorrow. If not, it'll be definitely Wednesday. We'll see. And hopefully we got a good patch and stuff like that. But yeah. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate all the love. I would go to my other scene with the camera. But the camera's dead. My 4K camera on the roof is dead. So... another thing that needs to be replaced over time. But yeah, thank you guys. Take care, and I will see you maybe tomorrow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good night, guys. Araxis, Meeper, Highway Hero, Cup, Yellowfest, Margo, User, Harry Loft, The Nero, great. Ship Club, 90s, Heavy Bob, Nutily, Rabbits. Thank you guys for being here. Have a wonderful night. Get some good food. Appreciate y'all. Possibly see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Destroy our souls. Good night.